What is good, people? First things first. We're gonna test out the audio because I did not replace the roadcaster yet. Okay, your boy's still trying to figure some things out. So I put some work in. We got a new computer that we're running this through, and we did an update for it. So hopefully it's a firmware issue. If it's not, then we gotta figure something out. But putting the one in the chat. Ultimate says fix the audio. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, let me get this audio thing straightened out real quick. All right, how about now? Do I still sound like a robot? Let me know right now. Put a one in the chat, guys. I want to get to the show, so let's get it. Let me know. Put a one in the chat right now. We're all good. We're all good. Hey, Blackville Silver's in the building. Shout out to Blackville Silver. How you doing, bro? Hey, first of all, huge fan of your videos, but boy, definitely goes the cinematic route. That is for sure. So, much respects to that. So now the audio is good, and we know that we're possibly going to be facing some roadcaster issues. So that's a confirmation. We're going to figure some stuff out. But welcome to this show, guys. Listen, we got another episode today. This one's going to be. How do I say this? This one kind of snuck up out of nowhere. Matter of fact, this beef we're going to be talking about here is a beef that I was not expecting at all whatsoever. Okay. And listen, this has to do with a couple dating coaches that I know. Some I know, and then some of them I've heard of. Really haven't investigated or done some research into, but like all videos that we have here at Dukendon, once you have our full attention, then you really have our full attention. So we're definitely going to be doing more research on this particular individual and the claims he's been making, just to get a little bit in depth to just see if they're valid, because I got to question some sources. But these dating coaches are at war, people. All right, it is the funniest thing in the world. Okay, it's the beef no one asked for, but we all needed. I mean, that is the best way we could put it. And this beef that I'm talking about has a lot to do with Alex from Playing with Fire and John Anthony lawsuits. Okay. So for those of you guys don't know, these two individuals used to be friends, all right, and then they split up. So we're gonna cover the entire thing because this split up that happened was so fiery. Okay, it involved Kevin Ray Wilder, another friend of the show, right? So there's so many things happening. People are lobbing all these insults across each other, coming at each other's girls. Okay, they're going to each other's integrity. They're exposing screenshots. People, this beef is getting crazy, y'all. So what we're gonna do, all right, we're gonna break all of this stuff down and more. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to the answer of how all of this situation started with the banana guy. Okay, how all this started from a banana suit guy. We're gonna break down the backstory, okay, because this beef is crazy. All right, we got the two dating coaches in the building that are not in our building, God no, but they are fighting right now, and it's between these two. So we got John Anthony lawsuits and Alex from Playing with Fire. All right, so first of all, who are these individuals, and how did this beef even come to play? Well, first things first, we know Alex. We've heard of John Anthony lifestyle, right? We've heard of these people, and hold up real quick. I'm gonna pull some stuff up. Give me 1 second. 1 second. All right, so just making sure I have that video clip lined up. But yeah, we got their pages. We're gonna go in there and break it all down. So these guys are dating coaches in this space. I would say they both, give pretty decent advice. Although I kind of pay more attention to Alex's work than John Anthony Lifestyle's work. It's not saying that he doesn't really know what he's doing or anything like that. It's just I don't think he has a whole lot of stuff out there in terms of content wise that would just say, okay, this guy compared to the free free content that Alex puts out there is more legitimate. So if you're, we're gonna break down a lot of stuff, okay? Because first things first, you're getting a guy who's not in the dating world, but can definitely talk about it, and someone who I would say maybe I would say it comes from like a neutral perspective when it comes to like just analyzing this whole dating situation, right? Game versus no game. So we're really gonna break all this stuff down and more, and realistically, who is in the right? And what I'm starting to figure out is there's a lot more about John Anthony lifestyle that was exposed that was really very interesting. I couldn't really, it was hard to wrap my mind around it because realistically, these guys are all dating coaches. They're supposed to be alpha guys, right? So why are alpha dogs behaving like betas, right? But it then goes to the theory that I've been telling you guys from day one, like everybody in this space is a beta bitch. It just is what the fuck it is. So let's go ahead and get it. How did this all start with a guy in a banana suit? That's right. You guys recognize this guy over here. His name is Josh, or AKA Coach White Pill, or Coach whatever pill he's promoting nowadays, okay? And he, along with Kevin Ray Wilder, actually used to be on our show. And if you guys realize that we actually used to promote a lot of the white pill ideas that they had out there. Now, you know, what they talked about the white pill being the opposite of the red pill or black pill, right? And it's supposed to be everything that the black pill was missing, all right? And that's what Josh or Coach Banana over here basically explained to us. So basically giving us the idea of a group of Sigma Chad dudes or wannabe Sigma Chad dudes are creating this white pill movement away from the black pill incel movement. And this one is supposed to just be the thing. And realistically, even just listening to the message and the things that they had to say, I was vibing with a lot of it because anything that removes a lot of toxic men off of these streets and rearrange their mental faculties into becoming respectable members of society, I am all gung ho for. So yes, we actually have some personal experience with these two. Now, over time, what ended up happening is we had Kevin Ray Wilder and Coach Josh over here split, and this was seemingly after the story behind the banana. Okay, and for those of you guys don't know the story behind the banana, go ahead and gather around. Let old Duke tell you the story. But before we do that, okay, I'm gonna shamelessly promote because apparently John Anthony Lifestyle made me realize that I am not promoting my shit enough. So y'all we just if I randomly just break and just start randomly promoting shit, just let me know because just understand where it's coming from. I'll let you know too when the promotion is coming, but I am definitely not hustling as much as I should right now in comparison to how much this nigga promotes his shit. So I definitely would be. So go ahead, hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed, hit that like button if you haven't already, and let's go ahead and enjoy the show. So how did Coach Josh and Kevin Ray Wilder split? How are we having this beef that we had right now? So, for instance, you guys, it starts with the dating coach community. What you guys have to understand about the dating coach community is it's all about receipts. Okay, well, I mean, there's one person that tries to hold a lot of people accountable, but you know he's a dummy himself. So you know he also backs people who don't have any receipts, little or none. But it's all about the receipts either way. Okay, and what these receipts are meant to do is to bolster your authority within this space. So for instance, you know, if you're gonna teach men lay counts and increasing their lay counts, you better have lay count yourself personally that is respectable, or I wouldn't even say respectable, but I would say that fits the criteria of you being a coach, right? The same thing if you're going to teach guys how to approach girls using game, well, you should have certain things, you know, showing the guys, you know, what you're capable of and what you can do essentially, right? So that is the case. And in this situation, you know, there were some back and forth, but these guys went to Vegas, and what ended up happening is they decided to do some infields, okay? And this infield consisted of cold approaching. So these guys were going to go out and talk to random cuties that they saw roaming around the Vegas area, doing their thing, you know, not minding, and, you know, using some of their game that they teach some of their students, right? And implement that. Now, here's the crazy thing, though. It wasn't the style of game that I was actually expecting to see, because what we end up getting was Josh in a banana outfit walking around basically approaching girls. Now, listen. I got no problems with that. You can go ahead and look like a goofball in public. I mean, there are people who do it for free, for Pete's sakes. But it was just interesting to see someone who is a coach at game go out in the banana suit to talk to girls. Like, realistically, it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know, like, I can't relate to that. Like, why do I need to wear a fucking banana suit to go fucking talk to a girl? Why could I just talk to her in the fit that I'm wearing right now? It just makes sense. So, most people rightfully so had the same question I had, like, why is he wearing a banana suit? All right. And with those questions comes answers or certain conclusions that you can draw from. And one of them, or at least one of the more popular ones, well, this is like a cope thing, right? This is something to help cope with the anxiety, because obviously this person is demonstrating that they don't have experience enough to actually go physically approach women without having some form of a crutch, right? And what this is, and you'll notice with this Josh guy, he uses multiple crutches. Okay, matter of fact, I'm gonna go into my opinion about this dude, because it's one of those things where I've seen, and I feel like this person should just be booted out of this space entirely. If you're still hosting this motherfucker on your platforms, it's a waste of fucking time. Anyone who is dealing with this person they're probably on some fraud shit themselves. I'm just saying, because this guy has certain characteristics that I didn't actually pinpoint when he was on our show, but actually watching him trying to go around and explain this banana foot shit suit bullshit, right? And then just the fucking manipulating tactics this guy uses, it was just crazy. I'm just like, God damn, this guy caps harder than the fucking OnlyFans bitch. How the fuck are you? No. We gonna get into it, because this guy is most likely the reason why this beef. Matter of fact, no. It's probably is the reason why the beef between John Anthony lawsuits and Alex with Pain with Fire is pretty much brewing to what it is. Because soon after this banana incident, where he walks around, what do you call it? Trying to approach girls and coping and all that bullshit, right? Listen, a real ninja does not have to reduce themselves to just ridiculousness just to go ahead and deal with a woman. I mean, women are women. Why I gotta talk to you in a monkey suit? That's fucking weird. But soon after, he ends up splitting with Kevin Ray Wilder. And for a while there, we didn't know why this split. It was kind of like a mystery, all right? And, Josh was trying to do his thing to kind of mitigate it, saying they're not going to talk about it. I mean, he does for somebody who doesn't want to talk about it, you sure do a whole lot of talking. And when you do finally talk, you say a whole lot of nothing. So that's one of the shit that pisses me off about this fucking beta. It doesn't even make any sense. And the fact that people are still dealing with you, bro, man, I'm about to lay into your ass in this show, bro, because you have a lot of accountability that you need to take responsibility for, you fucking bitch. So here's what we're going to get into. This motherfucker over here then ends up kicking Kevin Ray Wilder out of his house, right? Out of Vegas. And basically he was kind of stranded, had to fly back to Pops, and go ahead and try to, make things work, right? And for a long time, we didn't fucking know until Kevin, finally decided, well, I'm going to drop the story on what in the hell went on. And he did. He dropped the receipts, which was not good. It was not good for Coach Banana over here, because then what made us realize is that it exposes the insecure beta that we all kind of sense, but was kind of under the surface, because he can hide behind his words and the way he kind of structure things, but you can't hide behind who the fuck you really are. And behind that story is that they got some group of girls come into the crib, and Kevin had dibs on one of the hotter ones that this banana fuck wanted to bang, and he didn't end up banging her. And this guy finally got tired of Kevin Ray Wilder. It was him and another dude with a weird arm, right? And he got tired of Kevin Ray Wilder banging all the hot chicks and leaving them with the busted ones, right? He kicked them out of the house. He said, it's fucking done. Kevin, get the fuck out of here. He even admitted this was a beta fucking move. Listen, hey, Coach Josh, you had an ample opportunity to come on here and basically elaborate your point. But now that I know the kind of mental gymnastics you play on other people's channels, I'll stay the fuck away, you fucking weirdo. Like, listen, dude, this dude then goes on, does a counter fucking live stream, basically trying to refute all the points with Kevin Ray Wilder, which didn't really work, because the evidence was not in his favor. What that scenario looked like was you kicking out a guy within your own coaching program that was seemingly doing better than you, but he didn't have to use game. He didn't have to use all that stuff. Chicks just like a fucking 6'1" Asian looking white boy. That's just what it is. Like, you can't, this is what we've all been saying. Like, hey, listen, if you look like Dwayne Johnson, and he's going up against somebody that doesn't look like Dwayne Johnson, Dwayne Johnson is gonna win hands down. Okay, it is what it is. So if you got a banana wearing suit nigga like him, all right, and then we got someone like Kevin Ray Wilder, it's gonna be a little bit of a different look. Okay, so obviously girls are gonna be gravitating to whoever it is that they find more physically attractive, because physical attraction is an important thing when it comes to mate selection, right? So he didn't get selected because he's a banana head, and what ended up happening was he got pretty freaking pissed about it, and he let his inner black pill beta show and ended up kicking Kevin Ray Wilder out of the house, and it was done. And they went back and forth, back and forth. He explained his side, said a whole lot of nothing, and for a while, it was still kind of under the surface. I mean, everyone kind of talked about it. Hell, we even did a video covering this shit because we thought it was weird. I mean, we had Kevin on the show. He basically talked about it. We were gonna have Josh on the show, but Josh started doing these wishy-washy things, and then just it is what it is. So I mean, we get it. We understand it. I know I could be a little tough when I ask questions, but it's just because we want to get the truth. And I know some of the other content creators will let you get away with, oh well, we can talk about it on the back end. Oh, coach back end, fucking Josh, what the fuck? We'll talk about this on the back end. I'll talk about this on the back end. Why? Everything's already out in the open. We already know the fucking truth. The only thing you're trying to fucking do on the back end is to get the motherfucker alone so you can work your little manipulating charms on him like a little fucking bitch. And the fact that no one else is calling this bullshit out, bro, like you're fucking you're fucking crazy, dog. Coach Whitefield, you're crazy. And if you think I'm lying, here's the thing. This guy then ends up taking personal information because listen, Kevin Wilder, he had all the clout. Matter of fact, that was what was holding up their entire show, right? The whole White Pill program hinged on Kevin Ray Wilder's clout, which is, what I find crazy, because as a business owner, you don't want to hitch all your eggs to one wagon. That's crazy, right? Why would you want to diversify your marketing efforts? So Kevin Ray Wilder was a big part of his platform in terms of getting attention to that. And when that big piece was missing, when that big microphone, that megaphone that Coach Backhand Josh over here was missing, he was gone, right? He decided to then figure out how to get other outlets who would be more sympathetic to his bullshit cause to try to go ahead and still do damage control, because he still doesn't want to realize that your reputation is done in this space, Mr. Banana. It's over with. You don't have game. You don't have shit. Like I don't. People can say you're a shit coach from what I'm seeing, like personality wise and character wise, you're a piece of fucking shit. And listen. Like the reason why I'm hard on you, bro, because I don't think any channel that has had you on to even explain this shit has actually been clear cut and direct, because you're so fucking smarmy in the way you get away with things. Honestly, it's just so beta. It makes the hair on the back of my neck just stands up, and I just want to hit a fucking punching bag that had your face on it, bro, because that's how fucked up the shit you did next was. He ends up taking the fucking information and sending this to this clown, John Anthony Lawsuits, okay? And for those of you guys who don't know, why am I calling him John Anthony Lawsuits? Because he threatens to sue just about everybody. Hey, listen, brother, if you're watching this, I dare you to try, motherfucker. I super dog fucking dare you, because listen, I ain't no dating coach, and yeah, the only person or a couple people you've had successful lawsuit with were people who you've had legitimate case of plagiarism and maybe slander. But realistically, you going around making fucking claims, I'm gonna sue you, I'm gonna sue you, I'm gonna sue that guy, I'm gonna sue you. Shut the fuck up, you bitch. Like, what in the fuck are you saying? People, you were supposed to hold respect in this space, Mr. 1543 late count, which I'm surprised where you got that number. We're about to find that out right fucking now. But I want to know, like, you're supposed to be the fucking top dog in this space, and you're acting like a fucking narcissistic, egotistical, megalomaniac douchebag. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You going around taking what this motherfucker says right here and then doing attack videos on Kevin Ray Wilder, which is fine. Like, I don't know why y'all motherfuckers hate Kevin Ray Wilder so much. I don't hate him. I frankly think he's a pleasant dude. I think he's great. Like, I think he's fun. He has a pretty interesting conversation, so that's pretty nice. But a lot of people do not. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. Kevin, or anyone in the chat, what is going on with the hatred that Kevin Ray Wilder is getting in this space? Like, what? Like, I never understood it myself, because we're young whippersnappers compared to a lot of these guys in this space, because our channel's only been around for a year, maybe a year and a half, right? So we're not that long, but like one of the first couple people that we actually did collabs with during that whole Fresh and Fit situation was Kevin Ray Wilder. Kevin Wilder was the main one, and eventually I met Alex through Kevin, and then we kind of did our thing from there. But until this day, I still don't understand the hatred that Kevin Ray Wilder gets. Like because I enjoy some of his videos, I'll go watch it, but I look at the comment section in case there's something he said that I wasn't clear about, right? And then I'm just seeing hate comments. So I genuinely don't know why he's getting this hate. If someone can explain if there's some kind of backstory way back that I missed, but he's getting a lot of hate. So Josh, Coach Banana Pill over here, or Coach Back End Pill, decided to go ahead and send some information to John Anthony lawsuits. Okay. And John Anthony lawsuit, this had a lot to do with Kevin Ray Wilder. And basically he then started attacking Kevin Ray Wilder and then teaming up with Coach Coach Banana Pill over here to basically start lobbying attacks against Kevin Ray Wilder. Now, all the while, Alex was still cool with this dude, right? Alex was still cool with this dude, and they went back and forth, and he did a couple shows with them, but then all of a sudden, shit stopped, right? It finally came to a head, and that's what we're basically gonna find out today, how this came to a head, what the fuck happened, and realistically, the reason why I had to go in on Coach Banana real quick because I had to the first things first, we're gonna dispel a lot of things. There's no question to what the fuck was the catalyst to this entire beef, and that's this banana suit wearing motherfucker you see on my screen. This guy is woefully 100% responsible for everything that we're about to see here, and he has till this day has never ever taken accountability for what the fuck he's done, and even the shit he continues to do. He tried to do it on shows. I want to clear up my name, but never cleared up anything because he want to talk about it on the back end. Everything he does on the back end, even when you get put on the spot to go ahead and display some of your coaching skill, well, you gotta get on the back end. Listen, if you are a natural role as you claim that you were, natural roles don't need time to prep. It's a go all the time. You're always on go. Oh, the camera's rolling. Let's fucking go. This entire live stream, I don't script any of my shit. Even my interviews in my collabs, I never script them. I'm always on go because I'm a personable person. That's what we do. All right. And I just have a personality. So I know what to do when the camera comes on. You understand? But most people who claim to be naturals, who claim to be, doing a lot of this stuff, right? And then when you put them to the test, essentially you should just, you start to see a couple things and a couple holes in the crap that they say. So with that being said, no question of who the fuck started this shit is this banana suit wearing motherfucker over here. But we're going to go ahead and figure out how this fucking playing with fire and John Anthony lawsuit beef became a thing. Okay. And hey, listen, again, John Anthony lawsuit, listen, you gotta quit it with this lawsuit shit. You starting to sound like a bitch. Listen, and there's a guy that I don't even know you. I don't even have a problem with you, right? I got some questions regarding your leg count because realistically, someone's been telling me that somebody's been running around the space saying they got 1,500 leg count, and I didn't know it was you that was fucking saying that nonsense. Because listen, if I had to question Mr. Fresh Prince CEO on his leg count and how he did it, right, then I have to ask some questions about you, your leg count. Matter of fact, I'm questioning all y'all niggas. This is because this shit is starting to get fucking ridiculous. You going around telling, oh, I've been sued this. It's not you while you're fucking misleading and doing stuff that isn't factual and it's basically engaging in slander, you look like a fucking ridiculous retard, bro. You got to fucking chill on that. Like real fucking sauce, bro. You out here ruining your own credibility by doing this shit because what it shows is a guy that likes to go out here and just sucker punch people, but then when he gets a taste of his own medicine, he doesn't like it. And here's the thing, you expose a lot of people in the space. Congratulations. We love to expose grifters, and we love to have more people in here to expose more grifters out there. You're doing the Lord's work, but you sitting here going around, just exposing people and then not really going in and, fucking like literally going in. And when they come at you back, you're trying to, instead of you just going back tit for tat, you're threatening lawsuits. You're bringing Johnny Law in the system. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, listen, bro, listen, you know how many times I don't got been doxxed? Just like you. I've been doxxed. Okay, multiple times by multiple, even MLD, the guy you sued, he tried to dox me. Like, so listen, we all have the same battle scars. Even Lord Marquardt, we got a video on him coming out soon, so make sure you hit the subscribe button. Don't miss out on that one. But even Lord Marquardt, bro, I can sue him. Right? I have a slander case against this guy, bro. We have a clip of him basically saying that the reason why he said that, first of all, he said I don't see my daughter because I don't have custody of my kid whatsoever, and then he went to go insinuate that the reason why I don't have custody is because I'm some kind of child molester or some bullshit, right? No, that's the shit that he said. He insinuated. I have a case, but am I choosing to go ahead and pursue that? Because, I could, right? Even when his people say, because he went to go falsely claim that I was a janitor. I'm not a janitor. I'm an engineer. So right now we have people who in the comment section are slandering me and calling me a fucking janitor, and I'm not a janitor. People, we have clips of that. Even some of the passport bros, they'll come on my stream saying, "Hey, Duke, you're a janitor. I heard it from someplace." I know exactly where he heard that from. He heard it from Laura Marquardt's video, which is also documented. So realistically, I have a channel here, and some of y'all motherfuckers in Manospheres will consider this a business. So that ruins my business because it directly harms my credibility. I have a case here, but am I going to go ahead and I'm going to sue you? I'm going to sue you? No, because listen, I knew what I was getting into exposing this motherfucker and going deep exposing this motherfucker. So I expected some heat back. It is what it is. You just take what comes with the territory. But someone like you who does the exact same shit but can't handle when the kitchen gets hot, bro, you do realize that this is not a good look. So I would say, word of advice before we even continue, cut with this lawsuit shit, bro, because it's starting to make you look like a fucking bitch. And if you don't have niggas, real people in your corner letting you know that shit right now, consider this a professional courtesy. Let's get it, people. So the first thing we're going to listen to is John Anthony's side of the fence. All right, we're gonna listen to John Anthony's side of the equation of what happened. He's gonna expose everything. What's good, people? How's it going, Nicholas? I see y'all in the chat real quick. Black Bill Silver says he says, Duke, I think you're affected with KRW's halo effects. Not saying no homo. No, I'm not, but I would like to know why you think that. I don't think listen. I deal with people based on character. The same thing with Josh. He came in and was like, bro, I respect you. It is what it is. Until we found out he's on some bullshit. And then listen, if I at some point in time find out Kevin Wilder is on like legitimate bullshit, and you guys let me know like legitimate bullshit that I can see, I'm gonna call it out the exact same way I'm frying up his former friend. I will fry the nigga up the same way. Same with any of these people in this space. Don't get it twisted, my boy. Okay, listen. I understand how to be professional and cordial with a lot of people, even if they don't do me right, right? It is what it is. I still have it to myself to be professional because that is an oath I took to myself that in the world of evil, at least attempt to be good because that is the one choice I do have, all right? So realistically, unless there's an evidence that you can say that Kevin Ray Wilder is directly a piece of fucking shit and it's fucking credible, I would have no problems fucking exposing that. But realistically, from what I've seen, I think what the issue you guys have is the things that he says. And there's some contradictory things that he said on his platform compared to other things. And Black Bill Silver, I saw that video that you had of him. You had some valid points, right? You can't say that, game doesn't matter and then talk about, or looks don't matter, and then talk about, how your looks are. It just doesn't make any sense, right? So that I get it. So those inconsistencies, realistically, yeah, it's an inconsistency, but does it warrant the hate the nigga's getting? I don't think so, but that's entirely up to you. But let me know, Black Bill Silver, what do you think I'm missing out on? Like what he says he's a hypocrite. He says, please watch my video of him stop the cap on the thumbnail. I don't know if I watched that one, but I'll watch it and I'll do a video review on it. How about that? I'll watch it and I'll do a review on it, and then we'll see what the hell is going on. But I just don't, when with the hate that he's getting compared to what I've seen, like it's not on MLD level, bro. So I don't know why he's getting MLD level hate for contradicting himself and possibly a little bit of narcissism, right? But that's the thing. Nicholas was good. Primo was good. Ultimum was good. Shonen Spirit, shout out to you. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna shamelessly plug myself. My new channel, guys, the New World Order. First of all, last video we put up, we had a fantastic conversation for young black men, how to break into tech. Okay, so yes, we're gonna be having an episode coming out tomorrow. We're gonna be breaking down a lot of this. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm on my John Anthony lawsuit shit right now. I gotta self-promote right in the middle of it. I know. I gotta self-promote though. Otherwise, y'all wouldn't know. I gotta self-promote. So don't make me blame him, because I realize that watching his videos, and y'all about to watch the same videos I watch, I never promote myself enough. So, but we had a really good conversation last time about how you guys can break in the tag. Next conversation we're gonna be having is about what's gonna go on in the world and the U.S. invasion of Haiti. Yes, the U.S. is about to invade Haiti again. And what does that mean for you? Okay, because it's going to get crazy. But what I'm really excited about is our next week's show after that on the New World Order channel is I'm going to be showing you guys how to basically get started on back-end coding, and how to start getting started with coding and web, not in just web development, but app development too as well. So we're going to be teaching you guys the intro to Python, which is something that I use for a lot of back-end stuff. So we're going to get you guys started on that. We'll even create our first application on with using Python next week. So for those of you guys who are tech savvy, you definitely want to be on that show, because we're gonna start showing you guys how to really get some real world skills. And unlike some of these coaches that would show a course that maybe you have to pay monthly for, I'm gonna teach you all of this stuff for free. You just have to be part of the show, okay? And for those of you guys who missed the live stream or aren't able to make it the live stream, I'll show you guys how to download the applications or what applications you want to use, and then I'll make sure to make it step by step for you guys so you can follow along during the videos afterwards. So just throwing that out there before I forget and get too deep into this video. We do have other shit going on, all right? So if you want to be a good or intermediate or entry level to intermediate level coder, you definitely don't want to miss out on this show. So let's go back into this shit. I had to plug myself for a second, and let's listen to John Anthony Lawsuit explain what in the hell is going on with this beef. Let's go.
Showed that in my last video that was an hour and a half long, where I did a point-by-point response to his various criticisms. But let's not confuse the real issue here, okay? It's a fact that he's platforming, collaborating with scammers and frauds. It's also a fact that I don't like that, and I cut ties, and now we've been having this back and forth. So I'm going to show you in this short presentation, I'm going to keep this short and sweet, cutting through the BS to show you the metrics that actually matter. Okay, it's not going to be I say this, he says this, I say this, he says this. Okay, his first set of criticisms against me were very unfair. He left out a lot of details. If you want to watch that point-by-point response, I'm going to link it in the end screen. It's an hour and a half long, so you can see all my responses. Okay, because he basically took things into the mud and started digging back into years of private, confidential, and personal conversations, which was extremely fucked up, to say the least, and a very, very, very low blow, to say the least. Okay, but you guys are all here to learn game. You're all here to get better with women. So I'm going to show you the metrics that matter. Okay, Lionfield versus his, testimonials versus his, receipts versus his. Okay, who's our coaches versus his, and so on and so forth. So let's jump right in here. The backstory, for those of you that are not aware, I cut off Alex for continuously platforming and endorsing known scammers and people with zero credentials, such as Kevin Ray Wilder, such as David Bond, such as Marnie Wingirl. Okay, Alex deflected the real issues and instead turned to personal attacks, again, like a fucking child, like a female, by digging through years of private text message conversations with me. Okay, so he's like, hey, look what John did 4 years ago when he was drunk. Hey, look what John did 5 years ago, blah, blah, blah. I responded to each and every one of those points in a video that I'll link in the end screen. You guys can watch that if you haven't yet. Okay, but you know, removing all the noise and deflection, he still admits that my gaming coaching skills are best in the world. I responded, as I said, point by point to all the Alex's claims, which will be the video in the end screen. Okay, but what do you guys actually care about? Who is better at game? Who has a better system?
And here's the thing that he mentioned that I find very interesting, because I've heard Alex say this before. Yeah, he definitely acknowledges this guy's game, and you know, to be fair, someone like Spencer Cornelia also acknowledges this guy's game too as well. However, you know, although I respect Spencer Cornelia greatly, I do respect Alex. You know, I promote him on the show too as well. I got a question. I got questions about what he says, and maybe he just needs to release some more content to us that he keeps locked up behind the paywall. I guess maybe we should pressure him for more receipts. I don't know, but you know, from what I've seen, even how he speaks, he doesn't seem like a guy that has enough feng shui, a little, you know, machismo, a little bit of back and forth, right? Someone who can really get it. He seems like a very matter of fact, to the point, on the spectrum type guy. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't think that's a personality type that gets bitches. I think that's a personality type that lines up more with Passport Bros. I think he has the personality type that lines up with Passport Bros versus actual niggas that are just cool, just doing their things. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think, right? I think he's more awkward than we like. That's what I think. It's a thought, right? I don't know. I don't know him in person, but from what I can gather in the videos, his personality when he speaks to women, and he did a show on with Alex, and I saw how he was with a girl, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Wow, I just got done fucking another chick the other day. Yeah, you should have seen it. Yeah, that fucking pussy spread that shit. What the fuck open? Like, who the fuck says that? Like, see, that's the stuff where I'm like, okay, I don't know what kind of girls you're used to dealing with, but only 304s or known 304s are okay with dudes just out here just talking to him like that, right? So it is what it is. So I'm looking at him, the way he talks, I don't see it. But then again, he is validated by top people, and not only in this space but outside this space as well. So that's a thing that just kind of gets me split up all on both sides. But I gotta see more. But let's continue. I mean, he's and here's another thing. He's got this little point here. Alex defected real issues and instead turned personal attacks by digging through years of private text messages and conversations with me. All right, that's horrible. Like, on its own, this shit sounds fucked up. Like, damn, Alex playing with fire. You over here like pulling out information and shit like that. That's wild, bro. Like, you trying to like really dox this dude, right? And here's the thing. Y'all could be like, oh, dude, you over talking. Like, why you talking? You dox Lord Marquardt and his daddy, bro. Okay, listen. All right. I'm not saying I'm perfect. Okay. Yes, I do have skills to basically penetrate. All right. And not that kind of penetration. We got some serious penetration skills. But we can find information and get information on just about anybody. And the thing is, Lord Marquardt kind of deserved it because he's out here. He has no problem doxing people, and I think John Anthony lawsuit, you would understand that too, because you have no problem doxing people. Matter of fact, I believe you doxed Wheat Waffles. Weren't you the guy that did that? I mean, people were awful sore about you doing that. So it's funny you talking about personal attacks and shit, but then again, you talking about other people's girls. So I'm just listen, just taking it with the greatest salt. But I digress. Let's continue.
Better coach who has better coaches on their team, not some private thing that I did in my personal life 4 years ago. Okay, let's look at the real facts here. He's trying to muddy the waters and be like a politician and throw shade on my character, from years back, utilizing private messages, which is again incredibly fucking low blow and not relevant. So let's look at the first item of business: stance on frauds, scammers, and people with zero credentials. Alex, as a fact, platforms, endorses, collaborates, complete frauds and scammers in space. Okay, he platforms, endorses, and collabs with internet marketers, and he's willing to sell it for views. Okay, case in point, as one example, he platformed Kevin Ray Wilder 29 times. Make sure you stick to the end. This is a really, really good thing. I have an announcement at the end as well. 45 lay count in February 22 by Kevin's own admission. Then he went monk mode for 2 months, with 0 approaches. So, it's probably still not that much higher than that as I'm recording this in October of 22. Kevin is a personal trainer, yet gives input and advice on dating, on infield, on who he thinks.
Guys, let me know the audio quality too, okay? Let me know the audio quality on this video. Is it good? Let me know. All right? Put a 1 in the chat if it's good. Guys, this has to be an interactive stream, all right? I know you guys love the show. You're watching it, but I want you guys to have a good experience. So if I'm not paying attention to the chat, all right, you guys, or if I'm not paying attention and I'm trying to get a shit set up, you guys have to let me know to help out with the audio quality. So if you guys can hear it well on YouTube, let me know so I don't have to run this back.
Is good in the space, all this bullshit, okay? Out of control and disgraceful. Kevin has zero expertise or credentials. Alex is willing to sacrifice his integrity. Now let's look at me, conversely. I will not collaborate with, stream with, or work with any scammers, frauds, or people with zero credentials. I will not bend my integrity or principles on this. Alex can try to throw shade on me from events from years back, which I all defended in turn. But it should be clear, I have a big passion and love for the game because I devoted my life to it. The majority of my free time for the past 15 years. So Alex claims 300 lay count, but he didn't count. Okay, so it could even be lower. And the quality of those girls, from what he's shown, is very low. The quality of girls that he's shown in his field reports is very low. The quality of girls that he brings on his show are very low. And his girlfriend is very low. Okay, what does that tell you? And it's mostly online, which does not require all the fancy strategy elements that Cold Approach does. It's not a pure form of game. I'm not saying online doesn't count. But that's a caveat there, is that most of these lays are from online. Me, conversely, as of last night, 1,547.
Okay.
Exactly. I kept my quality very high. I'm going to show almost my whole rotation in photos in a slide coming up. And just a bunch of random hawk roll receipts. I had endless amounts. Okay. First 400 were almost all night game. And there was a mix of mostly night game and online after 400 lay count. Okay. Alex tries to dismiss my high lay count and claims Brazil is an easy mode country, which is false. I talked about that in the video that I have on the end screen. as one of the counterpoints.
Bro, shut the fuck up. That's cap. You a passport, bro. Admit it, bro. You a socially awkward passport, bro. Admit it, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Brazil is fucking easy mode. You just along with all these other niggas that go overseas, you just the same, bro. And I wouldn't listen. I probably would bet you probably paid for some. Like I wouldn't listen. If we actually dug into it, John Anthony lawsuits, I would come to reckon that you actually paid for box overseas. So you a passport, bro, dog. Like, what we talking about? So now let's look at it. Okay, first things first. I think this this little chart is fucking crazy, bro, and it shows me a couple things. Listen, John, bruh, the fact that you keeping track of this shit, bro, like I think that's odd, and we gotta take a look at your psyche, bro, because I don't know what kind of guy just has like a record just writing this, bro. If they're like, are you good mentally, bro? Like, who fucking tracks this shit? And then 1547, bro, like you counted exactly. How was that counted exactly? I want to know what your scoring method is. How did you arrive to 1547? And matter of fact, I want to know how Alex. How the hell did you get the 300 too? And you know, a 300. I don't know how old Alex is. If he's in his 30s, then I can see that, because realistically he does a lot. He's a dating coach, and that seems fairly right. Even if it is low, literally, bro, the natural stopping point for a lot of guys when they stop counting is as soon as they head over like 75 or 100. After 75 or 100, like like sex is not a novel thing anymore. It's not something that every guy is like. We're no longer horny guys that just want to get in and just get whatever. Like at this point, we just don't care. Like we stop counting and we just start doing our things naturally, like naturals do, right? So you know, it's one of those things where like, as I see a girl, I go talk to her, but I'm not sitting there. Okay, tally one for Becca over there. All right. All right, boom. We got Tanya on the list. All right. Oh, Shanae was good, baby. All right, we're gonna check you down. Ooh, and you really gulped it down that last time. So I'm gonna have to book you for the week after that. Like, we're gonna have to do another. You see what I'm saying? Like, you stop counting, bro. Like, guys who keep doing this shit, it's weird. It's honestly the weirdest thing in the world, dog. Like, it's so fucking weird. Like, it's not even funny. So KS, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, to me, irrespective of relationship coaching, when the rubber meets the road, it's all about the woman's interest. That's facts. I mean, the coaching can get you ready for the game, but at the end of the day, bro, like you got to be ready to. I mean, it's you're dealing with circumstances at that point. All right, that's what you're doing. Jimmy J says, JLO girl admitted she cheated on him. Brutal. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that, bro. First of all, most girls will cheat. That's just what it is. We're in cheat culture right now. You got to understand. That's why, like, really, if you guys notice, I'm not really advocating for relationships anymore like I used to. You guys notice that? Like, you guys noticed that, right? Especially on this channel. I used to be earlier, before we'd had people come on and we'll talk about relationships and things like that, because that's something I passionately believe in. I still passionately believe that relationships are important, but I don't really actually promote like monogamy anymore. Like I don't think it's something that realistically it's a viable thing in the new day and age that we're seeing, especially for young men who are going to be entering the dating market. Monogamy, chances are the girl you're talking to is going to be talking to several guys, right? And you should be doing the same. Like I think that's what dating should evolve to be. And yes, you gotta maybe you take some courses, or maybe not take some courses and go deal in the real world like we fucking tell you to do. But it is what it is. But anything that you can do to up your game, that's fantastic. At the end of the day, if the girl's not attracted to you, you can't make her deal with you. It is what it is. That's there's nothing else you can do about it. If you don't understand that fact, I don't know what else to tell you. Not every girl is gonna jump in your bed because you said 3 or 4 magic words. Okay. At the end of the day, what these guys are only gonna teach you is what's gonna help bolster your confidence, so you know what to do. Because the thing with a lot of guys is, when it comes to women, it's not knowing what to do, not knowing what to say. So that's why they struggle. That's what gives them anxiety. But if a lot of these coaches can give them the tools to say, okay, I recognize this scenario. This is what I would do in this scenario. And then you can basically replicate that. It adds to your confidence. So But listen, when these guys talk about every girl would do that to you, like I wouldn't say every girl, but then the girls that we don't know about, is it because they don't do it or they're really good at hiding it from you? And girls, we already know they're really good at hiding their cheating. That's why I think that you guys shouldn't be as emotionally attached to these relationships you get yourselves into. I don't think that you guys, be emotionally attached, show love, but realistically, I think you just having fun, doing your thing, and just being present with the women that are in your lives, I think that's going to be beneficial for a young man's happiness than finding a monogamous relationship. Realistically, listen, I done been there, I done that. Right now I'm having fun with the people I'm with, so it is what it is. So I shout out to you for the $1.79 pound. Hey, what's going on with your currency over there? I see you got the pound. What's going on? Y'all are not doing too well, bro, the economy wise. So I got to figure out what that pound is really worth. But yeah, let me know, Jimmy, if you're from the Europe or the UK, because the British pound is not doing so hot right now. But let's continue here. Let's look at this bullshit stat thing. First of all, does anyone else find this weird? Like, does anyone else find the fact that he's doing this shit right now? This fucking passport bro over here, right? This guy is having these records, right? You're talking about first 400 with almost all night game. Your first 400. Listen, I would tell you that, like, that's interesting. Night game where was this night game taking place? I would like to know. Mix of mostly night game plus online after 400. Alex tried to claim that Brazil is easy mode, which is false, but I was at 1179 when I arrived in Brazil in February 2020. Can you prove that? Like, you realize what you're saying? Like, if you're gonna listen, I want you to take me to court, my nigga, because I want you line by line to prove this before February 2020. I'm talking about receipts. You got pictures. I want to see pictures of all 1,100 women before you entered Brazil. The screenshots, text messages, names, because it seems like you keep a pretty good graph, and this is serious to you, okay? And the reason why I'm assuming that you would do that, John Anthony lawsuit, is in case someone would have challenged your authority on this matters, right? So I guess I'm challenging your authority on that. I want to know, do you have receipts for all 1,100 girls or 1,100 before February 2020? And I mean, it has to be before this date you specified in this particular video, because if it's not, then someone might be fibbing and not telling the truth. Okay, so unless you have 1,100 memorabilia or a big ass fucking diary just filled with names, and those names have to have picture proof evidence attached to it, like we can know for a fact you smashed this particular chick. If you can do that, listen, bro, you got my respects, like, realistically. But other than that, it's just he said, she said from all these other content creators that are claiming that you're good at game. They're claiming that you have this 1547 lay count, which I think it's utterly disgusting, by the way. Realistically, bro, I got a question. How are you? Do you have something, bro? How do you not have something, bro? Listen, Fresh Prince CEO got the literal burning desire on his crotch after a 1,000 lay count. So you telling me you plus 1,547, you don't got nothing and you've never had nothing? That's another thing I would like to challenge in court too as well, right? Because you're a dating coach who are also influencing young men, because you're also an influencer. So the influence you're giving is for these young men to kind of follow in your footprint, which most rational adult would say that this right here is very, very dangerous. Even doctors would say, hey, probably you don't want to be as sexually active to that point, because the risk of disease and sexual transmitted infections is very, very high when you're overly active like that. So I want to know if you're truly being honest when it comes to lay count being that high about certain transmitted illnesses that could potentially be there, or even risks that come with dealing with situations like that. I would love to see if you would know. It's a question, just challenging, because how do you navigate banging 1,500 girls without catching a burning desire? I want to know. That's a freaking that's a pretty interesting fact or stat that I would like to know. So if you have the statistics on that and all 1,100 before February of 2020, I would like to see those receipts. Thank you. Let's continue. No. Jimmy says he's from the UK, bro. Recession's going to hit us hard. Yeah, it is. Hey, subscribe to my other channel, bro, because we gonna have this conversation. We'll have this conversation tomorrow. Actually, we'll talk about the British pound and the incoming invasion of the U.S. when it comes to Haiti. Yes, that's right, bro. We are going to occupy Haiti, and it's happening as we speak. Right now, the Coast Guard ships are en route to the fucking coast. So shit's about to escalate like you've never believed, right? And that's another thing. We got another situation going on with Saudi Arabia. So our one stable source of oil may not be as stable as we thought it would be. Okay, so MBS might be a potential op to the American empire. So you definitely don't want to miss tomorrow's episode on the New World Order. I would definitely want to see you in there because we're going to talk about the British pound dropping. But let's continue.
I make, but I was already at almost 1,200 lays when I arrived in Brazil. Anyways, I was at 1,179 on February 7th, 2020.
That's fucking gross.
Videos. You can go back and look. I stated my lay count in almost every video going back since the inception of my channel. Before that, on the RC Nation forums. Before that, on my personal field report blogs, which I released. Okay. Now here's the graphic. Okay, this graphics from last week.
What? You got a whole chart? Hey, yo, god damn it, dog. God, you this nigga busted out the chart. Oh Lord, this is fucking the cringe factor is it's over 9,000. It's over this nigga's lake out. That's for sure. This is so. You have a fucking hold up. Ultimately, I gotta get to your comment in section, bro. But like, this nigga have faces. Who the hell is this nigga? Who's this? Wow, bro, this is wild to me. And you got all these dudes. You got you at 1,500. We got, I don't know who this fool is, at 6 to 850. So why does he get a range? Hey, I'm confused. Why does he have a range? And timeout, everyone else doesn't have a range. I mean, that's very interesting. So did he forget or stop counting at some point? And then, but in that case, then I got questions about this dude over here. That's for sure. Looking like a fucking Buzz Lightyear's cousin from Italy. We got to go with Alex. Alex is over here from 300 lay counts. And then we got whoever this dude over here is, 120. We got 100. Who's this guy? Who the fuck are these people, bro? Like, I know Kevin. I know Alex. I know this guy because we're talking about you. But like, where are all these people from, bro? And you have it categorized, bro. Yo, this is the cringiest shit I have ever seen. Yo, imagine, do you show this to girls you bang? Like, what do they have to say about this? Like, this is kind of disgusting, bro. Like, this is low-key fucking disgusting. I don't know what chicks you're dealing with, but they not normal girls. You have to be dealing with 304s if you showing them this shit and they're just cool with it. You have to be, bro. Like those, you probably dealing with girls right now that have no souls for you to take because they lost it a long time ago, getting banged out by 400 plus dudes. That's what it tells me, because no self-respecting woman would look at a dude like fucking, oh, he's got 1,500 lay counts. Yeah, I'm gonna hop on that and be 1,544 and 1,545. Like, who the fuck wants to do that? Like, girls want the idea that you're experienced sexually, but 1,500, bro, that's fucking disgusting. Like, that is, bro, like, listen, this isn't even on some, like, this is just like, yo, just straightforward, like, sexual transmitted infection level type bullshit, bro. Like, this right here is fucking sick. Like, that's a problem. This is someone who has a fucking sex problem or a weird mental obsession. That's this category right here. So bragging about this number, listen, so even something like this is crazy. This is fucking crazy, dog. Like 600 to 850. Like, when do you find the time to do anything? This is like, when do you find the time to do anything at all? Like, just real fucking talk. Like, that's crazy. Like, even I think this is fucking nuts, right? But that's why you don't fucking track your shit. Like, you shouldn't track your shit, right? But like, basically, for you to deal with a girl And for her to care, like, I mean, I think if you were to tell a girl, oh, I've banged over 100 chicks, right? I don't think she would have a problem with it, or I've banged over 120, right? If you start to say, oh, I've banged over 300 girls, right? Got the whole Army 300 fucking King Leonidas fucking move going on over here. I think this, once you guys start getting from this level and on up, this is where people start to say, all right, bro, let's check your medical history, bro. Let's just make sure you don't have the itch you can't scratch. I digress. Let's continue.
Look at the level of his favorite co-host, Kevin, who he platforms all the time, A.G. Hayden, who he endorses, Coach Kyle, who he's buddies with. And then we have guys like Josh and Joe on my team, and other guys I brought on my channel that are between 600 and 850 leg count, okay? And guys like Josh was saying the other day, he's like, people understand like the difference between 300 and 1,500. Like they still think it's like a lot. And there were key things that I discovered around 1,000 leg count, with messaging and texting, like key intricacies and new patterns that I saw. There are levels to this, okay? I can guarantee you I have the most breadth and depth of experience by far in the industry and quite possibly the world on this topic. Okay, I'm like an encyclopedia at this point. There's no
now you got to put your money where your mouth is, bro, because you're saying all this stuff, but all I see is a fucking chart. I don't see. Hold up, time out. Hold up. I don't see anywhere around this chart where the research came from. Like, where are you getting these numbers? Like, no, real talk, bro. Where are you getting these numbers, bro? Like who? How do you know all the leg counts of all these people? Like, who? Is somebody in the room like watching this? Because realistically, if we were to go down to the bare knuckle, all of this could just be based off of what people say. So if you're saying that this is what you have the emails, now you got to present them, bro, because there are real niggas out here making challenges. You have to present the fact that, hey, what are the receipts of me banging over 1,100 girls? Like, where's the receipt of that? Because at this point on the internet, anybody can say anything. Like, it's crazy. Jimmy says, I agree. You should never brag about that amount of leg count. It's disgusting. And the fact that he's been with men, he's been with men with wigs. He really needs to check his health. No, like that. I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt. Listen, some of these countries we did in our previous passport bro video, bro. A lot of them be dealing with lady boys out there. When they go to these different countries, a lot of these dudes, these passport bros, they be dealing with lady boys. I'm gonna say it again, and they have no problem dealing with lady boys. That's the crazy thing. So this is the kind of sus shit you want in this space. I don't know. That's kind of weird. But how did you know that? Is that a proven fact that he's been with lady boys? Because that's a proven fact, bro. That is not. Hey, John Anthony lawsuit. It's not. It's not looking good for your business, bro. You can't be out here sleeping with Transformers and then come out here talking about you the king of the streets, bro. Like, nah. Bro, like, out of this 1,500, how many of them were lady boys, bro? Like, do lady boys count in this metric? Like, well, how did you get to this number, bro? Like, now we finding out this shit. If this is true, bro, like, you can't say shit. You can't say shit, bro. Nothing. Not a zit nine. You can't say nothing, bro, because he out here dealing with lady boys. That's crazy. And y'all got to understand, don't get it twisted, bro. My opinion of this dude is I've always thought he was a passport bro. Like, just listen, put a 1 in the chat if you agree that John Anthony lawsuit is a passport bro. He fits the criteria through and through. He seems very awkward. Look at the way he speaks. So dead, no voice inflections, no tonality. And literally you're hearing a guy like it's like that dude that says Fearless Bueller. That guy, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Y'all seen that movie, right? Bueller. It's so monotone. There's no voice inflection. There's no even his face is not even expressive. There's no expression on his face. He's very matter of fact. Okay, so when you look at that, that's the same kind of personality type a lot of these passport bros have. They're incredibly socially awkward or don't have certain social cues. They have a deep-seated sense of entitlement and narcissism. And on top of that, bro, they don't have an easy time having box here in the States. They go do it in other countries. And some of these dudes in other countries, you know what they say, like Vegas, everything nice stays in Vegas, right? At least, if it happens in Vegas, it stays in Vegas type shit, right? The same thing. If it happens in Colombia, it stays in Colombia. If it happens in Brazil, it stays in Brazil. That type of bullshit. I'm just saying, bro, like, you looking mad weird just talking about, like, you stop bragging, like he's dating, like, this is weird, bro. Like, this is why why is leg count something to brag about? Just question it for a friend. Like why is that something like you really want to even like? I get it, you want to sell your courses, but the message should speak for itself. And maybe if you got receipts and whatnot, and I'm sure if with some receipts of you sleeping with girls, plus maybe I want to say maybe plus the game that not the game, but like the success rates of your students. So if we can, for instance, does anyone have any data on these guys' students and what they say about the coaching programs? Do we have that? Because that's how we know if this shit actually works. Because if y'all just coming out here saying things, it's not true. It's not fact. It's just y'all doing marketing. Because the fact comes in when your students come out, all of them, they come out and they give adequate data on their results from taking each and every one of you guys' courses. Until we see a score from the students, right? Each of them who's ever taken your course, everything these guys say is just marketing material. You guys have to understand that. Unless you see the hardcore bare bones numbers done by independent party, right? This is all marketing for them, for their shit, and to get more people funneled in the courses. So just take that with a grain of salt. But I find this incredibly fucking disgusting, bro. Let's continue.
Situation I don't have an optimal response for. It's been like that.
What's good, Mr. Everything? Welcome to the stream, brother.
When it comes to living the life, living the player life, living the dating coach life. Okay, for the past 6 months, Alex has been banned from major dating apps. I have a video clip that I show in my counterpoint response. I should have actually thrown that in here, but it's like a 6-second clip. He's like, I've been banned from the major dating apps from the past for over 6 months. Okay, before that, and I'll show this screenshot in the next slide, he was getting a 99% flake rate from online. Okay, but he's an online coach. And before that, and that was from October of 21, so about a year ago, he was getting a 99% flake rate. He said the only girls he gets to meet up are girls he cold approaches, which he doesn't do that much of. So you guys are taking online, whoever's an Alex fan, you're taking online game advice from a coach who can't even get online game meetups. Okay, I can get Virgin's online meetups in week 1 of my week.
Alex, you got Lyme disease, bro? That's interesting. But I don't see why. Like, what does having Lyme disease have to do with anything? Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, all right, we're looking at this. So past 6 months, he's been banned for major dating apps. Okay. And he's talked about that, I think. He said that he's been banned on, what do you call it, Tinder? Which makes sense because, you're exposing a lot of conversations on Tinder, and I'm sure if you're trying out new things, there's certain things you might say that rubs a girl the wrong way, and she might stalk you and figure out who the fuck you are based on the shit that you said, and probably find out you're a dating coach online teaching other dudes, how to bag them, and she might go ahead and report you. So when you do stuff like that, you expect to get banned on these platforms. So I can understand that. And then we'll see what John has to say, but he says a 99% flake rate. Is that true? Like, we gotta know if that's true. Like, the 99% of, but I don't know if that's true. That can't be true though, because he's had screenshots in some of his videos I've watched where he's had a girl come to the crib. So I don't know. Like, it seemed a lot more than just 1% of people he's been closing out of like what the hundreds he's been talking about. So I don't know. Like, hey, John Anthony lawsuit. I really hope this isn't slander, bro, because it sounds like you slandering, bro. I don't know. You got to make sure that you can prove this. Is there a screenshot that proves this? We got to know. He says before that he was able to do some activities because of Lyme disease. I don't know what Lyme disease entails, but the one thing I do know is that it causes facial paralysis. And for those of you guys who don't know, I actually had that. I had a certain condition where with Bell's palsy, you got a swollen nerve right here, so your face becomes temporarily paralyzed, right? Until like the swelling of the nerve goes down that controls your face. So you guys, if you go back to a couple live streams, I was actually live streaming where like half my face couldn't move properly. So it was stress induced, the guy says. So the doctor said, but he said that what they also did was they put me on antibiotics because they want to make sure it wasn't Lyme disease. So I knew that one of the side effects, or what do you call it, symptoms of Lyme disease is Bell's palsy, when your face getting paralyzed. So I had that for a little bit. It was not fun, bro. It was fucking scary, and to make fun of that, bro, that's fucking crazy, dude.
He's supposed to be a world class expert in coach comments. Okay? Now, before he was just getting full flip.
Hold up, that is sounding horrible. Hang on one second. That is sounding horrible.
is. Let's see if we get the screenshot here. Yeah, there we go. 2 months, only chicks I need to show up. Cold approach. Okay, so then backing off to 90%, he's saying he can't get any girls to show up from online in the next sentence, so he can't back off that. And he's trying to blame Miami. Okay, I know the guys in Miami, they're crushing it. He's like, Fresh and Fit get flaked a lot too. That, you know, so that corroborates my story. It's like, yeah, nice benchmark, buddy. Two of the fucking biggest scammers in the manosphere. And I was like, LOL, what? And you're the online game guru? And he said the irony. Okay, so he went from being debilitated from Lyme disease literally for a long period where he couldn't even move his head and couldn't do any game-related activities because he was in chronic pain, then to getting no meetups from online, and then being banned off all the apps. Okay? His cold approach sucks. He doesn't claim to be, you know, cold approach teacher or anything like that. So what's he doing? He's sleeping and he's streaming. Okay? I know for a fact he's sleeping most days till 3:30 or 4 p.m. Eastern because we're close friends, and then he streams at night. Okay, so he's not living the life. What am I doing? 1,547 girls. I keep exact.
So here's a screenshot here. Jimmy J, shout out to you for the super chat. He says 1,500 late count is BS. Even porno stars don't have that. No, that's facts. That's why I think he's honest. He's got to be, bro. Like these password bros, bro, they're on a spectrum. They're on the spectrum, bro, because you can't just fucking say 1,500 late count out of your, bro. Like I don't listen. That's just. That's like I hear that you guys have asked me in past videos too, like you've asked me about that. I see it as cringe. I genuinely see that as cringe, and I think that anyone that says anything past, listen, bro, if you're saying anything, I would give you the benefit of the doubt, a full life that a man has lived. Right, if you were to say, I wouldn't say a full life, but let's say up until your 40s, like your early 40s. If you can say that I bang over 500 girls, right? I can see that. I can see that, right? If you're 40, but this guy's over here. I don't know if he's fully 40 or if he's still in his 30s. If you're still in your 30s and you're saying you banged over 1,500 girls, then I gotta know, were they all busted, right? Or were they all baddies? And if they're all baddies, then we gotta ask for the receipts. Like we have to ask for the receipts of all of them, every single one of them, including the ladyboy, if that's true. All right, I want to see what they look like too. We gotta know, right? Because are you counting that? Because if you're counting that, if that's 1,547th late count, then we're gonna have to take that off and knock this back down to 1,546 because ladyboys don't count. And if so, how many ladyboys have you been with, bro? You see what I'm saying? So like, there's so much that goes into this number. It just gotta. And here's the thing, I like again. Because Spencer Cornelia, he's one of the most legitimate in the space, and he vouches for Don Anthony lifestyle, including Alex. So it's one of those things where I get it, and like the only reason I'm challenging it is because I want to see it. I actually genuinely see it. I'm not saying that he doesn't have this. I just now I personally want to know. Like so if you want to take me to court, let's do it. Like sue me, bitch. like, hey, listen. I got money to play around, so we could do this. Like same thing with you. Hey, Lord Marquardt, if you watching too, is that same thing. The officers, if you want to sue me, we got money to play around with, so let's make it happen. But I actually genuinely want to know. And if you want to bring a defamation suit, you realize that it's not going to be as easy as suing MLD for your fucking plagiarism, right? There you have a case. Some of these people you're talking about you're going to sue, you don't have a fucking case. That's why it makes you look ridiculous. Maybe to your dumb audience, bro, like it's cool. It's okay. Like they can just say, oh, they'll be scared. But people who actually know shit, bro, they know it's going to be frivolous and you could potentially be fined for doing shit like that. So just be careful, bro, when you out here saying that shit. But 1,500 late count, I want to know. I want to challenge that. I challenge that. Yeah, I'm questioning your business. I want to know. I want to know because if other people are going to invest in you, right, and you're saying this, I want to know what the difference between being factual and it being a marketing material. Because if it turns out that you're out here marketing, bro, like you got a lot of shit to answer for John Anthony lawsuit. Like real fucking talk. Jimmy, shout out to you. He says that he admitted this on Alex live stream. What did he admit? He admitted that he's with the sexual transmission infection or the ladyboy thing. Like I don't even know. Like if a lady, like, I don't think. First of all, I don't know if the ladyboy thing is true. So I'm just saying it because it was a super chat that was here. So I don't know if it was true or not. But if it was, like that's fucked up. Like that's what. Matter of fact, we're gonna do some research after this. Not like John Anthony lawsuit. And all of a sudden, bro, now you all of a sudden you're very interesting to Duke and Doc. Like, I'm not, no homo, but like, we're finding your life quite interesting. Maybe we do actually need to do some digging. Maybe we do have to do some digging. So, guys, stay tuned. There might be another video coming out way later because it's gonna take up some time. It's gonna take us some time to set up some things. But once we get them set up, don't be surprised when there's another video that comes out exposing some shit that may or may not be true. So we're gonna do some digging because I find you and the shit that you're claiming very, very interesting. And now I'm curious. And typically that's not a good thing to get me curious, bro. I like, don't get me curious about you because I will find out everything. You can't hide, bro. Let's continue.
Seriously, I know exactly. I'm almost obsessive about it. I still regularly do cold approach. I regularly go on your dates from online and cold approach. I have a big rotation of girls, 13 girls. I'm going to show the rotation in a moment.
13 rotation? You cap, dog. No, bro. I can barely manage 3. Like, with my job, with everything I'm doing, I can barely manage 3. You got 13? Really? Are you? Is that what you're doing all day instead of sleeping? When you should be sleeping, you're managing 13 different broads. Like, what is this? Yo, this sounds so cap, bro. Do you know what it takes to manage a woman? Like, just one woman. It's a lot of fucking work. You tell me you managing not 1, not 2, not 3, but 13. 13? 13 women on. Oh my God, bro. We got to see receipts. If it got to be back end, we can pull a back end coach Josh Pill, right? If you want to do this back end, we'll do this back end, right? But I gotta see that. Like, I gotta see all 13 bitches, all right? And we go message all of them, all right? We go message all of them. We'll talk to them just to prove, right? Because there's nothing wrong with proving your claims. You can say certain things, but I'm saying, listen, from based on my personal experience, all right, and certain experience of other men who all I know personally that also have rotations. 13 is a little bit of a stretch. So we're going to have to understand or uncover how you got to that number, okay? And what process you go through to manage 13 girls. Like, Joe, this is sounding like a fucking fairy tale, bro. But I digress. Anything to sell courses.
Okay, huge difference. And I'm going to announce as one of the part of the announcement at the end, 50% off sale for my the Oculus Razor and these machines for my 2 major products.
Guys, don't forget to check out my other channel. It's called The New World Order. Okay, guys, I'm inspired by this man over here to promote my other channels because I haven't done enough promoting. And listen, I don't have courses. I don't have a Patreon yet, so I can't promote those. And I don't really care if you super chat or not because I don't ask for money, but I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. But go subscribe to the other channel. It's called The New World Order. New World Order, not The New World Order. Okay, so if you guys, we talk about politics, we talk about conspiracy theories, and we get you started in tech, bro. We're going to be doing a Python boot camp next week, and we're going to help you guys develop your very first application. Okay, like, it's crazy. I don't see anybody else in the manosphere doing this. All right, so go ahead and check out your boy's channel. Okay, we do a lot more than just talking shit about content creators. This is, honestly, believe it or not, guys, when you go to that channel and you come back to this one, you'll realize how easy sauce a lot of these guys are. Like, you realize how easy and dumb a lot of these manosphere people are. Okay, so for those of you guys who are brave enough to venture out and want to learn something new, let's go ahead and get it. But let's get it. So subscribe to the other channel. But I digress. I'm sorry, my boy's promoting right now, and I forgot that I didn't promote yet, so I had to promote. But let's go ahead and get it.
In the description for that, the sale starts today. It is live, and that is for my birthday. I'm going to be 39 tomorrow.
Oh,
October 14th. Okay. Don't look 39. Girl, guess the new girl I banged last night.
Bro, if you're 39, I really question this number. Like, if you're 39, I really question this number, bro. Like, I really question this number. That's not enough time. That's not enough time, bro. And the effort that's not enough, bro. But I digress. Show me I'm wrong.
27 max. I don't know if I look that young, I do get guessed at a lot though, between 27 and 32. So as you can see, night and day difference. We have a guy that's, doing multi-hour streams every night. He has nothing better doing. There's no fucking girls. And before that, he was getting flakes from online before he had Lemsies. Okay, moving on. Testimonials. I'm not aware of any repository of testimonials that he has, other than the occasional one-off in a Facebook group or community post. With me, I have over 1,000 documented on our proof page. It's at johnanthonylifestyle.com/proof. You can.
Hold up, y'all.
to that link in the description of this video or any of my videos. And I have countless others. I don't just have those 1,000. Okay, we haven't combed through all the email testimonials and taken screenshots. We haven't combed through all my old texts, all the old Facebook posts. There's videos. I've been coaching for over a decade now. So it's definitive that I've gotten guys the most impressive and incredible results the community has ever seen. We have guys sometimes having a threesome in their first week. We have a lot of guys closing, like 20 girls in 8 weeks, or, all kinds of crazy stuff. A lot of guys are doing more than 50 closes in less than 6 months. A lot of guys are doing 100 in less than a year. We have guys that are banging stunners and never have. And every single time I have a call on my week program, like last night, a guy's like, I banged the hottest girl of my life. This guy's like in his 40s. He goes, I banged the hottest girl of my life on Sunday. And then I banged an even hotter girl, so he beat the record again on Tuesday. And he's like, I just set like 4 dates straight to the house this week. And he's like, this is so easy. It's like having a magic wand. It's so simple and efficient, effective. Yeah, I put 15 years of blood, sweat, and tears into making that possible. I was just some little fucking dork who has like lip boogers and shit on his fucking lips, like strands of spit and shit. It's like, it's like, come on, dude. Right, and we're going to go into the rest of the side-by-side comparison here. You're going to quickly see how fucking dumb he looks. But he has all these cult fanboys that are going to like defend him to the death, and they think he's like slaying hot puss. He's never shown a hot girl or seen. All right, now jumping right into the next item. Let's quickly move this box here. Our girlfriends, okay? This is Alex's girl on the left, Natty. Okay, I want to make a YouTube short called Natty or Not. Be like, no thanks. Okay, I would not approach this girl in public. I would not swipe right. And that's not being mean. Okay, he got very, very offended when I said his girl is not attractive. But as I've argued, this is like common sense.
What? Wait, that's his girl. But like, what do you mean? You see how he said that? He got very, very offended when I said his girl's not attractive. You're talking about his girl, bro. Like what? Yeah, what guy's gonna be like? Yeah, just talk shit about my girlfriend. Like it's not like he's just dating her. That's his girlfriend. He claims her. So why are you like then mad that he gets mad at you for saying that you talking shit about his girl? Like you talking shit about his girl, and I mean, Natty's her name. I mean, I don't think she looks busted. I mean, listen, she's cute. If this is his girl over here, I mean, she's sexy too. Listen, there's a difference between someone who's cute and someone who's sexy. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, right? You have fun with sexy girls. You don't build relationships with sexy girls. Okay. You just don't, right? Or not really strong, solid, long-lasting ones, that's for sure. But she's sexy, and she cute too. Like, listen, hey, listen, listen, I'd gladly do them both, to be honest with you. But you going after his girl and then getting mad, he's mad that you're doing that. That's just weird, bro. Like that's odd.
Physical attractiveness in a female is fairly objective. Okay, so no one's gonna say like, "Hey, that girl's really hot," and then like a lot of people are like, "No, she's ugly."
What does your comment say, Ultimate? Let me know what your comment said.
From the countless people I talked to, comments I've seen, someone even ran a poll. So I heard this is even better. Someone ran a poll in David Bond's old group or something, like 100 people voted. They just showed Natty's picture. They didn't say it was Alex's chick. Average rating between 4 and 6. Okay. My girlfriend is objectively attractive. My girlfriend is objectively hot. Okay, and Kevin comes along and says, no, his girlfriend's almost 30, so she's not attractive. Like, Kevin, you're cold approaching 3s. Okay, you look worse than a virgin noob in your infields. Okay, and you're showing receipts, of approaching girls in public.
Hold up, is the audio bad? Is the audio bad? Or am I late in the chat? Hold on. Y'all let me know right now. I'm trying to scroll down the chat right now to catch up because y'all I'm not paying. But like, let me know. Is the audio bad? Let me know if the audio is good. You guys can hear it. Oh, I gotta scroll through. Y'all like, hold on. Oh, there's some super chats in here too. Let me get it. Ultimum, what comment are you referring to? Do I gotta go further up? I'm trying to find this comment. What comment? Let me know. Let me know. I want to figure out what comment you're talking about. But let me know if the audio is good because I'm scrolling down the comments right now trying to see some shit, but I'm not knowing. But I appreciate you guys letting me know. Thank you so much. He says, Cass says, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He said, if you do anything with frequency, it's naturally impossible to keep track. Yeah, exactly. No. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, it's factual. Listen, bro, if you fuck enough times, bro, it's just like, why am I still keeping count? I've already proved to myself that I fuck. So like, what's the point of like who am I keeping count for? To impress guys? I mean, listen, guys know when other guys they do it. They know when they get it. They're not to you to do, like, what are you trying to prove? You're only proving them lames or lames who don't get it, bro. Like, listen, maybe I've had conversations with my other friends who also they also slay, but it's not like that's listen, I got like 1,500 lay count, bro. Like, that's not how they don't even track it by lay count. They just talk about the recent girl, the current girl that they're smashing, and if she looks bad or not. And the group votes. That's pretty much what we guys do. I mean, we're not all like fucking keeping track, but I know every one of it, like in this group, is at least over 100, 130. Like, bare minimum, because these dudes hit 100 before they got out of high school. Like, that's how crazy their body count is. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of y'all are just wasting time with some of these nerds, bro. Like, real talk. But it's very hard to keep track of that shit, bro. But like, people were saying, I keep track of that, bro. You a passport, bro, dog. Like, it just is what it is. You're a passport masking. John Anthony lawsuit, Tanny Maxon video on 21 Studio. I'll link the video. No. You know what, Self-Made? Can you send me the email or the DM on Instagram? Because then I want to play it live. You know, I want to make sure all my ducks are covered. Because if somebody else basically has the receipts of that he's out here doing lady boys, then I can say it with confidence. You know what I'm saying? But right now I'm not saying it with confidence. I'm just saying it as a comment somebody made. But let's do it. I want to know, like, because then that puts a lot in the question, bro. It really does. That's kind of sus. But like, let me know. But let me know if the audio is good. DK says he says the video you're playing is low volume. Let me take it off and on. Hold up. I appreciate y'all doing this because I'm way behind. All right, I'm gonna play it back. Right here. Let me know what the audio sounds like. Oh, let me do this.
My girlfriend is objectively attractive. My girlfriend is objectively hot. Okay. And Kevin comes along and says, no, his girlfriend's almost 30, so she's not attractive. It's like, Kevin, you're cold approaching threes. Okay. And you look worse than a virgin noob in your infields. Okay. And you're showing receipts, of approaching girls in public. That's not a receipt. I'm going to show you receipts.
Whoa. Time out. Approaching girls in public isn't a receipt. I would say that's a receipt. You're physically showing them an act of you displaying your expertise. Like, that's a receipt right there. Where are your infields? I don't see infields. I mean, the infields I've seen of you that people have sent of me are you telling other girls that you're a DJ. So, I mean, I get DJ maxing. That's not game to me, though, right? So if you're gonna question what is and what isn't receipts, then we gotta start going through where are your stuff? Where is your value-based content that you're putting out? Because we can go to your channel right now. You seem to mirror our shit. Like, you're mirroring a lot of what we do. We expose a lot of niggas, okay? And that's fine when we do it, because I'm not out here giving dating advice. My whole goal is to expose y'all niggas. Matter of fact, I still think that if you're a grown adult still looking for dating advice, there was something wrong within your upbringing, and maybe you should probably do that privately, but you shouldn't be dealing with YouTube coaches. You should be dealing with actual coaches that are not on YouTube, but they would get you set up, right? Like one of the things that Kevin Samuels usually talks about. So I don't know. It just is what it is. But like, if you're gonna follow Coach online, that's perfectly fine. It's just, you got to understand that some of these dudes, there's no real way you can verify a lot of the things that they say. It's better to just go to someone who's accredited. It probably has, like, in this case, I would say just go with someone who's got a degree. At least they've went to school for that shit, I guess. I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying, bro, I'm not sure if this guy right here is qualified to talk about what's a valid receipt and what isn't a valid receipt. He'd be saying that a video of somebody cold approaching isn't a valid receipt. Bro, y'all are starting to sound crazy to me, bro. A lot of y'all are starting to sound fucking nuts, bro. It's starting to get weird. It's like real fucking weird.
Hot girls are banged. But look, this is Liz. She's a civil engineer. She's analytical. She has a good moral system. She's cool.
She's a civil engineer. That's interesting.
Jokes. She's sweet. Like, you can have a hot girl, this whole package. Someone said in one of the comments, they're like, the quality of a dating coach's girlfriend really shows what he's capable of. And then people might come, oh, well, you're in Brazil. It's supposed to be easy. Okay. And I'm working on a video for this. Over the past 10 years, my main rotation girl or girlfriend has always been above a 9 in looks. But that's not all. That's just the minimum threshold for looks. She also has to be bisexual. She also has to have a good heart. She also has to be smart and cool and fun and a whole bunch of other qualities. Come from a good family. Like, not only,
So can you prove that? Can you prove exactly what you just said within that 1,500 leg count number you're bragging about? Can you prove that all 1,500 girls came from good background? They all have similar careers, like your girl over here you're referencing to about being a civil engineer and above, them high value careers. Can you prove all of that every single girl you banged are all hot engineering women who are super caring, who are super loving, who all these qualities? Because if that's what you're claiming within that 1,500 number, I'm calling cap. I'm calling cap, bro. I'm calling cap right now. Here, you heard it here first. It's cap. It's cap, bro. It's no different than Fresh's lake count. If you just say, hey, I fucked 1,500 bitches, right? I don't care how I got it. I got it how I live. It is what it is. I can see that. I can see that. But if you're saying all 1,500 of them were all good girls, were all fucking, I wouldn't say they're all civil engineers, but they all have these high value jobs. They're all intelligent. You gonna have to come in with some serious receipt. And listen, if we go to court, you will have to come with some serious receipts to refute my claim, right? You're gonna have to come with that, because I'm gonna have to say all 1,500 girls by the time you're 39 and they're all having these qualities, bro. Come on, bro. I'm not even talking about the girls themselves you're claiming you smashed, but just the funnel, like the sheer funnel of girls that you have to be talking to on a daily that don't even let you hit, bro. That has to be even more massive than this fucking 1,500 leg count number that you're tooting over here. Because y'all know everything, including dating and even online dating, even cold approaching, it all works like a sales funnel, right? You start out approaching as many people as you can, and then you start working them down your funnel to those who are willing to accept your first date or first meetup, or people who are going to be able to, even let you get to second base, and people who are going to let you fuck them, right? That's it. It funnels down to a funnel. So if you're saying 1,500, I want to know what your closing ratio is, all right? We got to know, and we can tell that versus how many people you've approached. So we have the 1,500 leg count number. That's great. Now I want to know if you've kept track of the approaches you made that didn't result into a lay. And then based on that, we can accurately calculate your closing ratio. Because if you're saying that there are all these intellectual baddies, I got some questions, bro. Like real fucking talk. Like, this is sounding like cap to me, bro.
I don't know about any of these coaches' girls' internal qualities. Everyone thinks they must be 10 out of 10 internally since they're not attractive. But it's a sad state of affairs in the community that most of the coaches' girls are either average or below average. In most cases, below average. Okay, but people are rating this girl between an average of 4 and 6. Is that what a world-class guru can do? Is he secretly banging stunners behind the scenes when he's not sleeping in streaming?
Whoa, you're saying she's a 4? She's cute though. How is she a 4, bro? She look like hey, like, no disrespect, bro. She look fun size to me, bro. Like, I can have fun with this one right here. But like, how is she a 4, bro? Yeah, she's cute, bro. Like, but she like, yo, why are you judging his girl? Like, why is that a thing that you go to, bro? Like, hey, I could judge your girl because I see imperfections right now. For instance, like I could tell them not real, and they probably feel like hard ass fucking plaster now, don't they? Right? But I digress, right? Because whatever you got to do to get hot, right? And we can even question what that is right down here, right? There's a lot of things we can question about your fucking girl. So why you sitting there just acting like your fucking shit don't stink? That's the weird thing about this. If anything, they're both brunettes, right? Yeah, maybe her nose looks a little bit more slender than Alex's girl, right? But like, I don't know, about they both look cute. Like, hey, shit, Alex. Hey, next time you have her on the show, put me on a speed date. Hey, listen, if he put a board out there, people think she's a 4. I'll holler at her. Hey, look, I don't think she's a 4. I think she's cute. So I'll holler at her. Like, I don't know where y'all niggas getting these rating scales from, but like, y'all gotta revisit. Y'all gotta revisit a lot of things, bro. Like real fucking talk, bro. Like, I mean, but she's sexy. Yo, hey, Alex, hey, not Alex. What is it? John Anthony lawsuit. Your girl's sexy, bro. Your girl's sexy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But she seems like someone I would probably like date and have fun with, right? Like maybe if she had like if she's a model and she sold photos online or something like that, then I'll probably model with her, right? I'll probably do some content with her. She seemed like a nice girl to do content with, but I don't know if I'll take her home to the folks, right? Because then again, bro, if you look at a lot of people who are fucking wealthy and they're married, a lot of their girls are cute. They're not hot, they're not sexy, they're cute, right? Guys like Ryan Gosling, guys like fucking not Tom Brady. She's an actual supermodel, but she was a former supermodel. You can't use her his example. But there are a lot of celebrities right now. Oh shit, I spilled it. A lot of celebrities right now, hold up, people, who are dating girls who are cute. And the reason why they do that is because cute girls don't come with sexy girl problems. You see what I'm saying? Cute girls don't come with hot girl problems. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm pretty sure you're probably dealing with a lot of hot girl problems, which explains a lot of insecurity that I'm reading off of your ass right the fuck now. Like, you sound mad insecure just even talking about the shit the way you talking about it. But that's the way I can read it, because there's a lot of insecurities when it comes to dating like really, really attractive women. And I know I've dated really, really attractive women. Not saying that I've gotten insecure. There are certain things where I question, right? Especially if you see their Snapchat and you see like it's going somewhere that they said they were gonna be, but it wasn't really there. Then it's like, hey, baby, I got some questions for you, right? But that's the thing. Or when they come to you about niggas who are hitting them up online, and there's a lot of them, right? Do you want to keep dealing with that shit? No. So you date cute girls. But this is weird, bro. This is getting really weird. But your girl's sexy. Like, she's sexy. There's nothing wrong. Like, this right here, like this right here. This is sexy. But like, why do you have to justify calling her ugly just to make a point? That's some hoe shit, bro.
He just chooses not to get serious with them and not show any of those off. No, it's just not happening. His game and the way he carries himself is not at the level where he can regularly attract girls like that. Okay, mine is, and mine has been for 10 years. So
I'm gonna tell you right now, it doesn't take much to try. Hey, if you want, bro, I can fly out to wherever you're at too, and we can go pull girls if you want. But it's not that difficult. It really isn't to pull baddies like this. Do you know how insecure girls like this are that look like this? Do you know how insecure they are? Do you understand that? Girls that look like this, I can guarantee you, are incredibly insecure. And if I was back in my demon days, I would slay this, no doubt. No fucking doubt. Easy as fuck, bro. Matter of fact, hey, accept the challenge. Let's go. We'll go wherever, bro, and I'll slay whatever, bro. Bro, like, it's not that hard. Like, it's really not that. A lot of girls like that, they come with mad insecurities, bro. All right, so it's not that hard to, like, really, if you really know what you're doing, you could talk to a girl in a way where it's just like, I'm gonna get you on the program, like, real fucking quick. I'm gonna get you on the fucking call. I'm not saying it's gonna work with every girl. That's not what I'm saying. But girls that literally wear their insecurities on their fucking sleeves, right? They wear that shit on their sleeves. It's fucking easy. Your girl right here, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not gonna be that fucking hard. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm gonna guarantee you, she's never ran into a bull before. Y'all know what a bull is. Look it up. You've never ran into a bull before. I'm gonna tell you this. That's all I gotta say. So as soon as that letter is, it's a wrap for you, bro. So, like, the fact that you doing this shit is weird.
I will show you guys. It is possible. Like, just as a quick rundown, like in Puerto Rico, I had a lingerie model that was on billboards. Okay, in Poland, I had a 19-year-old former Playboy Ukrainian chick. Okay, in Portugal, I had a Brazilian stripper that was super hot. In Las Vegas, I had a tall blonde Serbian model. Okay, and I'm going to go through like each of my main rotation girls and girlfriends in each one of these cities. I'm going to show a bunch of pictures of them, and you will see, yes, they're all hot. They're all 9+. Okay, but the guys in space, they're going below average. What does that tell you? Okay, if they're not, like, I don't even bang girls below an 8 for a long time. If these guys make a girlfriend with a girl, it's a 4 or a 3, or sometimes even worse, like Ryan Stone's girl, or like Donovan Sharp's girl, like a 2. Okay, that's fucking pathetic.
Hey, I agree with him on Donnie Boy's girl, bro. Hey, for all that shit you was talking about Donovan Sharp, your girl doesn't match. Like, I'm saying, listen, I got nothing against Devon Sharp. I'm just saying, bro, for all that womanizing shit that you was talking about, she not it, bro.
Control, and it's not insensitive, and it needs to be called out, okay? Because if these guys are teaching, should have left this up here. If these guys are teaching you how to, get hot chicks or how to get any chicks, and it's like in the make money space. If the guy's like, hey, I can teach you how to make so much money, and then someone exposes, hey, this guy's broke. Hey, this guy has no money. Hey, this guy's living on the streets. That's important for people to know that, don't you think? Right? And people might say, hey, that's his personal life. Yeah, but he's also claiming to be an expert at this thing, and he's not backing that up. Okay, so I think that's a very accurate point.
I think Alex has backed it up. I think so.
How good they are at the game. Okay? And it's not a one-to-one comparison. Like Coach Kyle, I think, is an exception where his girl's attractive. She's not like super hot, but she's attractive. But I've heard from countless people. Like Coach Kyle just took an RC boot camp last year, for those of you who didn't know. He's only at 120 leg count. There's holes everywhere in his technical analyses. I would say his game is...
I can say that about you, bro. I am saying that about you. There's a lot of holes in your technical analysis, bro, and I would like to see more. I'm looking at your site here, actually. I also got some questions regarding that too as well in the testimonials. And listen, if you want, I'll even reach out to you on the back end. Can I reach out to some of these guys who are leaving these testimonials? Is that cool? Like, are you cool with that? Like, if I can reach out to them post enrollment and just see the experiences they're having right now, if that's cool. These are also things that we can do to prove it. But then even that, maybe it's just what you're showing me right now with the screenshots and some of these guys, but it still doesn't add up to 1,500. So I'm sure if we go into your program, there's probably more there. But I'm just telling you what I'm seeing right now is just not it, bruh. It's just not. It's not enough for what you're claiming. That's all I'm saying. But I digress.
Very average and very mediocre. Okay, but he's like in good shape, has tattoos, dresses well, etc. Like, can carry on like at least like a somewhat decent vibe, even though it's a technical nightmare, his game. But he was able to land a girl, probably because his SMD is high and he's able to carry a conversation. That doesn't mean his game is world class. Far from it. Okay, all right. Now you can see the difference here, right? It's like Sesame Street. Like when I did the Ugly Wives and Girlfriends of Dating Tips video, it's like which one does not belong, right? There's like one hot one, my chick, and all the rest of them are fucking busted. All right, now, and sorry for the trying to be careful here not to show anything too revealing, but these are receipts. Kevin Wilder, take note. Okay, so Alex doesn't have rotation as far as I'm aware. He has Natty, which we just addressed on the previous slide. And again, these are the things, like, you can't fucking, this is the real shit. As I say when I break down those speed dates, like when you're on a live speed date and you're fucking train wrecking and everyone can see it, talk is cheap. I'll put it that way. Alex can go dig into conversation 4 years ago. The fact remains, I have a 13-girl rotation. Let's put the bullet here.
Is it these women over here? Like, why do you have them blurred out? Can we see them? Because listen, ain't that hard to like track faces, my nigga. You understand that? So unblur them. I want you to, or maybe you can send that to me on the back end, because I'd like to know who these ladies are. I don't care if they're from a different country. We'll still figure that out. We'll figure it out. As long as they got a cell phone, we can figure it out. We'll find them. I'm just saying, can you if you can find is that behind the paywall, like the real faces, because we can see. But realistically, how many of these are actually pay to play and non-pay to play? And what because I want to know what country was it all that shot in, right? Because I feel like, okay, I'm seeing these two over here. It's got the same background right here, right? So you got the same background. So I'm assuming they're in the same place. So what is this place right here? Is this your crib? There's one right up here too. Is that your crib? Right? Like what's going on? So these I can see, but then this chick here and then this chick here, I don't know, bro. They have similar build. So, well, I don't know, because maybe it could be a different time. I don't know. I don't know if because I don't know, bro. We could say it's legitimate, but like then again, like I'm just looking at the sheer just manufacturedness of a lot of certain women I see in here, and I got a question: like, are they professionals? Like, out of this, on which one are professionals, which one are not? Like, I gotta know, because the number doesn't specify. But I would say she's cute right here. I can see the little smile. I like the petite girls. I'm a petite girl kind of guy. So some of these like these mannish looking ones over here, it's not really my vibe. But like this one over here, you can just tell that's not that there's some issues over here. A whole lot of insecurities over here. But they're all beautiful. I mean, I'm not taking nothing from you, bro. They're all beautiful girls. Like any guy, there are guys who would drag their nuts to 2 miles of glass, broken glass, just to get a night with one of these broads. So I'm not saying that it's not legit. I'm just saying the sheer fact that this is actually happening is fucking cringe. That's just the sheer fact. And on top of that, the same argument you're using about the receipts that they've already provided compared to what you're providing right now, I'm just making that same argument that, hey, what if this is a pro? What if this was a pro? What if this is a pro? Like, what? Because we know what happens in these countries, right? How many of these girls, because they all look like the same kind of type, right? They all look very Latin American-esque type of women, right? So we know that's like easy mode. And in my book, easy mode doesn't count, especially if you got to go overseas, it doesn't count. So is this overseas? Like where you at, bro? What are these places? I would like to know, right? It's just questions I have, but let's continue. We're gonna play a little bit more of it. We're not gonna play all of it. Just play past this part, then we get the Alex rebuttal, okay?
Alex has none that I'm aware of on rotation. This is my current rotation, by the way. I just got the hand tattoo in July, the hand tattoos, and that's like a fucking chick, by the way. If you guys...
What? What? Yo, my nigga is dedicated. This is yo, the cringe factor just went nuts. That's what just happened right now. The cringe factor. Yo, this nigga, he's got a tattoo of. I gotta see this.
I have my lay count tattooed on my fingers. Each D is a 500.
No! No, Lord, say it ain't true. Say it ain't true. This nigga, hey, you broken the cringe meter, my dog. You hey, yo, you check out my knuckles, baby. Yeah, I'm like 1,500 in, boy. Each D, baby, stands for fucking 500. Yo, imagine a girl asking you that. Hey, that's a nice hand tattoo. Yeah, it's a good. Who did it? Yeah, baby, it's nice. You know what the D represents? Oh, the shit that you about to give me? Nah, baby. How many girls I've been with? Multiplied by like 500. Yo, this nigga is weird, bro. Hey, listen, Spencer Cornelia, Alex. I don't care what y'all say about this clown. This is cringe. This is cringe. It's peak cringe, bro. Like, who does that? Like, who? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's peak cringe. You got triple D's. Okay, you got 15. This is all right, bro. I'm just. This is weird. This is weird. Who's on OnlyFans? No. Who's on OnlyFans? You gotta let me know. Any one of these girls? Is it her? Is she on OnlyFans? Her? Who's on her? She look like she'd be on OnlyFans. She got them OnlyFans vibes, bro. But like, I don't know. Who's on OnlyFans? Let me know.
In Roman numerals. This is my current rotation. Okay, there you have it. And
yo, that's cringe.
Nice ass, fake tits, tight body, fake tits, nice ass, tight body, and nice ass, nice body, big ass. Like, none of these girls are ugly. Okay, fake tits. Like, none of these girls are ugly.
Oh, so like most of them have fake tits. I mean, I get it. So you're dating mostly insecure girls. All right, whatever. I get it.
And these are all my regulars. I'm still closing new. I'm still living with Liz. We have threesomes. I have a beautiful relationship with Liz. Right now, put yourself in my shoes. There's some little fucking dork. Oh, John Anthony said this to me 4 years ago, and it's like, Alex, you acknowledge my game's world class. You acknowledge my coaching's world class. Shut the fuck up and stop being a bitch. Okay.
And Alex, this is why you don't do that. I get it, even though I get you're trying to appear, I'm above the fray type bullshit. I personally don't think it. I mean, maybe, but even if because you have experience with him, you could say that. But just from his attitude and the way he talks, he doesn't seem like that guy. But I get, bro. Wait. AZ says, what? You said his main girlfriend Liz is on OnlyFans? The chick you got 4 sons? No. Hey, bro. Hey, listen the fuck here, dog. You can't say shit. You can't. Yo, is this verifiable? The ultimum. Can this be verified, my brother? Can we verify this? What's the name? Hey, somebody pin the OnlyFans link right now. Somebody pin that shit right. Yo, because if this is true, I was right, bro. I was right. 304s would deal with this bullshit. Only 304s can tolerate attitudes like this, dog. I was right. Yo, Duke for the fucking W, baby. What we talking about? Bro, let me know. Yo, let me know, dog. Please let me know. If that's true, you can't talk shit because now I'm questioning every single girl that got fake titties. If she got fake titties, I'm assuming she's a pro or she a 3 or 4. One of those two. That's just one of those two. I'm assuming, right? I'm just saying, if she got them fake ass badoolies, he probably a 3 or 4. But let me know. Somebody send me the link. I would love to pay for her OnlyFans to see what he working with. Yo, god damn, bro. Like that is wild. Like that's crazy. Hey, you out here talking all this shit, bro. Let me know. Is this true? Is this true? This bitch cannot be on OnlyFans because what this does, it discredits everything he says. If she's on OnlyFans and you wanted to have 3 sons with her, bro, like I can understand she was doing that before you had 3 sons. Is she still doing it now? Like what's y'all got to give me the info? Give me the info, bro. Let's expose all this shit. Hold on, I gotta go to my Instagram because Self-Made sent me some shit. Let me play this while
he just wants to like be the cool guy in the space and be the hero, and like you can't flex when you don't have it. Okay, where's your hot
you
girl
can't flex if your girl's on OnlyFans, bro. Listen, you fucking hypocritical dingus. If I can go online right now and see your girl naked fucking some other dude, it's a wrap, bro. Like you can't sit there and talk about anybody else. You can't, bro. Your credibility is done. You can't. Like we don't wipe hoes. We don't fuck hoes. Like what are you doing, dog? Get out of here with this bullshit.
And these are all hot girls. Okay, and these are all receipts. And I have several hundred more. Okay, like again, you can't like Kevin can run his mouth all day long. Oh, he's the biggest fraud in the manosphere. Okay, he's just saying that because I called him out on all his shit and showed everyone what a fucking douchebag he is.
But hold up, now that we know your girls are, hey, listen, pull up her OnlyFans, bro. Cause somebody send me a link to her OnlyFans. Cause I need to make I feel like making a definitive statement right now, and I don't want to make a definitive statement because I don't know if she is a OnlyFans girl, but if she is, which I would like, listen, I already guessed it. I already assumed it, like just the way this dude moves. Listen, there's certain ways that certain dudes move that you know the type of girls that'd be attracted to that shit. Hands down. Like I can look at this dude and say, just based off your personality, you're not pulling good girls, bro. You're not, or the kind of girls you're claiming you're pulling. Because I don't know about that, but OnlyFans does not seem like that's not a civil engineering job. Like, what are you doing? Learn how to engineer a fucking dick? Like, what are you learning? Is that the civil engineering that we're learning in this bitch? Because OnlyFans, last I checked, isn't civil engineering. So I gotta, yo, dog, my nigga, like we gotta
do that.
Yo,
video where everyone was commenting about, or I showed the viewer comments about Kevin's, presence on Alex's show. Everybody hates him, but Alex will defend him to the bitter end. Anyways, are you seeing the fucking difference now? Okay, you have a guy that's banned off the apps. But before that was getting no online meetups. That sucks a cold approach. Before that was debilitated by Lyme disease. That has fucking lip boogers hanging off his lips. And, it's very sad. It was with no hot girl receipts.
I can't. Hey, yo, this beef is hilarious, dog. God damn it, dog.
No rotation.
Oh, Lord.
Arguably below average girl. Now, here's my life. Here's what I'm doing. And these are all in hookup situations. This is my apartment. Okay, this is not taking pictures in public on a cold approach or on a date. 13 hot girls. I usually run 10 to 17 girl rotations in the past 10 years.
I thought you said 13. Oh,
hot
past
girls.
10 years. Okay.
I don't put girls in rotation that aren't hot. I don't bang girls that aren't hot. Quality by receipts. Okay, Alex. Subpar receipts. Subpar girlfriend. No evidence of banging stunners. Someone commented, there's one thing I agree with you 100%. Playing with Fire's girls are subpar. Even Alex's girls are mostly girls over 30, busted single moms. I've never seen a girl above 7.
Bro. They all have the same type, bro. So where are you? Where's your apartment located, bro? They're all looking like brunette Latin chicks, bro. That's what I'm seeing right now, which is nothing wrong with that, and they're all hot, okay? Minus this one over here. I don't like what I'm seeing over this. This looks like a pain to deal with. This right here, if I was with her, like this would be a pain to deal with. But like I would rather have it be just like a little loose than like, because it looks way too, that looks, you can't have fun with that. I can't play with that. I can't play with this. This is too hard. I can't play with that. Nah. This one's cute. I mean, this one looks a little fun, right? You know what I'm saying? But like, they're all hot. They don't get me wrong, but like, they all look like the same type. Like, not the same girl, the same type. So where are you dealing with these type of women? That's where I want to know, because based off where you are with these pictures were taken, it either proves or disproves a lot.
And their whole fucking rating system is warped, right? Like, and it's just a selection. Like, I can only fit so many of these on the screen here, but I have lots of standard receipts. The reason why I said their rating system is warped is, for anyone that saw my video on Indian PE, okay, who had immunity when Alex was my public ally and friend, but now does not. I showed where, you know, we'll talk about this. There's a coaching slide in a second about the coaches on our teams. He had a 57 screenshot, 1 month conversation to get a public meetup with an older, you know, pretty old, looked about 40 plus, ugly chick. Think about that for a second. 57 text screenshots back and forth over the course of a full month to get a public date with an unattractive girl that's like way over the wall. Okay. Yeah. And when they did that video, Alex and DMP were referring to her as a hot white girl. Nice. Okay. All right. So here's just a selection. And again, these are receipts. These are like clearly hookup situations, not fucking shit taken in public. Abilities of our coaches. Alex, I think his only coach is Indian PE. I think he brought on briefly like that one.
Does anyone know what that means? What's an Indian PE? Was that a name of a, like, what is that? Like, I'm sorry. Who is that, bro? Like, who is Indian PE? I gotta know. Like, who are these people you're referencing, dog?
P. That seemed like a fucking nut job. And I think he fired him. It was the guy that was like, David Swift, what you think you're alpha? If anyone knows what I'm talking about, you're probably laughing right now. But I don't remember that guy's name.
I'm laughing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Crazy person. Indian P. He brags about how he just hit 100 late counts. Supposed to be super impressive because he's Indian. His game's god awful. Okay, not just based off that one video. I've seen him give technically inaccurate advice.
Antonio said, "Oh, that's Alex's roommate."
In the Facebook groups.
Why does Alex have a roommate? Oh, he's in Miami, isn't he? Yeah, that shit's expensive. Man, I don't fuck with roommates, bro. No. Can't do that. No, sir. So his roommate's a coach as well. So he has 100 late count. All right. I mean, I guess. Hey, yo, y'all educate me on this shit, bro. Let me know. Doug says does he pay for escorts too? Is that true? Can that be validated? Damn, bro. This community is turning out sad right now. we just taking L's after L's, bro. I don't know. Can that be verified? Is he taking? How many people are buying? Oh, it seems like everybody's buying box in the space. Is that what the manosphere has come to? Learn how to pay for prostitution. Is that all we talk about now? We're just so sex starved that every guy wants to learn how to pay for box. Is that what it is? Please tell me it is not true. I think Alex is he puts enough free stuff out there where I can look at that and say, okay, you know, I can see that working for some dudes, right? And I've even like referenced some people to his shit, but like, I don't think that he's gonna coach someone that pays for box. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, hey, bro, Alex, you better not be teaching niggas paying for box. I don't think that's in his coaching program. I don't believe it. I don't know, but I don't know, bro. I'm just getting weirded out the more I watch this shit. I'm genuinely confused, Doug. You gotta come with some receipts on that.
He's not advanced. He should not be coaching. The end. Then I put this graph down here. Again, my lay count and my coach's lay count, which is a far difference than Alex's low quality, mostly online lay count.
Again, bro, where is this? Does anyone know where this chart?
Kevin,
where is he getting this? Where does this chart come from? Does anyone know where this chart came from? Because I would like to know, is there like an independent agency out here doing like reports on dating coaches that I didn't know about? Because if there is, I would like to know about it and, you know, do a little bit more research. But where is he getting this graph from, bro?
100 over a decade ago, June 2012. I had 300 in May 2014. So, you know, you do the math there about, you know, how the difference in our skills and experience levels. And I'm an expert across the whole game from start to finish with rotations, with cold approach, with running dates, with closing dates.
No,
there's so much more to the game than just fucking Tinder. Okay? He teaches like some basic Tinder points, and he's like, yeah, playing with fire is all the shit. Not really. Okay, the playing with fire product is very, very average and mediocre. I was saying that everywhere to a whole bunch of people, including my business partner, my girlfriend, and other guys in the space. It was very disappointing. It was not something that I went back on and changed later. And as I said, I coach up between 600 and 850 lay count. My coaches are the next best guys in the world at this after me. All the top underground guys that I know. And no, they don't have channels. Okay, but I've been bringing them on my channel But people are like, why do you hate everyone on YouTube? Because they all suck. Because their game is all fucking trash, and nobody understands that. I make countless videos showing explicitly and explaining why. My coaches pull consistently.
Hey, hold on. One thing I gotta say about John Anthony Lifestyle is this nigga. His strength is also part of his weakness is also his strength, bro. Like, I won't lie, like his monotone when he goes after niggas, that shit is funny as hell. And I respect the fact he goes after like frauds. I respect that 100%. It's not an easy job, but like when he goes after these frauds, it's hilarious because he be getting at them, bro. He be getting at them. He almost reminds me of who's that? The president of the Manosphere, Anthony Johnson. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of because Anthony Johnson is very straightforward and matter of fact, and when he's getting at them, this shit's hilarious as fuck. So I'll give John that. He's funny when he's not trying to be.
My coaches do things like we had a program where 7 guys out of 8 pulled on one of the nights in the boot camp. My programs are six people max. If there's 2 coaches, 3 people max. If there's 1 coach, we had 3 coaches on this one. They're not usually this big, but 7 out of 8 guys.
Yo, can that be proven? Can this right here be chat? Can this right here, the 7 guys out of 8 pull one night, can that be proven without buying his programs? I don't want to be paying for these niggas OnlyFans or their fucking courses and shit. I don't want to do that. Is that true? Can somebody let me know if that's true? If it's not true, let me know. Let me know because I don't know, bro. Like, how do you prove that he says my coaches do things like getting 7 guys out of 8, like getting 7 guys out of 8 to pull one night of a boot camp. So I gotta know. I don't know where this is coming from, bro. Like that's the thing. I don't know. Can we research this without having to buy his course to find out? If I have to pay for it, I'll pay for it just to do the research. I'm just saying, like, can I? Are they back doors I can find? Y'all send me some back doors. You know what I'm saying? I'll backdoor this bitch right now. Let me know. All right, we'll go a couple seconds. I want to see what Alex has to say about this. This might be a long stream, people. Hold up, I hear robots. Hold up, I hear robots. There's something with YouTube, bro. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I hear it too. Let me see something real quick. Hold up, real quick.
Alex puts on shitty infield with his dog on YouTube. Okay, with Rhaegar, where he's like, "Hey, my dog wanted to meet you real quick because you steal my opener, just like you stole my wine date straight to the house, splitting a bottle of wine on the balcony. The red and white, it's all me. You stole it. He acknowledged stealing it."
What? Hey, can y'all? Is it better? I'm gonna let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. Is the audio? God damn it! Let me know if it's gotten better.
Was my opener, just like he stole my wine date straight to the house, splitting a bottle of wine on the balcony, the red or white, that's all me. He stole it. He acknowledged stealing it in videos. Hey, that's what she said. Stole that. I let these things slide. Like, I never really respected his game that much, but he had online and texting stuff like decently good. So I endorsed him. He's a nice guy. He was trying to give value, this and that. Now that he's off the deep end collaborating with scammers, I can show everyone. Look, his girl's not hot. Look, he has no rotation.
Is that true?
Look, he's
who is the scammers he's talking about? Is it them white boys he's been doing content with? Because some of them dudes, I would agree, they're kind of cringe, bro. I won't even lie. Some of them dudes are kind of cringe. Who is a scammer? Like, who is he? Are you talking about Kevin? Is Kevin a scam? Cause then that's slander, bro. Cause you're gonna have to come with some evidence on that shit, bro. Like real fucking talk, dog. You can't be saying people are just like fucking scamming it and you're out here just making fucking accusations now, brother. But I digress. Is that true? Who are the scammers he's talking about?
Not only was he not getting any online dates, but he's banned from all the apps. Okay, this is the guy you're trusting for coaching. He's just a little YouTube junkie who just streams
YouTube junkie
every night for multiple hours because he has nothing better to do. He's not fucking banging hot chicks like I am, and he's bragging, "Oh, I have a lot of infield on YouTube." I haven't personally seen any full length pulls, which means you open a girl and take her all the way home from Alex. Okay, I've never seen that. Conversely, this third bullet here, I have tons of full length pulls. I've shown a bunch of them on YouTube, and that's when you take the girl home. Like that's demonstrating like taking the girl home to get laid. Okay,
is that the one you were telling her you were a DJ? Is that the one? Because if that's the one you're talking about, that don't count, bro.
You can fucking talk to a girl on the street when they're walking their dog. I filmed 5 nights a week for almost a full year in 2014. My old business partner Josh, we kept the number of pulls higher than the number of nights out through the whole project, which was a very pretty serious and awesome accomplishment. Which means that on any given night, either I would pull or Josh would pull, but we would both pull more often than neither of us would pull. Okay, so if you do the math, that comes out to almost over 1,000 hours of infield. And then I filmed a bunch more in 2017. And David Bond will come in, even though I just exposed this whole operation of paying girls Bitcoin Cash in third world countries, like Indonesia, super easy mode countries, like indisputably easy. Indonesia, Thailand, Philippines, Colombia. Okay, I wouldn't go live in any of those places.
Hey, time out, bro. If you gonna do that, if at any point in time it comes out that you're paying for box, if at any point in time, because we know people who travel overseas, these passport bros, that's part of the game, right? Because in my book, you a passport bro. But like, if it comes out that you're paying for box and you just said what you just said, you're the biggest fucking hypocrite in the entire fucking space and beyond, bro. I hope you understand that. And listen, bro, like, you see, this is what I'm saying. You're not careful of what you say. You're talking about I'm gonna sue everybody, but you just making these blanket statements, bro. It's weird.
David, okay, is like, hey, all his infield's old, and all these people, oh, his infield's old. I've demonstrated doing everything in the game. And my cold approach was arguably better back then because I was going out like 5 nights a week, or sometimes even more when we weren't filming. I was going out like 6-7 nights a week in like 2013. So, I'm demonstrating polling over and over and over and all the different things you can do in cold approach. It doesn't fucking matter if it's from the past few years. And it wouldn't make any sense to film infield in Brazil because English is very low. So it would all be in Portuguese. And I don't fucking want to. It's a huge headache. I already have terabytes and terabytes worth. I have over 1,000 hours worth. I don't want to fucking make anymore. There's risks, with legally. You don't want to like make, problems in a country where you're not a native. And like, there's so many technical difficulties and technical nightmares. I don't have time. There's plenty of other things that I'll be doing. Paying my dues and paid my dues, so to speak. And Modern Life Dating will come along and say, oh, all his infield hookers. And Josh was like, we should fucking punch that kid in the nose. That's why Modern Life Dating is getting sued in Orlando, Florida, where his business is located, and Tokyo, where he lives. Okay. Now, as you can see here, I'm showing on YouTube tons of polls, right? A lot of the infields of my products, I don't like showing the whole time on YouTube because YouTube was banning channels over it, and because I privated for a while on YouTube, and then also it teaches too much, it gives too much away. If I show full length poll from start to finish, which at the time of this, there's a whole bunch of full length polls from start to finish, which is like the ultimate value giveaway. People can like learn my system like that, so I try to keep some stuff reserved. But a lot of it is still being edited, and like editing team, like 4 people are ripping through a lot of the footage and I edit it. It's a huge undertaking. You have to edit every single frame.
All right. Yeah. Okay, buddy. All right, enough of that. All right. Hey, listen. You're going to have to come with some serious receipts, bro. You're going to have to come with some serious receipts, bro. We just find out your main girl was on OnlyFans, if that is true. Like, we're going to have to find that out. But, like, bro, like, how is that lawsuit going? Has MLD talked about it yet? Hold up. Can we pull up some shit on that real quick? What is it? What is his name? Is it John? Is it John Movehill? Right? Is that his name? Or Movehill? How you spell that dude's last name? Movehill or something? Hey, somebody who knows to spell in the chat. I want to look up. I want to look up that lawsuit because I got a script that can pull some shit up. So just let me know the name. Is it Movehill? Movehill. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna let this play while I'm doing some research. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to Alex's point. So y'all heard what this dude just said out of all that shit, and then here's Alex. He's about to go ahead and refute some claims here. So I'm gonna just skip right over here. We're not gonna play this whole thing, but then we're just gonna get into it.
Living at home, sleeping on people's couch.
Oh my god, I hear that noise too. I think it got distorted again.
Funny for John to basically bring up negative comments on my channel because he deletes all the negative comments.
Hold up, y'all. No audio. Hold up, real quick. Hold up, I got y'all. I got you. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Hey, self-made. I got the IG. If you can hear me, I got the IG. So I'm gonna pull that up in just a second here. But let me grab this. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Hey, this is why we communicate, people. My bad. I was in some research. I was deep in some research. Hold up, real freaking quick, people. Let me know. Let me know if you can hear it. Hold up.
This video, but yeah, let's just keep going.
Playing with fire, okay, amongst him bringing on lots of other fraud and scam creators, which I haven't agreed with for months. Okay, the big thing was Kevin, who's a nobody and who has no credentials in the space, running his mouth and defaming me repeatedly on Alex's show and slandering my name. Okay, which he is on the hook for legal consequences for as well. I'm just going to plow through some of these screenshots here. The first one says A.G. Hayden releases infield in Vegas, where Kevin gets rejected over and over again, displaying some of the worst cold approach techniques we've ever seen with girls that are below a 6. Okay, I just showed that video yesterday. We will link it in the end screen for those that have not seen it. Kevin is now a dating coach who charges money for coaching. Kevin calls out John Anthony and challenges him to a debate, citing, "I have a lot of questions."
Now, it's really funny for John to basically bring up negative comments on my channel because he deletes all the negative comments that people leave for him. So if you look at his recent videos, you're not going to find one negative comment. Why is that? Why is there a video with like 3,000 views that has like 30 comments. The reason is because he deletes every negative comment. I know this because I've had so many people say, hey, Alex, I left a comment on John's channel. Can you see if it shows up? I think it's been deleted. And that's been the case every single time. So he's deleting all the negative comments on his channel, on his videos, on his community tab, but then he's criticizing me on the negative comments I have. Yes, because I don't delete negative comments. If people want to leave negative comments, that's fine. I'm not going to delete comments. I'm not going to basically censor people. That's something that John does, but it's so ironic for him to come after me saying, oh, look, this guy has negative comments. Yeah, dude, you have way more. You just delete all of them.
About his credibility, especially since his tactics all seem monotone and lacking charisma. Okay, let me remind everyone I have the most proof in the industry with thousands of receipts, hundreds of hours of infield, literally terabytes of infield, over 100 polls on camera, and over 1,000 testimonials on the page. Okay, and let's pop up the lay count graph, which shows the difference between my skills and my coach's skills versus PWF, Alex, and his.
Now, this is a really funny chart. So I just want to comment on the accuracy of this. So he says that my lay count 300. What is he basing that on? He's basing that on when he asked me what my lay count is. I said it was between 300 and 500. So he decided to pick the lowest part of that range and say that was my lay count. Not that I really care because I think 300 is more than enough. I don't really give a shit if people think my lay count is 300 or 500. It makes no difference to me. But it just kind of shows you how he's pretty deceitful with the data. Now, another very interesting one is Indian P. He says Indian P is at 100. That was like years ago. Indian P is past 200 now. He's at something like 200, something like that. So,
so you're not even upfront with your information, bro. This is a lawsuit right here. You're not even going on factual evidence, bro. Like, you over here lying. At least if you're gonna make a video, be current. Like, so now where did you get this stat? I want to know where you get this stat from, bro.
Literally took Indian P's lay count, cut it in half. Again, not that I really care. But Kevin Ray Wilder lay count. Where do you think he got information from? He got that straight from Coach Whitepill. That's the only source he has for this. That's the only fucking source he has. He didn't get it from Kevin Hissing himself. He didn't get it from some objective research he did. He just got it from what someone who really doesn't like Kevin said. Again, so you can kind of see that like his research and his sources are usually really, really poor, and he always gives you like.
I'm sorry, bro. If you out here quoting lay counts, and this is the guy you're getting it from, like this is the literal clown you're getting this from, bro, come on, bro. Like who like why do we even care at this point? Like, is that true? Like, where did he get this lay count stuff from, bro? I need to know. I'm so confused. Like, this is so weird.
Like basically half the story.
His dork friends, okay, AG Hayden, Indian PE, and Kevin. Yeah, I threw Coach Kyle in there for good measure because he's massively overrated and not that great either. Okay, so let's keep going here through the different thumbnails. Someone said a stream without Kevin. Nice. We'll watch that. Someone said, yeah, I didn't even know that was possible. Okay, Kevin basically took over Alex's channel. For anyone that's been watching Playing with Fire, it's pretty disgusting. He's on almost every stream. And that just
I love this now. Kevin didn't take over my channel. Me and Kevin have zero, like, he doesn't have any equity in my company. We don't do any kind of like, he's endorsed my product, but that's about it. We don't have any back end business stuff. I just enjoy having conversations with Kevin. He didn't take over my channel. He's not has no ownership stake in my channel. I just like talking to him more than I like talking to John, honestly. And look, like the reason I used to bring on John on my channel is because I do think he has a lot of value to offer when it comes to pickup. Like, he clearly knows some shit about pickup, right? And especially about cold approach. The problem, though, is one, he's really fragile, has a sensitive ego. Two, he would put me in these awkward situations where I would have to kind of be like semi-complicit to a lie, and I would have to tell him behind the scenes I'm not willing to do that. And you're going to see more of that in the video tomorrow. And three, he would just brag and go on these massive monologues and constantly self-promote. Be like, come on, dude, we got to mention my 6-week mentorship. I'm like, dude, like, we don't have to constantly plug shit. Let's just talk about value, and then you can plug yourself. No, man, I got to plug myself in the beginning, man. Oh, and also make sure you say that, I'm super legit.
What? Why does he have to make sure he says that? Like, we should know that you're really legit, right? Like, he doesn't have to say, well, that's crazy, dog.
Really, like, not that fond of like having him on podcasts more often. And I just simply enjoy talking to Kevin more than I enjoy talking to John. That's really what it came down to at the end of the day.
Distanced me further and further from Alex each single time Kevin was on. The next one here, you keep asking that every guy criticizing Kevin, you've heard the answer so many times and you know it. For short, you believe a guy who has zero receipts that he's telling the truth. Okay, Coach Whitepill filled me in on the whole Kevin drama with lots of details. And it's the same exact situation that I went through with one of my ex-coaches. And he gave lots and lots and lots of details. Okay, so I believe him. And especially since I went through the exact same thing with one of my ex-coaches poaching my clients. You know, Alex can't see it. He thinks everything that Coach Whitepill is saying is a lie, and Kevin's manipulated him so deeply to the point where he thinks.
Again, that's not true. I don't think everything Coach Whitepill says is a lie. But
hey, hold up. What's this asshole's last name? Because I'm looking up Hogwarts information right now. I'm not seeing anything with lawsuits right now. I mean, obviously, is it still ongoing? The only thing I'm seeing that's big was like some marijuana charge he got back in like what day was this? Back in 2006. Which hey, Hogwarts smoking that ganja, bruh. Hold up, this might be it. Hang on.
In a situation where Kevin and Coach Whitepill hate each other, used to be business partners, I don't think Coach Whitepill can be an objective, reliable source when it comes to information on Kevin. At the same token, I can't take what Kevin says about Coach Whitepill also with a grain of salt, right? When two people have a business separation, like obviously there's going to be some feelings involved, especially since theirs was pretty public. So yeah, I just don't think Coach Whitepill is a very objective source when it comes to Kevin. Now look, if there's multiple sources saying the same thing, that's a very different story, right? But again, his only source on Kevin is literally
hey, John Anthony lawsuit. Are you suing him as a person or are you suing his business? I need to know where I could start my Hey, while I'm playing this, y'all, I'm actually researching this nigga, so just hang on. But I need to know where I need a good starting point. So are you suing him or his business? Like what's going on? Anyone know with some information on that lawsuit that's ongoing? I would like to dissect that real quick. If y'all can get okay, it's Move Hill. Okay, Move Hill. Is that what it is? Okay, all right. Let me plug that in real quick. All right, continue.
Shit that Coach Whitepill feeds him.
Kevin is just this oracle of truth when Kevin's been lying countless times, caught lying. Okay, the latest instance being him claiming he has the most receipts in the entire manosphere. Okay, what a claim.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Okay, so just quickly clarify that. What Kevin said was he had the most receipts this year. Now, I think that's probably a huge exaggeration. I don't actually think that's true.
Wait, what did Kevin say? Did Kevin say he's got the most amount of receipts? Oh, come on, Kevin. You know that's cap. Come on now.
Coach Whitepill is a very objective source when it comes to Kevin. Now, look, if there's multiple sources saying the same thing, that's a very different story, right? But again, his only source on Kevin is literally shit that Coach Whitepill feeds him.
Kevin is just this oracle of truth when Kevin's been lying countless times, caught lying. Okay, the latest instance being him claiming he has the most receipts in the entire manosphere. Okay, what a claim.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Okay, so just quickly clarify.
Yeah, that's cap, Kevin.
Said was he had the most receipts this year. Now, I think that's probably a huge exaggeration. I don't actually think that's true. He has put out more infield this year than I did. I will give him that. So yeah, I think that was a big exaggeration. But I wouldn't call it a lie. I would just say like he was kind of like stretching things. If you want to call it a lie, that's fine. But again, what he was referencing to is because he dropped a 2-hour video where he had a bunch of infield and stuff like that in there. So that I wouldn't call that being called a lie. But if you want to perceive it that way, then okay, fair enough.
You should have done the interviewing alone. Kevin takes the fun out of it. Even Kevin's thumbnails try hard. There's a whole bunch of these. Someone sent me these. Before we get into that, we are running the Industry League Best program. We have over 1,000 testimonials on it.
Here we go with the self-promoting, right? You've seen John's videos. He talks about, like, oh, Alex sold out for views. Dude, all your videos are either you trashing people or you plugging your shit. Every single one of your videos, you plug your product and your mentorship like 3 times. And you're saying, I'm the one that sold out. Like, at least I can do a live stream or do like a video without constantly self-promoting. Like any video you see on John's channel, it's always like 3 or 4 sales pitches. Like his videos have just become this one John marketing angle.
Page. We will sort out your online game profile for you so you get lots of matches. No way around it, no matter who you are, if you're a virgin or what your level. Then you plug in my online messaging scripts, gives you phone numbers. Doesn't matter who you are, you'll get lots of phone numbers. Then you plug in the texting scripts and it gives you lots of dates.
I want to quickly address a question. Where can we see John Anthony's infields? Well, they're not available on his channel. They're available behind a paywall. Now, I will say this. I have seen his product.
Oh, that's nice.
He does have a lot of infields in his product. But to say that, oh, I have more infields than anyone, they're all behind a paywall, dude. You don't have them publicly available. In terms of publicly available stuff, I have a lot more infield than you because I don't put my infield behind a paywall. So it's a little disgenuine for him to say, oh, I have more infield out than anybody. Yes, but we forget to mention it's all behind a paywall.
Including girls coming straight to the house. That's how the result rate is so high. I also hone in your cold approach, your ability to run dates and close dates and keep the girls. Get on a free 30-minute call. We'll evaluate your current level and propose
Yeah, man, a free 30-minute call, guys.
Our game plan to get you very good. Okay, now moving right along here. Kevin, will you come on our speed dating show? Okay, bro really thinks Playing with Fire is his channel now. Can't even blame him at this point. Someone showed me that Kevin only put out like 2 videos on his channel in the past couple of months because he's on Alex's channel multiple times a week. Okay, he keeps.
Again, the real truth here is Kevin. Again, I don't want to make it seem like I'm defending Kevin. I'm just pointing out the truth. Kevin has been traveling in Southeast Asia. So for the last 3 weeks, and he actually sent me a plane ticket because I was like, dude, a lot of people believe you're still living at home. So he sent me a screenshot of literally showing me his plane ticket. I think that's pretty legit. So yeah, he's been living in Southeast Asia. He's been traveling around a lot, so that's why he hasn't done much content. Right, so yeah, that's the story on that.
Keeps getting allowed on to say whatever he wants, despite having no verified expertise and only having some mythical receipts behind a paywall. Okay, total joke. Yes, 100%. Okay, and a 40 lake count confirmed by Coach Whitebill. And we saw him when he was being coached.
Oh, there we go. So there's the source, Coach Whitebill. Coach Whitebill is the source for the 40 lake count play.
By AJ Hayden in that video yesterday, which I'll also link in the end screen. His game is fucking god awful. And I broke down a speed date of his, which was just him trying to copy Toppy and other RC trash. A couple red pill nonsense comments thrown in. God awful as well. Okay, that's what he does. He flatters his way into controlling more successful channels. It's a shame Alex has proven to be so clueless. You know what's interesting is this exact same thing happened with David Swift. David Swift manipulated the fuck out of it.
Okay, so again, John does not have all his facts. He's just conflating 2 different things.
That's not looking good, John.
As my old business partner, David. This was about 5 years ago. It was very, very different. Me and David, we both wrote the PW. Well, actually, it was mostly me that wrote it, but David was very much involved in my mastermind group, right? So we had a business connection. David at the time owned 30% of my company. Me and David were working directly together. We had a financial interest. Me and Kevin don't have any kind of financial interest together. Kevin doesn't own any part of my company. I don't own any part of his company. We're not doing any kind of behind-the-scenes back-end collaborations or stuff like that. We just talk to each other a lot on YouTube because we're into a lot of the same shit. We're both into debating. We're both into master stuff, right? But he's taking 2 things that are completely different. Also, I wouldn't really say David Swift manipulated me, although there might be some elements to that. I think it mostly came down to the fact that I started working with David Swift because he had a lot of potential. But then he got really, really lazy and started slacking off on work. Ultimately, I had to basically say, dude, I can't keep working with you. And I bought him out of the company, right? So, and that wound up being the right decision for me. So, yeah, he's talking about things that he knows nothing about, and as if he thinks he knows the truth.
And dragged his whole company down. Okay, and history is repeating itself here. Alex finally woke up and kicked David Swift the fuck out. Okay, but David Swift at least had some fucking basic level of confidence in the game. Kevin does not. Kevin has no expertise or credibility in this space whatsoever. He was brought on as a personal trainer, a fitness guy for Coach Whitebill, and help out with the marketing. He didn't acquire any clients, did a shitty job, okay, and then went hardcore grifting trying to be a dating coach. Okay, he got kicked out of Coach Whitebill's house because he was broke and couldn't pay the rent. He went to sleep on AJ Hayden's couch, and then he went back to mom and dad's house, okay, according to Coach Whitebill. And that's where he does all his wonderful streams on the Playing with Fire channel.
So this is funny because John constantly accuses people of slander and defamation. This is textbook defamation. He's making a claim, a statement of fact that's just not true. Yes, Kevin did stay with his parents for a period of time. However, he hasn't been there for about a month. He's right now living in Southeast Asia. His parents live in Philadelphia, right? So he's not staying on his parents' couch. I also find it really ironic that John is criticizing Kevin for staying with his parents for a period of time when John was going through the worst of his drinking problems about 4 years ago or 3 years ago. He went back home where he lives, I'm not going to give away his area, and wound up staying with his parents for a long period of time. I think it was about 6 months. So he's literally criticizing Kevin for doing the same exact thing that he did. Like, I don't really see the big deal. Now, yeah, of course, if you're permanently living with your parents, that's a pretty bad look, right? But, if you have some time, you have a few months where you need a place to stay, you don't feel like, signing a lease for a place right before when you're in between traveling. I don't really see the issue with people staying with their parents. And again, that's literally exactly what John did when he was going through his drinking problem, when he was already in his 30s, right? And he's criticizing Kevin for doing the same exact thing that he did, which is really ironic.
Good job, Kevin.
Damn good job.
As his mom yells, Kevin, it's dinner time. Bring down your dirty undies. His point was about pronoun R, which says something about lying Kevin's mindset. Can't defend you with you bringing that dude on. And Alex just plays like total fucking clueless. Like, oh yeah, you can't tell me who my guests are going to be, and like blah blah blah. And
that's not me playing clueless. That's me protecting the integrity of my brand. Yes, John, you don't have a right to tell me who the guests on my channel are going to be. That was one of the issues we had with John. He felt really, really entitled to my channel. And you're going to see that in the video that comes out tomorrow. And he felt like he could dictate to me what guests I'm going to have on. And I'm not going to let anyone do that. If Kevin tried doing that and saying, hey, Alex, you can't have this person on, I'd be like, dude, Like, it's my fucking channel, do whatever I want. I don't care who you are, how close I am to you. I will do what I feel is best for my channel. No other content creator gets to tell me what I can and cannot do on my channel. Of course, you can make recommendations, you can give me your feedback. I'm really open to stuff like that. But yeah, like, he's basically saying, oh, Alex was playing neutral and just thought he could have whatever he wants on his channel. Yeah, because it's my channel.
You know, he knows best. Next, wasn't Kevin the one that started all this bullshit by crying on YouTube about his private problems with Coach Whitepill? Then Coach Whitepill defends himself. Alex says Coach Whitepill's the instigator. Alex says Coach Whitepill's lying about everything. And Kevin is the manipulative little snake. I don't know who's defending him besides Alex, but that's a fucking retarded move. And he lost my fucking alliance as a friend and his business.
Yo. Hey, as this video is playing, I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I'm not even on the stream right now. I'm like doing some research. And I'm just finding out a lot about this John Anthony Moohill here, bro. This is very, very, and I might actually have to do a separate video kind of exposing a lot of these filings here, bro. But I mean, we got some as recent as May that we're looking at here. And some of these details are looking very interesting. This is, I might have to do another video. Yeah, this might be juicy a little bit, bro. Hey, Mr. Moohill. Oh my God, this is a U.S. District Court for the District of Nevada, presiding judge James Mahan. What? Like, what is this?
You're gonna see in the video that gets dropped tomorrow that it's literally the opposite, where where John kept trying to bring our parents closer and closer together. So it's really funny that, like, a lot of the stuff he says, the truth is like the exact opposite.
Okay, and I'm the fucking top dog in space in terms of the most proof.
Here we have more self-validation. I'm the top dog. I have the highest lay count. I'm the best. Blah, 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 blah. Look at me. I'm so awesome. Look at me. I'm so cool.
For my own results and the results of my clients. I guess it's now impossible to watch a Playing with Fire video without having Kevin randomly show up in a tank top. Okay, other than that, great discussion.
Hi.
I've never understood Alex's obsession with Kevin. But in all fairness, it is his podcast. It's funny, though. Kevin is like the Roman Reigns of podcasting. For years, Vince pushed that guy down his audience's throat. He could just never get over it.
You know what's really ironic? If I did what John does, which is delete all the comments, John wouldn't have been able to do this video. So literally, if I just did what he does and delete all the comments, then this video would not exist. So it's just so funny. Someone who deletes all the negative comments, criticizing someone else for having negative comments.
No matter what they did, 90% of the audience would boo him. The more Alex has him on, the more his subscribers get sick of it. Kevin. I've had countless guys message me and email me that they're leaving Alex's channel, that they're very turned off from Alex's content because of.
How about we talk about all the people who message and email me that they're leaving your channel because they're tired of all this negativity, they're tired of you acting like a little bitch, they're tired of you complaining, they're tired of you suing people. Like, that sword cuts two ways, man.
Amongst other things, but largely because of Kevin. Okay, Alex doesn't care. Alex will stand by Kevin, you know, to the day he dies. It looks like here he's willing to go down with the shit. But Alex's channel is growing. Look how it's growing.
Hey, you sounded mighty jealous, bro.
Fit 2.0, which the Alex I knew and that I promoted and support.
Now, it's really funny for John to accuse me for my channel to be drama when literally every single video he drops, almost every single video, is either him roasting someone else with half-baked facts or self-promoting. And he's accusing me for being fresh and fit. It's just the irony here cannot be lost. Like, go through John's channel, sort by most popular videos, and it's literally just all drama, self-promotion, self-promotion, drama.
Ported was very anti-fresh and fit, was very anti-collabing or promoting scammers. Not anymore. Okay, things have changed. His number one focus and obsession.
And you're going to also see in the video drop tomorrow, a lot of these people who John calls scammers are people who John wanted to collaborate with in the first place, and then he got butthurt when they wouldn't collaborate with him.
We're going to play that video too.
His views. He wants to get more views. Okay, and he will do whatever it takes to get those views. Kevin is so unbelievably arrogant. Now,
let's kind of explore that. If my main goal was just to get views, why would I have Kevin on? Kevin has barely any clout. Wouldn't I just focus on having more popular content creators on? Like, why would I just be doing all these collabs with Kevin if all I care about was views? It's not like Kevin is getting views. If anything, you can make the argument that Kevin is potentially losing me views because a lot of people don't like seeing him, right? So, like, those two things are directly contradictory of each other. Like, either I can be insanely loyal to Kevin, or I can only care about views. But I can't have both at the same time because having Kevin on does not give me views, right? Like if my only goal is views, then I would probably just like fucking hold off on having any content creator on who doesn't have 100,000 subs and only collaborate with the most popular people. If you guys know this channel, I'll have a conversation with pretty much anybody. I don't care. I've had people on who have no clout at all. I've had people on who have 0 subscribers just because I thought it was going to be an interesting conversation. I don't really care about how much clout or how many subscribers people have. Now, of course, it is always nice when a really popular content creator wants to collaborate with me. I'm not going to say I'm totally immune to that. I'll have conversations with anybody. I don't really care that much about clout. And yeah, Kevin is not someone who gives me clout. He's not someone who gets me views. If anything, he does the opposite. I just have him on because I enjoy having conversations with him and because we have a lot of similar interests.
Never offers anything useful. He just devil's advocates the dude the whole time. The dispositions you make just say something about the scammer, Kevin, but also the one who keeps giving the scammer a platform, which is Alex. Alex doesn't see he's getting used by the guy. John warned him multiple times. Again, from the last videos that I put out this past week, okay, some of you have seen those. Kevin is demonstrating god-awful date abilities.
If Kevin is so
Wait. What does Kevin Ray? Not Kevin. What does Spencer Cornelia have to do with this lawsuit you're in right now? So Cornelia Education LLC, Cornelia. What? Wait, hold the fucking friend. Wait a minute. So what do you? Yo, guys, I'm sorry. I'm getting lost in this shit. What does Spencer Cornelia have to do? Why is he involved with your ass, John Anthony Lifestyle? What is, Spencer, what's going on, brother? What's going on, Spencer Cornelia? What you doing with this dude? Like, what is going on? What is this? Parties Declaration of Mark. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna just I'm gonna let this play for a little bit. Yo, I just saw the name. I'm like, this can't be like, it's not Spencer. This is Spencer Cornelia. Goddamn, bro. This is getting juicy, bro.
Why did you ask me to introduce you to him? Why did you send me a reminder text? Why do you want to collaborate with him if Kevin is such a scammer?
What a surprise. He's not a dating coach. He's a personal trainer. So when Kevin gets on Alex's big platform and says, hey, John Anthony's a fraud and a scammer, with zero evidence, of course, because there is none. What does that even fucking mean? Who is this guy again? A broke kid living at home? A broke kid manipulating Alex?
So this is really funny because this is literally textbook slander and defamation. If Kevin wanted to, not that I think he would, he could actually sue John over that because he's making a statement of fact that is verifiably false. Again, all what Kevin would have to do is show a plane certificate or a plane ticket and then his Airbnb reservations and show that he's not living at home, right? Like, this is textbook defamation. It's just so funny that John constantly complains about people defaming him while he defames people all the time. Just the irony here is hilarious.
Alex living at home, a broke kid manipulating Alex living at home, fucking wasting everyone's time and making all the fucking content shitty on Alex's channel, watering it all down. That's who Kevin is. Okay, let's put up.
Okay, hold the fuck. Hey, okay, guys. We gonna do another episode. This is we gonna just focus on this particular lawsuit that he's got going on. I find it interesting. Like, why is Spencer Cornelia and his business involved in this, right? Or are you suing Spencer Cornelia? Like, are you suing Spencer? Like, why is Spencer Cornelia in here? Like, we gonna have I gotta go deep into this, bro. No homo. Like, this is crazy. I gotta track this shit for sure. Hold up, let me put that on the list here, and we are good. My bad, guys. Yo, what the fuck? My bad. As this was playing, I was just researching this nigga. No, that's not what it's called. It's called Wealthy or not Wealthy Inc. That's a different company. It's called Optimized Lifestyles, this company. Well, that's a legal name anyway. So Optimized Lifestyle, very original. But that's very interesting. Like, I'm trying to figure, because it's a lot of legal jargon here, so I'm trying to figure out what these legal jargons mean. I'm gonna have to forward this to my lawyer and see hey, can you interpret this so I can make a video of it, or can I make it a bit? Okay, the reason why I'm not showing this part to y'all, because there's a lot of names on here that are not covered up, and I don't want to start randomly just putting. And it's got his address and shit too, and his contact information, a lot of this stuff here, because we pull a lot of resources. So I'm doing this live with y'all, so I don't have time to like cover a lot of that shit up. But I'm gonna do another video, and I'm just gonna have it all screenshot and ready for y'all to go. Because, I mean, some of this is already public, but I think it's easier for you guys to just get a detailed breakdown on what the hell is going on and why is Spencer involved in this shit. Like, this is crazy. But let's continue, bro. Like, this dude is this is getting more pathetic the longer I go on. But you can continue, dog.
Me versus Kevin. This really puts things in.
Here we go. We have another graphic. We have the same graphic that's not actually based on real facts, right? Like, again, mine kind of covered this earlier, not that it matters, but he's basing this because I said mine is 300 to 500, and this was a few years ago, so it's obviously gone up. Not that I really care if people think I have 300, 500. Indian P is practically double that. The Kevin Ray Wilder 40 late count claim comes solely from Coach Whitepill, right? So again, he thinks he's like using like verifiable evidence. It's literally just pure conjecture and random things that people tell him in the comments.
Into perspective, okay, talk is cheap. Let him fucking run his mouth all day long. He's already been sent a cease and desist, which he made fun of. He thinks he's protected and immune because he's broken and I can't do shit. And he thinks that all this fraud and scammer stuff is an opinion. Not if it's damaging my business. Not if you're repeating it everywhere. Okay, there's no basis for it, Kevin. Sorry.
John just loves lawsuits.
Emotional damage.
We got to change his channel name to John Lawsuit Lifestyle or John Anthony Lawsuit Style or something like that.
No, it's John Anthony Lawsuit, bro. No, there's no style to this. It's just straight as it is. You drink it down with some water, some liquor, whatever you fucking guzzle that bitch down with. John Anthony Lawsuit. There's no ifs, ands, or what's about it, bro. This dude is mad cringe. Like mad cringe. And there's a lot going on here, bro. I'm gonna have to do another. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna have to send this to an attorney, bro, because I need to I gotta understand what this says and what these motions mean, because I don't know what these motions. I'm not listen, I'm a tech guy. I'm not a legal jargon guy, okay? I pay people for that shit, but like I can find shit on you real fucking easy. But I want to know what Cornelia Education LLC has to do with this current lawsuit you've got, or this motion that you got going on over here, because that's so out of the ordinary, bro. Like, why would he be involved in this shit? Like, what's going on, bro? So we about to dig into your life. See, this is what I keep saying is, bro, I'm the kind of nigga you don't want me being curious about you, okay? Because nothing good comes out of that. Like, real fucking talk, bro. If I'm like, I got that kind of mind, y'all. I don't know y'all, I got a mind, bro. Like, when I get obsessed with something, like I get really fucking obsessed with it. That's why I work in tech. It is what it is, bro. It's perfect. It's a perfect mentality, because like you got to be able to be fixated on one thing for like a long period of time, and the only time I'm good with that is when it piques my curiosity. And I'm just looking at this, I'm like, Cornelia Media, what? Like Cornelia Education, it's got his government name out here. Like, this is everything, bro. Like, I'm just the motion to compel. Like, what does that mean? Intervener? Like, can somebody tell me? Hold up, what does that mean? What's an intervener in legal jargon? Like, what's that? I don't know what that means, dude. I wish I went to law school or some shit, bro. Like, but this is interesting. Like, that just piqued my curiosity. I have to find out more about this case. Like, I'm so fucking curious, bro. There's so much I have to read into it. But this is so fucking crazy, bro. Like, you out here suing all these people. Like, what? This is so beta, bro. If this isn't the most beta shit that I ever, like, nigga, how you gonna talk all this damn shit and then the first time you get put, you suing everybody, my guy? Like, this is wild to me, bro. Like, we gonna keep playing on, but this is crazy. Like, you was a bitch, dog. hey, John Anthony Lawsuit, you's a bitch. From what I'm seeing right now, you was a fucking bitch, bro. How you gonna sling all that fucking mud and you can't fucking take the heat, bro? Like, this is fucking weird, bro. Like, anybody backing your weak ass right now, bro? Like, first of all, you got tattoos. You got tattoos on your hand about, all these D's right here. No, it's not the D's that I'm taking. No, it's the D's that I've given so far. Each D stands for 500. Like, this is fucking weird, bro. You a weird individual. I'm just no cap, dog. You a weird individual, bro. Like, you not, like, this not alpha. this not alpha, dog. There's nothing alpha about this. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dog. I gotta research this shit, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I damn near kind of want to end this live stream because I'm excited to just dig into this shit right the fuck now. But I gotta put on a show. I'm sorry. We gotta do a show. I'm sorry. I have been distracted. I've been distracted. I gotta put on a show for y'all. I promise I'm not gonna look at this case no more. But yo, Yo, this is a video y'all definitely want to see. Like, I'm gonna put this shit. I gotta make sure I gotta figure some things out. But this is a video. There's a lot more about this John Anthony Movehill too. Right, there's a lot about him. I'm trying to figure out the stuff he's got with Hogwood too as well. Y'all know who Hogwood is, John Hogwood. We ain't forgetting about your dumbass yet, you little weirdo. But we got John Hog. I'm trying to find more information on him and Hogwood situation. So I'm gonna look him up by his company to see if he's suing John's company. This is how research is done. Okay, you're gonna there are a lot of different webs. Okay, listen, y'all, listen. Subscribe to the other channel. Next week, I'm gonna get y'all started into. I'm gonna get y'all into. Y'all want to get on the same level? I'm gonna get y'all on the same level, bro. Just subscribe to the other channel. We gonna get y'all understanding technology. We'll get y'all to be basically good old back-end developers. All right, and I'm gonna even help you guys develop your first application next week on the New World Order. So definitely subscribe to that because I'm not doing as much promotion as this nigga's doing right now, but. We go and do it, bro. Matter of fact, I'll teach y'all how to build. Maybe that should be the first project. I'll teach y'all how to build your first app that can pull together information from the internet. I'm gonna show y'all how to do that. I'm gonna show y'all how to build that too. That could be. Let me know. We'll plan out next week's show. We'll plan, but subscribe to the channel, y'all.
He's literally just going so fucking insane on the lawsuits.
Fucking get the facts straight before you go make these big moves. Again, a literal nobody. Getting kicked out of people's houses this year because he can't pay rent, sleeping on people's couches this year because he can't fucking afford rent, and living with mom and dad this year because he can't afford rent. Oh, sounds like someone else I know.
Can you prove that, Movehill? Can you prove that? Not Movehill, Anthony Movehill. It is Movehill. Can you prove that shit, bro? Can you prove that he's living on his last I checked? He's overseas right now. So what are you saying? Like what is this? Like you're this is a crazy thing. The shit you're saying you could get sued for, my boy. Like, what are you saying, dog? Like, this is crazy.
There's an ex-coach of mine.
Now, the funny thing, I actually, Coach Ryan reached out to me when this whole thing happened. He told me his side of the story. Now, I have no way of verifying whether which Coach Ryan is saying is true or not. So I'm not going to be like having him on my channel or anything like that.
You think so? Is it that Dale guy? So if so, why is he? I'm gonna get more information on that. But why is he trying to subpoena Spencer? Like, what does Spencer got to do with it? This is what we got to get. See, now we got to get to the details. John, look what you done did. Look what you done did. Now we gotta look into this shit. I gotta know who Dale is. All right, what he has to do with it. Wealthy Inc. What is Wealthy Inc? Like, what is going on with this situation, bro? We gotta know.
I want to be very careful, to make sure I have all my facts correct. But from what Coach Ryan told me, and I kind of believe him because he made some pretty good arguments, a lot of things that John is saying in regards to the Coach Ryan thing isn't really true. So, yeah, that's just been very interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to go further on that because, again, I wasn't there. I don't have all the facts.
Yeah, shitheads fucking unite, and then shitheads fucking try to slander me and get fucking squashed like a bug. Your Zoom dates are complete trash, dude. Give up that argument. You bring on low-quality, ugly girls who can barely speak English. That's also true. Okay, and the quality, notoriously, in Playing with Fire's field reports and in the receipts has always been low quality. Okay, lots of guys are like, yeah, it's hard.
That's really funny because John constantly says, dude, you have the most value. You have the best receipts besides me, blah, 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 blah. You're going to see that in the video tomorrow. So it's just funny how as soon as we parted ways, his, criticism be complete change. Now, I will stand by what I said in my previous videos. I do think John has really, really good game. I would still put him in the top 5 in the world. It just sucks that he's a really shitty human being in pretty much every other area of his life.
And when Alex says shit like this, I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it. It is what it is. But then it definitely sharply contrasts what he's saying because listen, what John Anthony lawsuit is basically saying here. He, especially when the relationship broke, he's going after everybody. He's going after his girl. He's going because he's saying all this. Well, I've always thought your infields were joke. I always thought that you were using crutches. Your dog. I've always thought your girl was ugly. It's like if you always thought this, but you hung out with the nigga, bro. Were you his real friend or were you just using him? That's what I want to know because it seemed like. There's a lot of people that didn't want to hang out with him because of you. And there's some people that ask me questions about, you cool with it? I'm like, no, I don't know him. Like, I don't know him, but I know that Spencer says he's legit. So, now I know that Spencer's being pulled into a lawsuit with you, but like what's going on with that? But like, that's it. But like, other than that, like, bro, like you coming after people's infields, you're coming after all this stuff, and he's still keeping it positive about your ass. So like, why bro, like, you really a shitty dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, if you were like, if I considered you to be my friend, I've actually hung out with you physically, like all that stuff. I've allowed you to my home. I've broken bread. We split drinks together, bro. Like, if we done that and you've had these opinions about me, like, listen. If you were my friend, like, listen, I consider you a true friend. Even if we broke up, like, realistically, we not friends anymore. Like, what's gonna happen? I'm not gonna, like, my opinion is not gonna automatically change about you. Besides, if whatever it is that caused the breakup, I would probably talk about that. But like, if I thought that, hey, this person was always, let's say he was always a fast talking wise guy, right? And he was athletic at the same time, right? If we stop being friends, I'm not gonna say, oh, this guy's the slow as shit and he's dumb and he's fat as hell too. No, I'm gonna say he's still athletic and he speaks pretty fast. So watch your wallet around him, right? That's the kind of shit that I would say. But like, and I will still keep the energy consistent. But the fact that it, like, you had these opinions and you were his friend this whole time and you weren't, at least, listen, friends no matter what are real with each other, right? So if you thought this girl was busted, was there a conversation when you pulled him to the side and said, hey, bro, this natty girl, right? She not so natty, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, let's be real. Did you do that? Because, like, if you didn't and you're only doing this now after you guys are not friends anymore, this is fake. This is some desperate girlfriend type bullshit, bro. This is fake. Like, I don't like that. I don't like the way this shit sounds. Like, y'all don't understand. I don't like what I'm hearing, bro. This is weird. Like, first of all, y'all stop being friends, then you go after his girl and everything. Now you letting your real opinion show. It's the fakest thing in the world. So what do you think about the people that you actually deal with? Like, who you're actually cool with right now? Like, are they, like, what do you think about Banana Boy? Like, what are your thoughts on Banana Boy over here, right? Do you think he's cool now? Is he? Because I still think he's a fucking lame. Is he cool? Like, do you think this banana fucking wearing fucking no game having ass bitch is fucking cool? Because all of a sudden, if y'all think y'all motherfuckers are cool now, then I gotta question your fucking credibility. Because in no way is this banana suit wearing nigga, this lying ass fucking piece of shit who can't even answer a same question, Mr. Coach, I want to talk to you on the back end, white pill. Can't fuck. If you think he's more legit, I gotta question your fucking credibility, bro. Because this dude's a clown. And now you're your partner with him. So what do you really think about Banana Boy over here? What are your real thoughts about Banana Boy? Do you think Banana Boy is about that, or are you just using him to get at Kevin Ray Wilder because you don't like Kevin Ray Wilder? Like, what like, how can we trust your fucking opinion? Because what people you're cool with, we don't know if you're really cool with them because you're not letting your real opinions be known. The only time we know your real opinions if you stop being cool with them. Bro, this is the fakest shit I've ever seen, dog. Like, fuck out of here with this weirdo shit, bro. Like,
to bring their show a girl above a 7. Ask guys to spend 5 minutes talking to them with hundreds of people watching. You're going to judge Josh based on the fact he won't show up when he agrees. It's not a good game. You've stooped so low, dude. This video really exposed you for the type of hypocrite you are and how biased you are. It's sad. It's sad watching what's happened to Alex. Okay, he was a good friend for.
Also, again, what I'm about to say is just purely my speculation. I don't have any evidence for this. It might not be true. This is just my speculation. But I get the feeling that John, like, a lot of these comments are actually coming from John. And the reason I say that is because, one, he mentioned in one of his videos you can buy comments and do, like, do the comment tags. And two, this is a pattern that a lot of people have told me about. As soon as they start having some kind of drama with John, they start finding a lot of these, like, random negative comments on their YouTube community tab that wasn't there in the past. So, yeah,
I know, because Modern Life Dating does that. Modern Life Dating does that a lot, bro. Because I remember when I was frying his ass, he was making fake accounts, sending Instagram fake accounts, talking about he's gonna dox me, he's gonna dox my daughter, dox all that shit. First of all, you don't look online, you're not gonna find shit about my kids because I don't care what you do. We don't put our kids' information online. We don't do that. Like, that's not a thing that I do. Like, you will not see my kid online whatsoever. So good luck with that shit. And second of all, that's what they do. A lot of these guys, instead of come, because they really so, bruh. These dudes, when they claim that they don't give a shit, it's all cap. It's all cap, bro. Look at us. I won't even say we barely have a channel, dog. We barely have a channel. I mean, our views are respectable, right? Compared to some of these other dudes. But, like, I'm just saying, we barely have a channel. And some of these content creators, these big dudes, right? Like Lord Marquardt, like, he's supposed to be way up out there in the sticks, my boy. Like, you supposed to be Team Alpha. You're not supposed to care about us lowly ass YouTubers over here. But this nigga, This dude, from where he's at, all of a sudden paying attention to us lowly ass YouTubers. Do you know why a lot of these content creators do this shit? The reason why they do this shit is because their egos are all out of fucking whack, bro. You know why? Because at the end of the day, if they say that they don't care, they do care, bro. They care so much that, listen, maybe they won't confront you outwardly with their public account, but these fools will make private accounts or little public accounts that they can go in and either spam your comment section or spam whatever. A lot of content creators do that, and some of them even hire bots to go set this up for them, where they just go get the account and they start putting shit in there. But that's how that shit works. The reason why is because at the end of the day, a lot of these dudes are fragile little bitches, bro. So I'm not surprised if Mr. Movehill over here does that shit, dog. And look, it's not doxing because, like, your name's out there now, bro. Like, you suing everybody. Like, what's going on? Like, my nigga, like, what's this?
Way proving this, I'm not making this claim. Just what it seems like to me is that a lot of these comments are actually coming from John, which I really, really would not surprise me at all.
Many years. It's even sadder that he immediately runs to, okay, well, I'm going to go through our private, confidential, personal conversations for 5 years and see what I can spin it.
Again, that's not what I'm doing, dude. I'm defending myself because you're telling a lot of lies about me. There's a whole
Time the fuck out. Hold up. I just noticed this. Looking at this shit. I don't know. Maybe I just got some new perspective just a second ago. But, like, why is the tank top so thin, bro? Like, why is it? There's no width to this, bro. Like, what is going on with this tank workout tee you're wearing, bro? And your shoulders don't fit, bro. Like, you only wear this if your shoulders fit, dog. Like, you got, bro. Like, I don't have it right now, but you gotta have the shoulders, bro. Like, if you don't got the shoulders, you can't wear it, bro. You don't have that, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you wearing this muscle tee, dog? You ain't got no muscles, bro. Like, this, hey, listen, this don't look right. If you wore this, like, I would think that you play for the other team. Like, if I saw you out in person wearing this and I didn't see no, like, I would get some weird ass, like, hey, this dude, and ladies, he might not be for you. I'm just saying. Like, why, dude? This is weird. But, like, listen, dog. Listen. John, you out here slandering folks, bro, because I'm gonna tell you this. If you can't prove that Kevin is homeless, right? If you can't prove that, like all this stuff that you've laid out there, if you can't prove it, bro, like, you're gonna have to, like, I'm stuttering right now because I'm, like, so shocked on how stupid this is. Like, you do realize you're guilty of the same thing that you're threatening to sue other people with, right? Which, by the way, a slanderous or defamation lawsuit, good luck trying to prove this, especially with him. He can easily clip this, which he already did, and use it against you if he really wanted to. Like, you got a lawyer, right? Your lawyer, are you going through regular counsels of this? Like, you do realize that you're making blanket statements about people that may or may not be true. And some of these people have businesses. Like, listen, unlike me, like with Lord Marquardt, I'm not gonna sue him because I don't treat YouTube as a business. YouTube is a play money for me. Like, everything's play money. Like, listen, I make enough. I don't need YouTube money. But, like, I'm not going to try to go sue him because he decided to fucking say I'm a fucking janitor. I know I'm not a janitor. I could sue him for it if I wanted to. I could sue because I have evidence of people that, listen, if I wanted to, I could just say this shit is a business. I mean, I'm getting paid from YouTube. I'm technically a partner, right? So if I got clips of people coming up on my stream telling me I'm a janitor because they heard it from this fucking fake app wearing ass dude over here, listen, then guess what? That's fine. But the thing is, it's not true. I can prove I'm an actual engineer. So, like, I can sue you for that because then that's damaging on my business. John, you're doing the same thing, bruh. You can't do this, bruh. You can't. You're fucking up. You're going too hard. Slow down. You're 40. All right? You slow down. Jesus fucking Christ.
Told me that
you're going too hard, Mike.
Like
slow down.
Stock for the internet, which I'm not saying, right? Because again, I'm not trying to fucking like take you down or something like that. I'm just trying to basically defend myself against all the lies that you've been telling about me and my brand and all the lies that you've been saying. So the point of me referencing our private conversations isn't to like catch him on something. It's just to show that a lot of the stuff he says, he's lying about. That's all. So it's just funny that he's accusing me of being bad faith.
Narrative up into into a multi-hour smear stream to try to turn the whole
He's already calling it a smear stream. He hasn't even seen it yet because it's not even live yet.
industry against you and severely damage your brand. Go ahead and release that. Okay, he's already been contacted by my lawyers. My lawyers are in communication with his lawyers. He will have a lawsuit instantly. Okay.
It's so funny that John thinks this is like the behavior of like an alpha guy just suing everybody. He's already claiming that the video that I haven't even released yet is slammed in defamation.
That's
Like,
how
think
you
about
know.
it. Claiming somebody's-
Hey, that's how you know somebody's insecure, bro. Like they're nervous about what's about to come out, and that's how I know a lot of the shit that he's saying with these lawsuits. It's all frivolous, and he might send some cease and desist stuff over here. Like, I mean, hey, I hope you send some cease and desist over here. Matter of fact, if you send me, I'm gonna just use content. I'm gonna make content out of it. So like, you doing nothing but giving me clout. And I mean, I guess comparing my views to your views versus my sub count to your sub count, I would say maybe I'm probably doing you a favor. Like, just saying, like I know you got over 180 subs. I get it. And I only got like 12,000. I get it. I mean, but I would say on certain videos our views are comparable. So I got to question some things like how are views comparable if you got way more subs than me? But like you definitely listen. I'm just saying, bro. Like I'm just listen, John. You gotta be careful, bro. Like, listen, I know nobody has challenged you on the lawsuit shit. Like, but if you go around, like, listen, I respect the fact that he just talks shit, and it's funny as fuck when John actually goes in on motherfuckers, right? It is funny, but like, the problem is, John, you're bro. You are threatening legal actions against people that you're going after too as well, or at least they ask questions or they question you. I mean, MLD's case is a little bit different. So if you're gonna go into that realm, this realm of criticizing others, you have to be prepared to take the cake, because if you're not ready for that, bro, like, I don't know what to tell you, but this lawsuit shit, like when you start saying this stuff and throwing this stuff out there, it literally makes you look weak. You're literally telling this man you're about to sue him for something that hasn't even come out yet. Make it make sense, bro. It just shows that you're using that as a weapon. Yes, you succeeded with MLD, and he fucking deserves it. This fucking idiot goes around Disneyland taking pictures of random kids, okay? So if anybody deserves to get sued, it's that fucking guy. But taking that victory and then running around and saying, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you if you say something. And then you're almost basically creating a scenario where you can say something about others, but then the same rule doesn't apply. And then I find that as a content creator in the space, bullshit. And I look at people who participate in that behavior as a fucking coward little bitch. You know why, motherfucker? Because you can't be out here trying to dish out fucking heat and stand in the same breath, can't even stay in the same kitchen when the heat comes your way. That's fucking fucked up. And that's a sign of a weak man. So if you threaten to sue this motherfucker without the fucking proof or even a video coming out, it just shows your insecurities, bro. You don't want to be challenged. Admit that. You just want to go around YouTube saying whatever the fuck you want to say and then don't want nobody else to challenge it. And I'm going to tell you this right now. It's a fucking new day. Niggas out here coming out here going for niggas ain't gonna go for that, bro. So you're gonna have to come out with real proof on a lot of the shit you say. Listen, you're not dealing with the average YouTuber. I'm gonna tell you this. I told all these other niggas this, Lil Marco, all these niggas. Listen, you're not dealing with the average YouTuber, my nigga. If you want to go to court and we gonna bring this information to life, we can go to court. You're gonna have to prove, because my claim is I want to see receipts for all 1,100 women that you claim you fuck. 1,170, what? 79 or whatever the number was. All right. I need text messages. I need pictures. I need receipts. As a matter of fact, I need phone calls to prove that all 1,100 were all these smart, beautiful, what do you call it? Intelligent, fucking, and damn near high value engineer level women that you were dealing with. And if it comes out, it finds out that one of these girls weren't what like the other or weren't like you described, then you don't have a fucking case, because that proves that claims that people make or the internet's making about you right now, it's correct. If they're saying that you out here admitting that you over here banging Transformers, that doesn't count. If they prove that, listen, your girl's on OnlyFans, that doesn't count. None of that counts. Because what that proves is what a lot of these guys have been saying the whole time. Only girls that be down with your type of movement are girls who are 304s. And I've already said that. I looked at this. I took one look at this nigga. Listen, I've been around the block. Like, hey, listen, bro. Like, hey, your boy been around the block, okay? I know. Like, I know. And I know the type of girls that go for types like personality types like this that are so fucking overt. 304s, 304s. You understand that? That's typically the average. And I knew before I even knew who this nigga's girl was, I'm like, yo, your girl has to be like, she's got to be involved in some kind of 304 behavior. Because if I'm looking at you and the personality type you are, you fucking like it comes off very on the spectrum, like my nigga. Like there's no expression, there's no nothing. When you curse, it's funny as fuck because there's no expression, right? And then that's fine. But like, you don't have any like there's no semblance of personality, there's no tonality, there's no voice inflection. Like literally, like watching you listen to you talk is like listen to a fucking monologue, bro, like from fucking Ferris Bueller's Teacher. Like it's fucking crazy. I don't want to listen to that shit, bro. So I don't see a personality here. But if you're saying that that's what it is, all right, bro. All right, bro. But like from what I see, I don't see a guy who can literally pretty much enthrall a woman and just kind of rope her into your world. Like I don't see a dude that can do that. I see a dude like real talk, bro. Like I don't know. Like I'm gonna have to. Hey, I don't want to pay for this nigga's course. Like I want to know if I can like find receipts of him like doing cold approaches where I can see that he actually has a personality. Because I'm looking at this dude right now. I don't see a personality in this guy, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But I've been a people guy for years, bro. I've been a bro. Bro, let me show you my record right now, bro. Like, listen. I've been in sales for a very, very long time, right? I'm gonna tell you this: just speaking to people, being around people, you can tell when certain things are off. You can literally tell when you're sitting there, you're dealing with somebody, you listen to them talk, looking at certain mannerisms. You can tell when something's off. And just listening to this guy, bro, and looking at the 1,500 leg count. Listen, he looks cool enough. He probably banged some girls, right? Maybe about 800 girls and whatever in his lifetime, whatever it is. I can see that. But you're looking at this guy, the way he talks, the fact that he's so fucking clueless on certain realities that are out there, bro. It's just like, how are you banging 1,500 girls? Like, time out. Now we got to look into that number. Then we got to look at the criteria because you don't even realize it yourself, John, but you're setting criterias by saying these frivolous things that realistically, if somebody wanted to hold you to, they can hold you to that. And if you can't prove that, you will be in the wrong. You understand that, right? So this is why you can't couple dumb blanket statements with legal matters, because you are setting yourself up for the right one to come in and fuck your ass up if they really wanted to. Chill with that bullshit. For real, my dude. Jennifer Grover, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. She says, hi, sweetheart. I've been around. No, I haven't been around in a while. It's a long story, but I just want to tell you I support your channel. I hope you be around soon more. Hope to be around more soon. Hey, Jennifer, shout out to you. You've been a long time as a part of the channel. Like, shout out to you. Like, thank you so much. And yes, let me know. I hope you're doing well. So, there's been some craziness going on in this world. Hey, the economy is not looking too good. I don't know if that's the situation you're having. I'm just throwing stuff out there, but like, I hope you're doing well. Blessings to everyone. Blessings to all. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said, you could be anywhere in the worworld right now, but you're spending time with us, and I really appreciate that. Thank you, Jennifer. Real fucking talk. Thank you for $10 super chat. Let's go through. I want to make sure I've been talking for a minute. Oh, Jennifer, another super chat. My bad. Hold up. I've been taking some green medication in the background, so you have to pardon my cough. She said, hey, darling, did you get my super chat? Yeah, I got you. My bad. Like sometimes I get on with these shows and I tend to forget certain things. I got your super chat, Jennifer. Hope you're watching. I don't know how far down the chat. Yo, I might be late in the chat, bro. Hold up. Let me scroll through. I'm going to let this play. I might be late in the chat. Hold up.
Slander that he literally hasn't even seen yet because it's not even out. And the fact that he's already causing me to spend money on lawyers, like who else fucking does that? Like who else sues someone before the video is even out? If you watch my video, you feel like it's defamation. That's one thing. Like he's already going to the law and said, like, yes, he did. There's an element of truth to what he's saying. His lawyers did contact my lawyers, right? And they were really, really determined for me to not reveal the video, right? That's what the kind of vibe that my lawyer got. Is like, yo, these guys are really, really desperate for you not to release the video. And I'm like, well, I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to tell the truth, Right? So yeah, it's just so funny. Like, why is he so desperate to keep me from revealing the truth? And if he really didn't want to go down there, then why did he start first publicly attacking me? It's like you got a guy who just constantly attacks people, and then whenever people defend themselves, he just becomes a crybaby. And it's like, oh my god, I'm getting my lawyers involved. Like, who the fuck does that?
A bitch. That's who does that. A bona fide bitch. Listen, bro, this is why I have almost zero respect for Lord Marquardt. And I'm comparing them two niggas because that's the only other dude that threatened to sue me but never did anything about it, because I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for you to make a dumbass fucking move like that, my nigga. And it's over with, my dog. But like, listen, just say yes to the boxing match, because if not, I gotta come out with another video, because Lord Marquardt, my dude, hey, listen, brother, I got promises to keep the people, okay? I did say that I would expose you and this fucking hunchback of Notre Dame looking bitch over here, okay, that you have in the fucking background of your camera, okay? I told you I would expose you if you don't accept my boxing challenge, my boy, and you haven't done that. So now I gotta expose her daddy, and I gotta expose your mama, and I'm gonna go deep. Listen, don't get it fucking twisted, bro. Just because I'm not gonna fucking listen, I don't play the whole doxing game unless you fucking deserve it. And somebody like this fucking fake app looking nigga over here definitely deserves it. And I'm gonna go so fucking far in, you're gonna beg for your mama to come in, and hopefully she goes back to her old ways to make sure you make a living again. Listen, you gotta understand something, Lil. You and fucking John, y'all are the same fucking shit. Y'all dumb motherfuckers take down videos of people who fucking just expose you, and not even just really exposing you, just literally criticizing you rightfully of what's going on. And what do you losers do? Instead of fucking taking the heat and basically doing the rebuttals, because if you were so real and your facts were so truthful, you would just back it up with the truth. But a lot of these guys are not. They're liars, and they can't back it up with truth. So what these two guys tend to do is then they go in there, they try to flag your channel or leverage lawsuits to silence you. And the free speech idea of just getting rid of that, just silencing that, I cannot stand behind. And people who do that shit while leveraging or throwing mud at other people, you're weak, because what you're doing is essentially the equivalent of someone having their hands tied behind their back while you throwing rocks at them and they can't even defend themselves. That's what you motherfuckers do. So John Movehill or John Anthony Lifestyle, if this is true, that you out here taking videos down, which is true, we know you suing people and threatening lawsuits, you a bitch, bro. That's just what it is. There's no ifs, ands, or booties about it. You's a bitch. Like, stop with this lawsuit shit. If you're gonna get into this exposed culture and start exposing people, you need to be ready for the fucking heat that comes with it, right? Because literally what you're doing is, if YouTube is part of your business, you're putting your business in danger by talking about these other content creators and expecting them to not defend themselves, because they will. So if you don't want them to defend themselves and sling mud against you, shut the fuck up and focus on dating content, you dumb motherfucker. It's so easy to solve. It's not even funny. This lawsuit, this nonsense, none of this has to happen, but it's the thing. And now we learn more about your personality. You're a fucking douchebag, dude. Like, this is crazy. How are you gonna sit there and fucking tell people who they can't? Bro, this is weird, bro. This is fucking weird. This is fucking weird, dog. I can't stand this
Release
shit.
it. I'm not fucking.
All because of Banana Boy. All because of Banana Boy feeding you information about Kevin Ray Wilder. What? That's not alpha, my boy. That's this right here is not alpha. There's nothing alpha about listening to a guy with almost bro, this guy has no game. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Listen, he might be a good coach, but he's no different than Raul Tomasi. And y'all know my theory about Raul Tomasi. He can give you a good book in theory and teaching lessons, but when it comes to practicality, it ain't there. Meaning when it comes to actually showing your practical skills, showing and displaying that practical knowledge, it's not there. But they could talk theories all day long. The same thing with Rolo. I guarantee you, if I put Rolo out there in an infield, Rolo will put on a fucking strawberry suit. He'll put on a banana suit just like this nigga right here. Because these guys don't actually have game. At the end of the day, it's theories. And I know when somebody's all theory and all talk versus when they're about it, bro. You can't fool me with this shit. Listen, why? Like, listen, bro, this was the first comment I had when I saw this video. I'm like, why is he wearing a banana suit to talk to a girl? Like, it's a fucking girl. There's nothing like special about it. It's a fucking girl, bro. Why are you wearing a banana suit? Just go talk to her. And I know it fucking sounds taboo to a lot of you guys listening, but like, girls are no different from you or me. I mean, there's certain differences, obviously, biologically speaking, but I'm talking about they understand English, right? At least in the girls in the United States, right? So have you had friends that you've talked to, right? So go say, what's up? Hey, girl, what's up? I saw you over there. I'm trying to see what's up with you. Like, what's going on? Like, that's it. And if she finds you attractive enough, she will give you the rope. Right, you see what I'm saying? But then again, you know, if you're not, then there's certain things that you might actually have to overcome. Meaning, like, even your walk over there to talk to her has to be on point. If you know you're not attracted to dude, she doesn't find you attractive. But like this whole thing, like of just him, this banana pill wearing dude, talk about he natural, but then the only time he'll talk to you is on a back end because listen, bro, there's no back end shit that needs to be talked about. Everything that needs to be exposed is already out in the open. All you need to do is accurately defend the points that are being levied against you. But instead of you defending those points, you're hiding behind, oh, well, I got to do it on the back end. Well, I don't want to get into it. Then why are you on a fucking stream, you loser? Why are you on a stream explaining yourself if you're not willing to explain yourself? It doesn't make any sense, you banana wearing fucking weirdo. Like, why are you doing this shit, right? And then people just let you get away. I almost fucking screamed at Alex on the show. I'm like, bro, this nigga is capping hard. Let me ask the questions. Let me ask the questions because this dude is being manipulative on purpose and y'all not calling him out on it. Let me have him. Let me have him. Because I'm going to ask the questions that are going to expose this clown. He knows what he's doing. Like, he knows what he's doing. Coach Whitepill understands what he's doing. He's playing games. We understand that he's playing games behind the scenes because this little boy is too far. First of all, he can't back a lot of his statements up. Guaranteed. On the spot, he can't do it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. So this guy is like a true beta, goes behind the scenes, and then gets this idiot all fucking worked up. And now he's over here saying shit, spewing shit that isn't even true. Y'all are crazy, bro. Wake the fuck up.
Fucking around. He knows I'm not fucking around, so let him do it. Okay, no offense, man. It's so strange how you doubt Josh so much and just flat out believe Kevin when he says his account is over 100. No, that's not true. Sounds like extreme bias. Doesn't fit you.
Wait. Why does this comment have Josh's face on it? Why do all these comments have his face on it? Did he send you the screenshot? Or were you logged in on his profile? You see, y'all think listen, Duke, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. There's a reason why I do what I do and nobody really mess with me like that, because I will fuck your shit up, bro. I pay attention to fucking detail. You don't walk past me without me sniffing what the fuck you wearing. I know. And what I'm looking at is right over here, somebody's got their profile up. So from my experience, the only way your picture, right? Because this is a tech world we're talking about. It's not even that fucking techy. It's just standard YouTube, right? I know that the only time this photo is gonna pop up anywhere near a comment box or a comment text section is if they own the account and this is their account. So unless you somehow got, unless you, John Modern Life or John Lawsuit, John Anthony Lawsuit. I'm sorry, bro. But like, if you somehow got a hold of Coach Whitepill's account and you were reading Alex's comments from your cell phone, I would almost deduce that these screenshots came from Coach Whitepill. This game playing banana wearing piece of shit right over here that's playing games. So you on your channel of 180 plus people are putting receipts up of a banana, clearly biased fucking bullshitter right over here that sent you those receipts that you putting up right now. Bro, you're a clown. You just made yourself look stupid. You literally just made yourself look stupid. So you got Coach Whitepill. What you guys understand what this means. Coach Whitepill essentially was stalking Alex's account and taking screenshots of all the negative comments and sent it to John Anthony Lifestyle for him to make this video. That's how fake this nigga is. And yet he goes on his platform to try to air out his voice. And yet you playing games behind the scenes. You sending people screenshots to try to destroy relationships. Which is honestly, Alex, you separating from this situation, it sounded like it was a much needed. So good to you. But still, it still doesn't negate what I said at the start of the stream. This banana pill wearing bitch is responsible for what you're seeing, this breakup, this drama right here. If you want to talk about the ultimate beta, this is the one right here. Tell me I'm wrong.
Usual logical and truth-seeking approach. It's because he's been manipulated hardcore by Kevin. It's very, very.
That is a pretty funny graphic. I will give him that.
Very sad. Coach Whitepill told me all about how Kevin is extremely two-faced and puts on a facade and manipulates the fuck out of people. And Alex fell victim to that extremely hardcore, in my opinion. I guess that includes Kevin Ray Wilder to be moderated because he spams. Be careful, Kevin might come for you to challenge you to a Nietzsche debate or a round of creating pseudo-intellectual thought experiments. Great. I'm thinking that Ashley chick doesn't like Kevin because she's onto his sneakiness, phoniness, and narc traits. I noticed he made a lot.
Actually, that's not true anymore. They're pretty cool now. After the debate, they becoming pretty friendly.
Hey, Doug Fist. Doug Fist is looking pretty familiar. Doug Fist looks like he's around the block. I recognize that name. I don't know where I found it though. Come on, I know where I found that name. I'm not stupid. Listen, bro, that's how quick it is. Listen. I just need to glance at something, and if something else doesn't make sense, I put 2 and 2 together. That's how quick it is. I know Doug Fist. Doug Fist is around the block. That's interesting. Nothing bad about you. Nothing bad. It's just interesting.
And you become friendly. That's what happened with me and Ashley. She initially didn't like me. She thought I was full of shit. We did our debate, and now she's like a huge fan of the channel, right? So basically, I'm not gonna say she's a big fan of Kevin, but they're pretty friendly now. She no longer dislikes him.
Live about her since she caused him injury on the live. Okay, a few people have noticed that KRW ran for the hills from JAL. Most likely he did not have Alex. Well, I can't read the rest there. This Doug Fist guy's a huge one.
Wait, how the fuck did Kevin run for the hills? He's been challenging John to a debate this whole time. Kevin just agreed to a truce that you proposed, John. It doesn't mean he's running for the hills. If anyone I would say is running for the hills, it's you, dude. You've dodged every single attempt at a debate, and you were the one that wanted the truce in the first place.
Punk ass bitch too. He's been slandering me in the comments.
Notice how everyone's just slandering John. Like the whole world is just against John. Everyone is lying except for John.
It's all over the place as well. Me thinking JL is a fraud is my opinion. Okay, by definition, see, this is where he gets wrong. Go talk to a lawyer, Kevin. I know you can't afford one, but that is not protected. Okay, under defamation, you have been defaming me. It's textbook definition. You can't keep saying like.
It's so funny that he's accusing Kevin of defaming him in the same video that he's defaming Kevin with facts that are just incorrect, right? It's just the irony.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't do that, bro. You're actively defaming. That this is what comes off so beta and pathetic, bro. You're defaming people while threatening them to say, "Hey, don't you do it. I know I'm slinging mud at you, but if you throw mud back, I'm gonna sue you." That's fucking weird, bro. That's some bitch energy type shit. So it's like, yo, now I had a question the type of girls I already did, and we kind of have an idea of the type of girls you're dealing with, my nigga. I mean, that's how quick that shit is, bro. I mean, we already know. So for those of you guys, and I know I don't have Sims in my chat, all right, except for the haters, but some of y'all haters, there you go. Free lunch right over here. You can help her because she hasn't been online since 2021. So I guess the money's tough or something. Something's happening. So y'all need to subscribe. I'm joking. Don't subscribe if you don't want to. But listen. This what was interesting to me, not the fact that your girl has an OnlyFans account, but the fact that this comment right here is very interesting. It says, "Hey, you, that's my first new picture. John took it while I was preparing to get him a good morning kiss for starting the day. It's kind of sexy. Do you think black lingerie looks good on me?" In the picture, you gotta subscribe to see it, but I don't know, bitch. Like, I mean, you're sexy. I mean, it is what it is. But I don't know if black lingerie looks good on you. But what I'm more interested in is the fact that John took the photo. So, John, were you aware that your girl was doing some OnlyFans work? And it seems like you were in support of that. It's funny because we was just talking about Sneeko and, him going to all these parties, watching his girl get banged out and all that crazy stuff, right? That wild shit, and Another thing we talked about is the sus agenda, right? The sus agenda that we see going on in this space, like Sneeko, for example, right? A lot of these guys that claim masculinity and then they engage in questionable behaviors is what we'll call it, right? They would engage in those certain types of behaviors. So I'm looking at this here, a guy who teaches other guys game and how to be a man and, you know, dominate a woman. And I'm looking over here and it seems like your girl doesn't, either you don't mind or she doesn't mind, but either way, somebody doesn't mind revealing themselves to the rest of the world. So do I think the black lingerie is sexy? Well, I guess I gotta pay to find out now, don't I? But another thing that I find very like just incredibly interesting is also this video over here that we're gonna play as well. And right, because I mean, we're gonna talk about masculinity here. We gotta talk about the full picture now, don't we? So I'm gonna play this video. All right, but before I do it, let me read the super chat. Black Silver says, "Thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. Support this channel, guys." He says, "John Anthony lawsuit sent me an email threatening to sue me for reacting on a video, but not even making a claim. I have 800 subs while he has 200K subs. LOL." Yeah, he's a bitch. Yeah, he's probably gonna send me one too. I hope he does, because that's just free content. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, like if that'd be content. If I have nothing else to do, like today, I would just talk shit about it, right? That'd be. So I hope he sends me a lawsuit papers, because then I could just make more. I can make fun of him more, right? It is what it is, and I got the money to back it up, so it's like whatever. So like it's just more views, I guess. Cheap views, I guess if you want to call it. Laughing Man, shout out to you for the $5. He says, "Sup, dude? When you look like this ninja, you can get what you want. You can get that ninja." No, it looks like he's been getting certain kinds of ninjas. Is we're gonna play in this video, because it looks like my boy is a fan of the lady boys, but I don't know that. We're just gonna hear him talk about it.
And people just don't understand. I caught chlamydia 4 different times. There was no symptoms any of the times, but it's not a big deal. I actually caught syphilis recently. I had like slight burning when I pissed.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Hey, time out. Hold up. Oh, wait, okay, time out. Okay, that shit was. I actually, I got this video off of my Instagram. I didn't know he was gonna say this shit. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, dog. Yo, and I said that my first stream. What did I say? Earlier in the stream, I said you can't bang 1,500 chicks without having some kind of burning desire, bro. Holy shit, I wasn't wrong. Yo, who sent me this video? Who said self-made? Self-made. What the fuck? Yo, you should at least let me know what the fuck he was gonna say, bro. I didn't know that shit. What the yo. Bro. I can't. Oh, fuck, I can't. Oh my god. Oh, hey, I dare you to sue me, bitch, because I wasn't wrong. You just admitted that shit. And all I was doing was guessing. All I was doing was, you just admitted that shit. Matter of fact, a lot of the claims I just made, you're about to admit that shit. What the fuck? We're gonna have to play this back. Y'all know that, right? Hey, shout out to 21 Studios for posting this. I see you got the pride going on the bottom there.
And there was one other one that I might have caught gonorrhea potentially 1 time. Most people I know, they usually just caught chlamydia like 1 to 5 times. If you bang—
Wait, who do you know? Why do most people you know get chlamydia? One, I've never had chlamydia. I've never had herpes. I've never had any sexual transmitted diseases. You know why? Because real men who are sexually active are careful. We're not just fucking any girl raw, bro. It takes a while for guys like us to get to the point where we're fucking you raw. But either way, we elect for a condom. All the time, we elect for a condom. Okay, so I've never had the clap. I've never had herpes. I've never had any of these sexual transmitted diseases, and my body count is high. So, like, what are you doing, bro? Like, how reckless are you, bro? Who are you hanging out with? They all, each of them all got chlamydia. Like, is this normal? Like, is this a normal thing dating coach go through? Because, like, if that's the case, like, the barrier of entry. You got to at least have one sexually transmitted infection for you to be a dating coach online. I'm sorry, bro. You can keep that title. Like, what in the fuck, bro? What? You mean niggas in your friend circle right now got to clap at least once? What does that feel like, by the way? I'm kind of curious. I just want to know. Like shit. It's like, hey, I mean, you're saying it. And, bro, I was right. Listen, bro. Dude, don't play over here, bro. When we see, bro, like when I see shit and I just feel it right here, bro, and it don't feel right, I call it out. You see what I'm saying? And I knew, I'm like, 1,500 leg count, bro. You can't have 1,500 leg count without catching that burning desire, bro. And here it is. He's proving that shit for us. This is crazy.
Getting someone unprotected vaginal sex that has herpes, there's a 10% chance of you contracting herpes. I went raw with a lot of people, even including 2 trannies. People are like, dude, that means you're gay because you fucked a dude. And I'm like, no, I looked like a female 10. Okay, now HIV.
What? No! I'm not ready for this shit. I wasn't ready. I changed my, hey, self-made, fuck you. Fuck you for sending me this video. Fuck you, dog. Like, you should at least put it in the fucking description. Like, I mean, like he was gonna say this shit. Fuck, God damn it. Yo, what? Bro, hey, I don't care if the nigga got titties. If the dude got a dick and he was born with a dick and you fuck him, you fuck the dude. That's sus, bro. You're part of the sus agenda that we're talking about. My guy, oh my fucking God. Like, what? You were bro, you're why is anyone still calling you credible, bro? You just admitted to banging a dude. Like who? Like dating go like this dude has been, you've been out here for a minute, bro. You've been out here coaching dudes for a minute, bro. And you out here fucking. So are these dudes? I gotta look at these testimonials again, bro, because I feel like if we contact these individuals in the country they were from, in which these testimonials were arrived from, I gotta know, dog. You know, because listen, if you out here doing something different, but teaching something completely different from what your lifestyle is, I got questions for that. And on top of that, I also have a problem with you promoting such an unsafe lifestyle. Like you getting all bro, you a fucking bacteria petri dish. Do you understand that? You got all these gonorrhea, chlamydia. There's so many fucking viruses and bacteria in one human being. You're a fucking human bacterial virus colony, bro. Like this is disgusting. And this is the message that we want our young men to go ahead and carry out into the rest of the world to do. Is this listen, I'm gonna tell you this. This for a lot of y'all is what's waiting for you if you start to chase this little late count fucking nonsense, this late count madness, bro. This is what's gonna end up with you because at some point in time, they gonna catch you slipping, bro. And if you don't take time to protect yourself, yes, you have to take time, meaning that time you would have otherwise spent talking to 3 or 4 or 20 bitches, right, to build up that little funnel that you got, you would take time just to make sure that you're keeping yourself safe. All right, so if that means that, okay, well, your body count's not going to be in the 1,500, that's fine. At least you're not going to catch nothing. So, okay, I get it now. And I'm going to walk a lot of things I said back, right? And what I said back was there's no way that you can get 1,500 with these. Listen, bro, actually, it's not even walking it back. It's pretty much kind of acknowledging what I said earlier, bro. Listen, anything that's over, 300 is probably too high. I probably would feel like you got something. Right, I would think because, like, listen, if you are really taking your time and you're vetting the type of women, and I'm talking about vetting in terms of also when you're having sex with them, like you're actually fucking them with a condom. You're not just going up in them raw the first 2 or 3 days. Meaning, like, if you've been part of my rotation for at least 3 or 4 months, right? I'm going to start getting a little comfortable with you because by that time, we've already had certain conversations. You understand, right? So that tells me before you go up in these girls raw, you're not having conversations or you're not doing proper vetting, meaning you are promoting an unsafe environment for newly young men in this YouTube space. I find that quite dangerous. I really do. Matter of fact, that's very, very dangerous and highly irresponsible for a 39-year-old man to be engaging in. And yet you brag about this online. Bro, you're no fucking different from these weirdo fresh and fit, and you're no different from fucking Walter White. Not Walter White, Walter Weeks. You're no different, bro. He's over here bragging about 1,100 late count. Here you are, real niggas. You're not a real player unless you get burned. At least we know now. And guess what? You know what? I'm right. I'm gonna walk it back. You a real player, bro. You a real player because apparently, according to this, you got burned. Because according to Fresh Prince CEO and Myron FBI Gaines, okay, you're not a real player unless you get burned. I guess he's right because I guess that makes you a real player. Not protecting yourself, just out here, just wilding. This is horrible, bro. You're disgusting, dude. This is fucking disgusting, bro. And you shouldn't be a leader in this space. Just being nonchalant about that. There's no leadership roles for you here, bro. Like there's no leadership roles for you here. You're fucking spewing all this shit, talking about you got clapped 3 or 4 times. Everybody around you, got clapped. Let me look at the comments, bro. Like what's happening here? Oh, fucking, okay. It's not, I was gonna say, what are your fanboys saying about this shit? Like, I'm sorry, I wouldn't want to buy your course knowing that you don't know how to protect yourself, because that means that the advice you're giving me, you're not really gonna give me other advice on how I could protect myself, right? Because if I want to chase your number, because that's what you're marketing right now to sell your course, your 1,500 number, that's why you guard it with your life, right? So if you're marketing that, right, and I'm buying into your course based off of that number, well, you're conveniently leaving out in some of your website promotions that, hey, warning, participate in this behavior may lead to sexually transmitted infections or diseases. Make sure you consult your doctor after each encounter to make sure that you are healthy, right? I don't see those warning labels over there. So I'm sorry. I listen, bro, if someone wanted to bring a class action lawsuit against you, let's say somebody in your coaching group caught something. Let's just say that. Listen, somebody said, hey, I bought this dude's program. I followed it to a T. And to be honest with you, I got the burning desire. I got that burning itch that I can't scratch. Hey, as a business, if we find multiple people, it just takes a class action lawsuit, bro, and you're done. Because you're not putting warning labels. You're promoting this shit like this is fucking cool. You're not doing any of that shit, bro. There's no safety net in what it is. You are out here walking. You're a walking fucking bacterial petri dish, my nigga. And you're not preaching the safety nets that needs to take place in pursuing this type of lifestyle that you're living, John Anthony lifestyle. This is crazy, bro. You a weirdo. And yes, it makes you gay if you fuck a dude. It is what it is.
Even though it sounds scary and like obviously no one wants to get HIV or AIDS, the real statistics, okay, if you were to have sex with someone that has HIV without a condom, the statistic is the odds of you catching it are 0.08%. I've slept with 1,542 girls, potential new 18-year-old. Get on a free 30-minute call.
What did he say?
Pack your schedule full of dates. Get on one of those free 30-minute calls. John Anthony here. And people just don't understand. I call it chlamydia.
Wait, because I'm about to pull up the AIDS stats right now. He said 0.08. You could. That's not true. That's not true. Yo, what the fuck? That's not something ain't right about that fact, bro. What the hold the fucking French toast door. Okay, this is Stafford University. Let's pull this up here. So that's vaginal sex. We want anal sex because typically that's what you get to. So receptive anal. So if you're receiving it, it's a 1.4% chance of you getting it. So this is a 0.008 that he's talking about that he just referenced, right? But that's receptive vaginal. That's if you had receptive vaginal sex. If you're insertive as a man because you're inserting into her, okay, so dude, what the fuck? So it's actually lower if you do that. Interpreting the numbers with additional numbers being provided. Some clients risk HIV transmission law, therefore the cost of the way provided clients they should be accompanied by information that helps shed light on the risk that may be higher than it seems. So here's what they're talking about. It said so in the very next breath, they said interpreting numbers, what additional information needs to be provided. Some clients may see these numbers and think their risk of HIV transmission is low, like John Anthony Lifestyle over here. This is why you need to read researches, right? Therefore, caution is needed when interpreting them. If these numbers are provided to clients, they should be accompanied by information that helps shed light on why the risk may be higher than it seems. I know the risks are higher than just a 0.08% chance. Hey, people, please do not go out there based off of what this idiot is saying and have random unprotected sex with people, okay, that may potentially have HIV. Please protect yourselves, young men, because you're doing more damage to this community than a lot of these dating coaches you're going after, John. Okay, you got to understand that. Like you just nonchalantly talking about HIV exposure when you're talking about unprotected sex. You're not even really fully reading the papers here. He says it's important to emphasize that a person could become infected from having unprotected sex once, or a person could have unprotected sex many times and not become infected. Regardless of how low or high the risk exposure is, a 1% would mean that an average of one infection would occur if 100 HIV negative people were exposed to HIV through a certain type of sex. It does not mean that a person needs to be exposed 100 times for HIV infection to happen. So you guys got to understand the interpretation of that. So what this whole paragraph is saying is basically saying that, listen, if 100 per people were to have sex with someone who are HIV negative, would have sex with somebody who has HIV, there's a certain percent that somebody's gonna catch it. Somebody within that 100 is gonna catch it. Not meaning that if you have sex with somebody repeatedly 100 times, right, you'll have 100 like infection. So that's when they're talking about these stats. That's what they're basing it off of. Okay, so it only takes one time, and that's a wrap. And we already know this guy talking about the list of chlamydia that he's got. He's got gonorrhea, all this damn fucking diseases out of nowhere, bro. It only takes one time. And this is a culture that we want to promote. Nigga, what the fuck? I ain't buying your fucking course for this shit. I'm like, bro, this is you're not even promoting basic common sense. You're not even promoting that. You're not even promoting that. Oh shit. Okay, no, okay. I don't know. Y'all couldn't see that. All right, good. For a minute there, bro, I thought I exposed some shit that I didn't want to expose, like this nigga, because I still have this lawsuit shit up there, so I didn't want to accidentally move to that page, because I don't want to dox random people. But like, I'm gonna look into. Let me close this browser out, but I'm gonna look into this later, bro, because this is gonna be very interesting. Let me go back to this real quick. They highlighted this, so let's see. Therefore, unprotected sex with an HIV positive person who has acute HIV infection could carry a transmission risk of up to 2%, the equivalent of one transmission per 50 exposures. For receptive vaginal sex, over 20%. So receptive or vaginal. So what this means is the real numbers, if you were inserting it into somebody, male or female, we don't know who it is, that is HIV positive, your chances are over 20% of contracting the disease. So not this right here are ranges and averages, but over here is what you're likely to get. So that's equivalent to one person per 5 exposures, meaning if 5 person have sex with one person that has HIV, 1 out of that 5 is going to get it. That's wild. So almost if you were a receiver, you have a less likely chance of getting AIDS than if you were a giver. That's what it says, right? So I'm assuming Mr. John Anthony lawsuit was giving it to whoever had the HIV, and that's probably what lowered his chance. But I don't think you guys should be going out there taking that risk that he's taking. Please, 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 please take care of yourselves. This debaucherous fucking hedonistic lifestyle only leads to one road, and that is just not good, especially when it ends up. Listen, the pursuit of sex, the pursuit of women is getting to the point where it's becoming a weird obsession for a lot of you guys following these clowns on this space. You guys need to be very, very, very careful. Like, very careful. A lot of these guys are sus as fuck. But I want to play this a couple more times. I find this very interesting.
4 different times. There was no symptoms any of the times, but it's not a big deal. I actually caught syphilis recently. I had like slight burning when I pissed. And there was one other one that I might have caught, gonorrhea, potentially 1 time. Most people I know, they usually just caught chlamydia like 1 to 5 times. If you bang
1
someone
to 5 times? I thought he said 1 out of 5 friends got it. You said, so you got your friend circles that are literally repeatedly catching the clap. Are these people in your coaching programs? Are any of these people in your coaching programs? I want to know, because if that's true, you're promoting some really dangerous lifestyles, Mr. Move Hill, and that's not good. That's not good. Are these people ever affiliated with any of your coaching programs that caught it 5 times while under your tutorship? Because that's true. You didn't talk about practicing safe sex. There's a lot of problems that can arise from that. I'm just saying. This is weird, bro.
on unprotected vaginal sex that has herpes, there's a 10% chance of you contracting herpes. I went raw with a lot of people.
Why? Why have random unprotected sex with people you don't even know? Why? Like, what is the appeal to that, bro? Like, yeah, it's a fucking condom, but wear a fucking condom, bro, until you really know the girl. Then if you out here building, this I know you. I'm not saying you capping, bro, but I know there's something off when you're talking about building a rotation of 13 girls, because that tells me you're not even asking questions, bro. You're not noticing signs. Like, what is she like without makeup? Do you notice anything around her mouth? Right? When you spread her wide open, are you seeing bumps that don't make sense? Are you seeing lesions, right, that don't make sense? Are they things that when you look at a box that don't really line up? Right? Are you paying? Sometimes they won't even have symptoms, but are you vetting them long enough before you even do that? Because most girls, they'll just let you hit. They're not even going to question you on that, right? Some of them, they really into you, they'll just let you hit. And then they'll tell you afterwards, right? But they'll let you hit because they don't want to ruin a good thing at the time, right? But realistically, how many? I think our pursuit of the debaucherous culture has gotten to a point where it's y'all. I did not know it was getting this crazy. I thought at least there were some semblance of men out there that were still, using some level of protection. But like, I guess I was wrong. Like, y'all just out here fucking girls raw like there's no tomorrow. Like, this is weird, bro. And you over here in this. Is your girl? Does she got it? Does she got it? Because I'm assuming you going up in her raw, so y'all just one big giant disgusting mess, and she has it. Because based off the stats, and y'all have, bro, I'm fucking grossed out, bro. Y'all, oh my god, I'm just so grossed out, bro. This is
Including 2 trannies. People are like, dude, that means you're gay because you fucked a dude. And I'm like, no, it looked like a female 10. Okay, now.
So all of a sudden, because you fuck a dude, it's equivalent to fucking a female 10? What? This nigga just said fucking a dude is equivalent to fucking a female 10? So now I really got to question this 1,500 leg count you got, because if you're talking about dudes can be 10s, what? Like, that don't make any type of sense whatsoever. How is a dude a 10? Like, that's not a female 10 at all. A female 10 is not equivalent to a male 10. I'm gonna tell you that, because a female 10 can get you roles in Hollywood. A female 10 can get you $50 million on OnlyFans. Okay, that's a female 10. A male 10, good luck. you might get some child support out of it, but good luck. It's not the same, bro. So you banging a dude. You listen, if you got certain tastes and whatnot, it's fine, bro. Like, I'm not gonna judge you. Like, I'm not. I certainly wouldn't judge that. I just say it's not a lifestyle that I would promote to men, because I believe that men should chase women and not men. But then it doesn't make me homophobic, because I don't care about your situation. You do you, and maybe you find all these other lady boys in these other countries attractive, whatever it is, right? I'm just saying that as a dating coach, teaching attraction to the opposite sex, if we're gonna go after a lot of these guys, listen, if you're gonna team up with guys like Banana Boy, okay, and you're going to team up with all these guys that have all these negative opinions about Kevin Ray Wilder, about him being sus on the sus community and stuff like that, and the receipts that they provide are receipts of someone doodling a fucking hair on his face and whatnot, we're gonna have to question something as overt as you fucking a whole man, bro. That's fucking gay. There's no ifs, ands, or buts you can say about it. It's fucking gay as sin, you fucking bitch, bro. You're fucking a guy. It is what it is. You can dress it up, put a fucking lipstick on it. You're still fucking a dude, and it's gay. So you just nonchalantly throwing it off like it's a female 10. No, bro. I'm not going to let you get away with that. It's homo as fuck, you gay.
Now, HIV, even though it sounds scary and like obviously no one wants to get HIV or AIDS, the real statistics, okay, if you were to have sex with someone that has HIV without a condom, the statistic is the odds of you catching it are 0.08%.
It's not 0.8%. That 0.8%, they don't even know where these meta-analysis came from. But they're letting you know, hey, listen, the chances are it's likely upwards of 20% if you're the one who's giving it to them. So if you insert your dick into a vagina or anus that's HIV positive, there's a 20% chance of you getting HIV. So this guy nonchalantly saying, "Oh, everyone's saying HIV is scary, but if you look at the stats, it's not that scary." Why are you Why are you trying to normalize this shit? HIV is nothing.
I've slept with 1,542 girls, potential new 18-year-old. Get on a free 30-minute call. We will hack your schedule full of dates. Get on one of those free 30-minute calls. John Anthony here. And people just don't understand. I caught chlamydia 4 different times. There was no symptoms any of the times, but it's not a big deal. I actually caught syphilis recently. I had like slight burning when I pissed. And there was one other one that I might have caught, gonorrhea, potentially 1 time. Most people I know, they usually just caught chlamydia like 1 to 5 times. If you bang someone unprotected vaginal sex that has herpes, there's a 10% chance of you contracting herpes. I went raw with a lot of people, even including 2 trannies. People are like, dude, that means you're gay because you fucked a dude. And I'm like, no, it looked like a female 10. Okay, now HIV, even though it sounds scary and like obviously no one wants to get HIV or AIDS, the real statistics, okay, if you were to have sex with someone that has HIV without a condom, the statistic is the odds of you catching it are 0.08%. I've slept with 1,542 girls, potential new 18-year-old. Get on a free 30-minute call. We will hack your schedule full of dates. Get on one of those free 30-minute calls. John Anthony here. And people just don't understand. I caught chlamydia 4 different times. There was no symptoms any of the times, but it's not a big deal. I actually caught syphilis recently. I had like slight burning when I pissed. And there was one other one that I might have caught, gonorrhea, potentially 1 time. Most people I know, they usually just caught chlamydia like 1 to 5 times. If you bang someone unprotected vaginal sex that has herpes, there's a 10% chance of you contracting herpes. I went raw with a lot of people, even including 2 trannies. People are like, dude, that means you're gay because you fucked a dude. And I'm like, no, it looked like a female 10. Okay, now HIV, even though it sounds scary and like obviously no one wants to get HIV or AIDS, the real statistics, okay, if you were to have sex with someone that has HIV without a condom, the statistic is the odds of you catching it are 0.08%. I've slept with 1,542 girls, potential new 18-yearold. Get on a free 30-minute call. We will hack your schedule full of dates.
Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. You're sleeping with 18-year-olds, bro. You're sleeping with 18-year-olds. You got fucking, you over here with gonorrhea. You over here with chlamydia. You 5 times, and all your friends got the clap. Like, yo, you are a danger. And if you're still fucking these girls raw and you're not telling them that, yo, if you're fucking these girls raw and you're not telling them that you got all you're a walking petri dish of sexually transmitted infections, bro, you are a fucking scumbag. That's what it is. So I hope that all these girls that you putting receipts on, I hope they know what exactly they're dealing with, right? Because that if you like to have sex with girls raw, and you have all these diseases, bruh, like, are you telling them? Are you being honest with them? Like, are you out here just infecting all the other people? Like now, I need to know, because wherever you live, I don't want to be anywhere near where you are at, bro. Like, you got to understand that. I don't want to be near, like, I don't want to be near any woman you're with. I don't want to be near any people that you're with, because I might be afraid I might catch something. Like, listen, my body is a temple, and I like to, if you haven't realized, I like to keep my body relatively healthy. Okay, I like to engage in certain activities that doesn't hinder my health, because I find it very important. So wherever your playground is, please let me know so I don't get involved or entangled with all that bullshit, please, because if you out here with gonorrhea, chlamydia, and whatever, HIV, you over here. I'm not saying you have HIV, but you over here listing HIV facts. So I'm assuming you've probably had a sexual encounter with someone who has HIV. I don't know, bro. But if you out here doing this shit, please let a brother know. And I hope you're letting your students know, right? The students you're going on live coaching calls with, like, are they part of the people they've caught it 5 times? Where are you going that you're catching chlamydia 5 times? Like, yo. Emeka, yes, this dude's a fucking menace, bro. He needs to be stopped. Like, you're worse than Fresh. Like, at least Fresh got the herpes, bro. But you talking about you got the whole 9 yards. Like, what are we doing here? You got herpes, chlamydia, like fucking gonorrhea, like I mean, I'm getting on Fresh because he's talking about the herpes and the burning desires and shit. And then here you were this whole entire time. Bro, with all this fucking diseases, and you've been criticizing them. Bro, you've been talking shit about these niggas, and you over here doing worse off shit than what they're doing, bro. Yo, dog, like, this is good. Hold up, bro. Hold up. And then I got to question Alex, bro, because Alex, you're this nigga's friend, bro. So did you know this nigga is a walking fucking petri dish this whole fucking time? Like, and you out here promoting this clown like this entire time, bro? Like, I get it, bro. It's one of these things, like, you gotta, he's your buddy. You gotta take care of him, I guess. But like, I mean, to give this nigga the level of fucking clout you gave this dude, and he's walking around here infecting other people potentially because he's got all these goddamn diseases. I gotta question your shit too, my nigga, because bro, there's so many questions running through my mind, bro. I'm so confused, bro, because listen, bro, if I knew this, I would never platform this nigga, period, bro, period. At all. Look how casual he's just talking about HIV like that's just normal, bro. That is disgusting, dog. And the 5 people around you. Listen, bro, my body count, I'm sure it's up there. It's way up there. I don't have those diseases. I'm not saying it's 1,500. God damn, that it's not even 300, bro. I think that's way too fucking high, but it's up there, bro. And I don't have any of all what you talking about, bro. Any of what you're talking about. What you're talking about, that's a man who is careless. That's a man who's reckless. So if you're a reckless ass dude, bro. And this reckless culture that we're trying to teach our young men, it needs to stop. We need to stop promoting that as grown adults, because I think that we are endangering our boys and we're not teaching them clearly. I'm talking about we clowning Fresh and Fit, and here you are, a predator in our midst, fucking out here infecting niggas. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? Are you sick in the head? Like, what is this shit? Like, you're just casually talking like it's okay. There's nothing okay about encouraging men to buy your courses so they can potentially engage in the same behaviors you're engaging with and with the same results. Hey, anybody that's taking this motherfucker's course, does he preach about being safe? Does he talk about that? Please let me know and be honest. Be honest, or reach out to me on the back end because I'm gonna investigate this shit. And I'm looking at your clientele. I'm gonna investigate I run deep, bro. We run deep. We run deep. We gonna investigate all that, bro. I'm gonna revisit that shit because this is getting to dangerous level territory now, bro. This is like you're just casually like, listen, okay, herpes. Fresh and Fit talks about it. Okay, you can criticize that. You can talk about it. It's fine, right? But it's not fine. It's not fine. But it's like it's what these two motherfuckers share in common. But if you're talking about something as dangerous as HIV, bro, niggas don't. These motherfuckers don't got MJ money. They don't got Michael Johnson's money, bro. They can't fucking. Bro. You out here just talking about like in case you actually fuck someone unprotected that has HIV, it's only 0.0%, 0.8% chance. Like, that's still high. Any percentage remotely, no matter how big or small it is, that I can get immune, like what HIV destroys your immune system, bro. Like, for me to have potentially be exposed to that, fuck no, I'm not taking any chances, bro. Fuck that shit. Fuck. But you out here talking about it, only 0%, 8 chance you can get it. Like, I like to have unprotected sex. Like, I mean, come on, guys. It's my lifestyle. John Anthony lifestyle. This is what I do. Oh, I'm sorry. I changed it to lawsuit recently because I'm suing everybody that talks about me. Huh? Like, what the fuck? Bro, y'all seen this shit? I'm sorry, bro. I'm literally having a breakdown in front of you. Like, I'm breaking down right now, literally. I'm aware of that because I can't believe I'm listening to this shit, bro. Like, like, y'all don't understand. I hold on. I gotta play this again. Like, this is crazy.
I don't understand. I caught chlamydia 4 different times. There was no symptoms any of the times, but it's not a big deal. I actually caught syphilis.
It's not a big deal? Since when is chlamydia not a big deal? Are y'all having a breakdown as I am? Because, listen, because any intelligent person out there, you would be freaking out about what you just heard. Like, it's not a big deal. No, it's a fucking big deal. And you need to warn people against that, meaning that your lifestyle is not safe. It's not a safe. I'm breaking down right now, bro. Like, this is not real. He is not fucking promoting this right now.
This recently, I had like slight burning when I pissed, and there was one other one that I might have caught gonorrhea potentially 1 time. Most people I know, they usually just caught chlamydia like 1 to 5 times.
Most people they usually just catch chlamydia 1 to 5 times. What am I hearing, bro? Yo, what the fuck am I hearing, bro? I'm freaking out. Like, I'm legitimately. Hold on. Yo, I'm having a breakdown moment right now. Like, I'm not playing. I was getting too worked up. I had to chill out. I was getting too worked up. I got it. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry, bro. I just can't believe that there are intelligent people or people out there in the real world that are supposed to be intelligent just openly just talking like this. This is crazy. I got to play this one more time.
If you bang someone unprotected vaginal sex that has herpes, there's a 10% chance of you contracting herpes. I went raw with a lot of people, even including 2 trannies. People are like,
so hold up. I'm gonna just show you all this, so I'm not pulling the numbers out of my ass. So, out of 1,500 successful sexual encounters, going just by that statistic, you've had herpes multiple times, bro. Going by your 10% of 100, like out of 150 girls you've dealt with raw have had herpes. And out of that number, that's what it says, bro. Especially if you like to have sex raw. And this could be any one of these people out of this number right here. I gotta stop playing this video, bro. I can't keep playing this video, dog. I'm sorry. I can't. Like, hold up. I can't play this video, bro. Like, this is too wild. I gotta hold up, bro. I gotta go back. Let's go back to Alex's stream, dude, before I lose my fucking mind, bro.
Scam and that I'm a fraud and a scam when there's zero evidence for that, and routinely turning people away from my business and harming the reputation of my business and of me personally. Okay, you just cannot do that. He thinks he's all clever and hiding behind his opinion, okay, by saying that. He's a total fucking dumbass. Overall, my thoughts are that I think Kevin is still not being entirely forthcoming about wanting to enter the dating space. He's always ridden off the backs of other coaches, Coach Whitebill, Alex, A.G. Hayden, Austin, because he doesn't have their depth of knowledge on the subject. So by collaborating with them, people might view him as an expert. Ding, ding, ding. That's it right there. Take someone that's fully irrelevant. Befriend guys that have actual, some of these guys don't have very much skill, but befriend guys that do have some kind of relevance in the dating space and that are seen as legitimate coaches that do have some kind of baseline skill, albeit not very great one. And then people, are supposed to see by association that Kevin's legitimate. That's supposed to be how it goes. Someone says, my opinion is he's shicey. I don't respect him. Agreed. Total fucking piece of shit. And it's been displayed countless times in the videos this week. And Alex has egg all over his face and is going to go down with the shit, supporting that fucking cocksucker. And make sure you guys watching the end screen.
I don't know, bro. You saying cocksucker, but like you over here, trying to make it sound like banging a dude is like banging a chick that's a 10, right? So what else did you do with that transformer you were in the room with? I mean, you calling people cocksuckers and shit, bro. Like, what the fuck were you doing, bro? Like, oh my god, bro. Like, I'm fucking like, yo, I'm just go punch a walrus or some shit. I don't know. I don't know, dog. I'm feeling something, bro. I don't know what I'm feeling, but it's not good. Is not good at all, bro. Is like I'm just disgusted at this whole. This might be the most disgusting beef I've ever covered in my entire YouTube career. Like these niggas now they gotta be stopped. We gotta stop these niggas, bro. Like we have to stop them. Like this is crazy, bro. Like. Yo, like this is another dating coach promoting sexually transmitted infections, bro. Like this is crazy to me. Like you're just you're talking about like not a big deal. It's a big deal to catch chlamydia. So you're saying that the people have caught it 5 times, 1 to 5 times. You need to be stopped. You're a fucking menace, John Anthony lawsuit. You're a menace as you need to be stopped, dog. Like somebody need to put a stop to you, dog.
Cold approach. Kevin is the most shameless clout chaser on the planet.
Again, who is sending you these screenshots, my boy? Like who are we kidding? We know who. Like, listen, I'm watching this video and I'm like, okay, I wasn't born yesterday. I know who was sending this screenshot. I know the hidden hand behind the scenes that's setting all this shit in motion because John Anthony lawsuits, you don't understand, bro. You're missing one fundamental key, dog. And that key is you're too damn irrational. You're too damn irrational, bro. You really are. You really are, bro, because if someone like this could send you screenshots of certain things to manipulate you, and then you turn around and go ahead and call somebody else and tell them that they're being manipulated, like it makes you sound so dumb. Like, while you're trying to destroy their credibility, you're fucking yours up. Because we know who sent you these screenshots, bro. I wasn't born yesterday. This dude is a danger. This banana pill wearing dude right over here. He's a fucking danger, bro. He's a manipulative sociopath. That's who this is. I can call it as I can see it. The way he conveniently skirts important questions, how he wants to take things offline where he doesn't want anyone else to see, just between you and me, right? Let's take it on the back end. Okay, so people else don't know the truth, even though the truth is out there. All you have to do is just elaborate it and go ahead and answer what happened with your part, but you conveniently skirt that. Why, Coach White Pill? Why? I don't even want to call you Coach Josh. Coach Backhand Pill, like, why do you not answer the important questions, bro? Why? Because you understand that if you did, shit's not looking good in your favor. Like, it doesn't explain this banana shit, bro. It doesn't. And it doesn't explain you kicking somebody out the house. It doesn't explain that. You realize that you a fucking hoe, bro. Like, this is what it is. You a hoe ass nigga. That's what you are, bro. Like real talk. Like, even just seeing how you're going to platform to platform and you just tricking people on the back end here. You on some whole ass shit, bro. Like, real fucking talk. Like, this shit's not fucking cool. This is not how men behave. And all this white, like, bro, I had to go back and watch the White Pill video and listen to your ass talk, bro. That's why I'm so pissed off, bro. Like, literally, listen to you talk about the White Pill and how men are supposed to behave, and knowing that you're going in the background doing this smarmy fucking weird ass shit, bro. It's fucking disgusting. I hope you know that, bro. I hope you understand that, dog. Like, it's fucking disgusting, bro. Like, we know that this is your profile. I can see the top of your bald ass head right here. This is your shit. You're sending him. Why are you feeding people shit, bro? Like, what is your goal here? What is the end point? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, what was the point of all of this? Like, what was the literal point? So you can have somebody else break off from the team? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, what is it you trying to do, bro? What is the end goal? Because we know you pushing a lot of this shit behind the scenes, Coach White Pill. Like, what is the end goal? What is you not? Hey, listen, I'm on to your ass, bro. Like, everybody else may not think you have a hand in this. I know you're responsible for this shit. I know you are. Guaranteed. I know. So you can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday, my nigga.
Good. These are all Alex's comments from his viewers. This is what his viewers think.
Yes, because I don't actually delete negative comments on my channel. That's the big difference. You and I have, John. You believe in deleting every single negative comment because your fragile ego can't handle it, in my opinion.
Dog.
And that's supposed to be proof that everyone's on your side, right? Just try going on John's channel and leave something negative and see how long it sticks around for. He routinely deletes every single negative comment, and I don't do that, right? I believe that my platform should be a place for free speech, including people who disagree with me, right? I'll either respond to them or I won't, right? But I think everyone should have a right to speak their opinion. If you guys disagree with some of the stuff I'm doing, then I invite you to speak your voice, right? Like, I never am going to delete comments or basically censor people, right? Because it hurts my ego. That's just not something you're ever going to see me do, which is something that John does all the fucking
The only things you focus on building your own channel. You're not getting any fans from this. So nice to finally see Kevin hosting Alex and Ashley on his channel playing with Kevin. Hilarious. It's so funny that Alex thinks he has an actual online friendship with Kevin when it's so obvious that Kevin's playing him. In the debate with the Crucible, it's so obvious how he's holding back smiles when Alex speaks.
Also, I've never gotten a clear answer on what Kevin is playing me for. Like, to come on my channel, you don't have to play me for that. I'm down to have anyone on my channel. I don't really care about clout. So, like, this is all based on the assumption that I would not want to collaborate with Kevin because he has less clout than me. But to complete misses the point that collaborative people have less clout than Kevin all the fucking time. Because again, I don't really care about clout. I just care about having interesting conversations.
He's constantly entertaining both sides. He's the definition of a deceiver, and I just love that Alex keeps bringing him on. And Alex is like fully oblivious. It's like the saddest thing.
What? Yo, shut the fuck up, bro. You want to talk about oblivious, dog? Like, what do you clearly not seeing the bigger picture here. I don't know if you're incapable of it or what. Like you're being played, bro. Like, that's just what it is. Now, let me see this video that Self-Made is talking about. Let me enlarge this over here.
The only things that are not curable STDs are HIV and herpes. And there's an HIV drug called PrEP. So between Veltrex and PrEP, and then you get the vasectomy, you are protected against all STDs. The other ones are curable, right? Like chlamydia, you take like Zithromax, and it's gone in a week. And then the vasectomy, you can't get pregnant, so you're basically like STD and pregnant.
What
Valtrex
the?
prep, and then vasectomy. Don't say our city anymore, because a bunch of my clients have moved there and they're like burning my scripts and different shit like that, or like, and they're like burning my scripts and different shit like that, or like, and they're like burning my scripts.
Okay, bro. Like, self-made. Fuck you. Stop sending me this. I don't want to see this shit, bro. This nigga is just too much. Somebody stop him. Can somebody stop him, please? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? Yo, why do you know so much about HIV drugs? Did you have a scare? Hey, John Anthony Lawsuit, did you have an HIV scare? Like, is that what that was? Like, oh my god. Hey, the red pill ain't what it used to be, y'all. The red pill is not what it used to be, y'all. Like, wake up. There's an agenda out here, bro, and like your boys are not safe. Like, these people are like real talk, like just being serious on a serious note. Like, these dudes just talking about diseases out here. Like, this is horrible. Like, just hearing this, bro. Like, I don't want to be even like Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, bro. Like, HIV is a serious disease, bro, and y'all should take it seriously. I don't care if you see some dating coach with over 1,500 people he's fucked, like, talking about it nonchalantly. Do not treat it as a nonchalant, non-serious event. HIV is incredibly serious. So is syphilis. So is chlamydia. So is gonorrhea. These diseases are incredibly dangerous. And the fact that it seems like they're playing it off like it's no biggie, right? Like, you're protected against everything if you take these drugs. Are you taking these drugs? What are you protecting yourself from? What are you trying to coach? Like, what are you coaching these people? Why are they burning your scripts? What is going on? What is going on, bro? Like, what is going on? Like, this is not a lifestyle that I want men to be having, because this is a lifestyle of misery, bro. Like, to have that worry in the back of your head that there's this creeping disease that is going to kill you. I mean, look how she's looking at you, bro. She almost looks like she's got the face like, oh my god, this nigga is about to admit something that he shouldn't be admitting right now. Like, shut the fuck up. But like, my mind is already blown, because like, what else could you say that couldn't be more disgusting than what you've already done said? Fuck, man. Fuck.
Different shit like that, or like, they're like, hey, I'm an American DJ, and hey, I'm an American DJ, and hey, I'm an American DJ. I like DJing on the side. I'm gonna be DJing at some of the clubs on the side.
This
I like DJ, and then I run a company. Oh, cool. Okay, can I invite you out? Like, I'm gonna be throwing a lot of parties, like I DJ and stuff like that. Yeah, I used to DJ at like Amia and Park in some of those clubs. Shit like that, or like, hey, I'm an American DJ. Can I like propose something like totally fucking crazy?
Okay. Which is?
Can I kiss you around public? No, hold on.
Not.
We're both. Hold on. Hear me out.
I'm intoxicated, but not that intoxicated.
What?
You mentioned that you were a dancer before.
I know whose channel this is. I know exactly whose channel this is.
A company called Sizzle.
Yeah, I know exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, shout out to you, Caduceus or Caduceus. Shout out to you. That's crazy, bro. Hold on. I gotta play that again. I gotta play that again. The only
things that are not curable STD-wise are HIV and herpes. And there's an HIV drug called PrEP. So between Valtrex and PrEP, and then you get the vasectomy, you are protected against all STDs. The other ones are curable, right? Like chlamydia, you take like Zithromax, and it's gone in a week. And then the vasectomy, you can't get pregnant, so you're basically
Look at Alex's face.
pregnancy
Bro,
with,
look at how your girl's looking at you, bro.
Valtrex prep.
She's giving you those sharp blinks, bro. If you looked at her and you made eye contact with that, it's like, yo, shut the fuck up. That's what she's saying. That's what you see how tight her lip is and how stern her eyes is, and she's just beaming it right at him, right? That's a universal sign of like, hey, shut the fuck up. And she's blinking hard to emphasize this. Let's watch her.
Right, like chlamydia, you take
Look.
like Zithromax, and it's gone in a week.
Look,
And then
look.
The vasectomy, you can't get pregnant, so you're basically like STD and pregnancy proof. With
Look at that.
She
wants him to look at her like, yo, stop talking, please. Like, no girl is proud of sitting with a guy talking about all these HIV drugs he's taking. Like, what in the, who wants, oh yeah, I'm definitely fucking this guy. Shut the fuck up. You're embarrassing your girl.
Valtrex prep, and then vasectomy. Don't say our city anymore, because a bunch of my clients have moved there, and they're like burning my scripts and different shit like that, or like, and they're like burning my scripts and different shit like that, or like, and they're like burning my scripts and different shit like that.
Oh, you see how different this look is. She don't really care. But that last one, it was definitely different than when you was talking about that HIV. Now look at the hold up. Look at the disgust on her face. Like this clown isn't paying attention because he doesn't understand how to read people, right? He's not a people person, I can tell. But look, you're talking about HIV. She's physically, literally, she's disgusted sitting next to hearing this bullshit. You don't see this? Because she's fucking you. At the end of the day, she's got to hear this shit. Like, oh yeah, he's got up in me raw. Yeah, he's not lying, right? He's not. Look at the disgust on her face, bro. While you're sitting here talking, look at this. Look at it. Like, what on what planet do you think this is cool? Like, just openly bragging about, hey, banana boy, this is your daddy right here. So is the white pill all of a sudden we're promoting this nonsense? Is this what we're supporting? Is this what this is? Bro, your girl is disgusted by this conversation you're having, bro. Like, just realize that.
Only things that are not curable STD-wise are HIV and herpes.
Look at her face, dude. Yo. Why are we promoting this, bro? Girls aren't attracted to this shit. There's no girl that's gonna sit there with a smile on her face dealing with a guy who's fucked over 1,500 girls and is just nonchalantly talking about random fucking HIV medication that he may or may not be taking. Like, what is this? And look at the, hold up, let me take Banana Boy out of the way real quick because I'm noticing a bunch of shit, bro. Look at the comment. Ben says, what types of girls is Liz physically attracted to? Does a girl being 18 make her hotter to girls like it does for dudes? And here's this clown talking about HIV medications. Yeah, all right, bruh. All right.
Things that are not curable STD-wise are HIV and herpes. And there's an HIV drug called PrEP. So between Valtrex and PrEP, and then you get the vasectomy, you are protected against all STDs. The other ones are curable, right? Like chlamydia, you take like Zithromax, and it's gone in a week. And then the vasectomy, you can't get pregnant, so you're basically like STD and pregnancy proof.
Isn't chlamydia for life? Can somebody let me know that? I thought like if you got chlamydia, it was something that follows you for a long time. Or maybe I didn't pay attention in sex ed class, but I don't think chlamydia just goes away, right? Does chlamydia just go away after a couple pills? Like, because the way he's talking about it, he's so nonchalant, bro. I can see dudes like willingly going out there and actively not protecting themselves. That's my problem, right? So let me know. I thought, okay, Primal says, no, clap is not for life. All right, I don't know, bro. I've never had it, so I don't fucking know. But like, okay, herpes. Okay, I knew one of them. Like, what about gonorrhea? Is gonorrhea one of them? Is gonorrhea for life? Is that a lifer? Right? Because this, like, this, I gotta know. This is sick. This is sick, bro. Is gonorrhea for life? Okay, so herpes, you got it for the rest of your life, right? So, okay, if you got herpes for the rest of your life, um, who else? Fuck. Is it gun? It's not gonorrhea, right? It's I don't know. We gotta look that shit up. I'm trying to. I don't know. HIV's for life. I know that for a fact. I know HIV is one of it. Okay, gonorrhea is not for life. What's HPV, Leroy? James Ben Costumes, shout out to you. I don't know what this means. Shout out to my ex-roommate Mohammed watching the stream. Who's Mohammed? I don't know who Mohammed is there a Muhammad in the stream? We got a Muhammad in there. We got a mullah. We got some mullahs in the building. Let me know. We got some mullahs in the building. Let me know. Muhammad, shout out. HPV. What's HPV though? I'm more interested in that. What is that? HIV? Is that a dude? Okay, maybe I should brush up on my what do you call it? STIs and STD knowledge. But okay, so HPV. So HPV, herpes, and HIV is for the rest of your life because they're okay, viral and then bacterial infection. I'm assuming, right? So that's the big difference. Okay. Okay, ELC says herpes hangs around, drugs can clear up chlamydia and gonorrhea. Okay. So Jesus Christ. Jesus. Do we have to have a manosphere sex education class? Like, be careful of the diseases you might encounter. Like, what the fuck? Okay, all Sloan says all viruses are for life. Delon says hepatitis. Ooh, HPV hepatitis. Ooh, that sounds crazy. Yo, bro, like I'm so confused. Oh, shit, bro. I would. This is very interesting though because you calling people frauds. John Anthony Life style or lawsuit. John Anthony lawsuit. You calling people frauds, and this is the games we playing, bro. Like we just casually, bro. Here's the thing. One thing you guys got to understand about human nature is that our reactions, our physical reactions, it's really hard to like lie about that, right? It's a actual physical tells that detectives look for when they question you or interrogate you, right? They look for, first of all, they ask you baseline questions to know that you're telling the truth, but then they also ask you questions that are more pointed, right? That towards the crime that you may or may not be convicted or guilty of, right? And they look for tells. So sometimes, they read certain body languages to understand, if you're telling the truth or not, right? But body languages can also be used to understand how human beings send communications amongst each other, right? Nonverbal communication. This is what women actually thrive in. And when they talk about guys understanding nonverbal cues, this is actually a lot of the stuff that they're meaning, the body language, right? Understand how I can talk to you without actually saying words, right? So when a girl says read my mind, she's just saying read my body. That's all she's saying, bro. Look at me. This is my body. How am I talking, right? That's it. I want y'all to look at this girl while this dude is talking. And I'm going to play this in slow-mo. And I want you guys to be mini detectives yourself, mini interrogators, right? We're going to do this on a stream temporarily. And I want you to maybe put in the comment section what you think this girl might be feeling if you were in this room asking the questions, okay? So I'm going to slow it down. And on a one scale, I'm going to pop up another drink, okay? We're going to get litty in this motherfucker, all right? So we're going to pop open the drink, and I want you guys to comment what this girl might be feeling while this dude is talking.
The only things that are not curable STD-wise are HIV and herpes. And there's an HIV drug called PrEP. So between Valtrex and PrEP, and then you get the vasectomy, you are protected against all STDs. The other ones are curable. Like chlamydia, you take like Zithromax, and it's gone in a week. And then the vasectomy, you can't get pregnant.
Look at his
so
face.
Like STD and pregnancy.
Oh my God!
Valtrex, PrEP, and then vasectomy. Don't say our city anymore, because a bunch of my clients have moved there and they're like burning my scripts.
I want to see it in the chat. What do you think she's feeling right now, chat? What is she feeling right now?
And shit like that, or like, and they're like burning my scripts and different shit like that, or like, and they're like burning my scripts and different shit like that, or like, they're like, hey, I'm an American DJ, and hey, I'm an American DJ, and hey, I'm an American DJ.
I like DJing on the side. I'm gonna be DJing at some of the clubs on the side. I like DJ, and then I run.
Where did you find these infields, bro? I want to see more because he's talking all that shit. And if this is what he got, I'm not convinced he's got game, bro. I'm not 100% convinced. Okay, so I gotta see more of those infields because if you talking about you a DJ, bro, like this is.
Can I invite you out? Like I'm gonna be throwing out of parties, like I DJ and stuff like that. No,
I'm sorry, bro. Are you hitting on a waitress? Is that a waitress, bro? She's got a busted ass apron, bro. Like what is this, bro? You talking to girls while you're at work now? Like what's this? Like what was it? You just sitting at why are you at a coffee shop picking up girls? Like what is this, bro? Like chill. Are you talking about you a DJ? That's not good game. Like what is this?
I used to DJ at like Omnia and Park and some of those clubs.
And they're like burning my scripts and different shit like that, or like, hey, I'm an American DJ.
Can I like propose something like totally fucking crazy?
Okay. Which is
I can't see her face, but her body is not looking bad. So what this tells me, because this looks like you in America, bro. So it looks like you in America, you talking to busted chicks, average looking bitches, right? But in Brazil or wherever you at, it seemed like all these bad bitches just seem to flock out of nowhere, huh? And listen, I would love to see more of your American-based infields just to make more comparisons. But from what I'm looking at in this video of that's clearly you, Mr. American DJ. Yeah, I think you and Alex in the same boat.
Can I kiss you in public? No, hold on.
absolutely not.
We're both. Hold on. Hear me out.
I'm intoxicated, but not that intoxicated.
Bro, hold up. Yeah, bro.
YouTube is such a great platform that people, if they
or face is frame by frame, because the automatic blur.
We gotta go. So I'm gonna play this one because this one Alex put up, and this one actually had some receipts refuting a lot of what what's his face was saying. So we're gonna play this because I want to look at some of the screenshots that he was talking about, and I'm gonna close it out because I don't feel need to talk about it anymore. I'm just done with this stream, bro. I'm so exhausted at this point. It's not even funny, bro. Like it is so sad. It's not even funny. Y'all need to stop this shit. ELC says monkeypox is the new danger. Not for people who don't engage in certain activities. I'm not worried about monkeypox, okay, because I'm not having sex with with the same sex of people, so I don't have a chance of catching that. So I'm cool. We good. All right. So if you notice, only certain people that engage in certain behaviors contract monkeypox. Okay, so. I think I'm not saying it's not out there. I'm just saying my risk of catching it based off my sexual activity low versus someone else who may, be looking for other things, right? Maybe, but I don't. For people who walk the straight path, okay, all right, you have nothing to worry about. I wouldn't say you have nothing to worry about. It clearly is. There are things out there, but you have less things to worry about. That's right. But for people who kind of walk the the path that's kind of bendy and waves and flows and ebbs, right? Well, I'd pay attention to monkeypox because that can be coming to a butthole near you. So just be careful. I'm going fucking terrible, bro.
I'm like, lol, I can, but I need your word that if there's damage, you'll pay for it. Yeah, of course. I won't let a shit in it this time. Again, his words, not mine. Speed performance on my channel. So I'm going to play the part that's relevant to me. Basically, he's just talking about how Sneako's game is dog shit, blah, 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 blah. Conveniently cutting out the part where the girl herself says that his game was a 10 out of 10. I'm just going to play the part that's relevant to me.
Party's back. All right, we'll cut things off there before we get the input of a 40 lay count guy that has no business in the space. Laughing his ass off. Somehow made his way into this. He was supposed to be the fitness guy on Coach Whitepill's team.
You can just sense the passive aggressiveness in his voice.
And, you know, befriended Alex, who's obviously naive as fuck, to be featured weekly, which is a huge fucking disappointment and disgrace. Okay, and he's doing a big disservice to the industry. I've made that very clear to him. I won't even come on these fucking speed dates anymore because this is the fucking bullshit poison that's sitting around here.
So Kevin, that smile, bro, that's fucking sus.
No one's going to fail more than I did, but on this one,
hold up, I gotta go back.
So there we have it.
I gotta go back.
Disappointment and disgrace. Okay, and he's doing a big disservice to the industry. I've made that very clear to him. I won't even come on these fucking speed dates anymore because this is the fucking bullshit poison.
Dude was like, this is the kind of bullshit poison you see, and then he moves his face out of the picture, and it's Kevin just smiling like, yo, this is a comedy show. I'm in the Matrix for sure, bro. Like, this is crazy. I'm in the Matrix, dog. Y'all killing me. Oh, look at this. I'm so sorry. Let me play. Hold up. I gotta slow down. Y'all gotta see what I'm seeing. I gotta show y'all what I'm seeing real quick, okay? I know. We go play it back. Hold up.
Somehow made his way into this. He was supposed to be the fitness guy on Coach Whitepill's team.
You can just sense the passive aggressiveness in his voice.
And, you know, befriended Alex, who's obviously naive as fuck, to be featured weekly, which is a huge fucking disappointment and disgrace. Okay, and he's doing a big disservice to the industry. I've made that very clear to him. I won't even come on these fucking speed dates anymore because this is the fucking bullshit poison.
Hi, my name is Kevin Railwilder, and I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Oh man, this is too rich. This is too rich. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. I just had to have a little bit of fun. I needed that, bro. I literally had a meltdown from this fool talking about AIDS and shit. So I'm sorry. I needed this. I'm sorry. I needed to laugh. Okay, this is funny. Okay. All right, let's continue.
That's sitting around here.
So there we have it. So I just responded with this. No one's Nico to fail more than I did, but on this one, you're wrong, man. You conveniently left out the part where the girl rated the date a 10 out of 10. Here's the convo I had with her afterwards and got 85 likes. And this is literally the convo between me and the girl.
Actually, realistically, I don't give a shit about Sneeko because Sneeko is no longer on YouTube. I care about this beef. So let's talk about this.
You saw it just because I backed Bulldog, no other reason. So what he's referencing to here is that Anthony Johnson made a video mocking John Anthony. Now, I don't want to speak for Anthony, but I think there's a lot more to it than John just backing Bulldog. I think there's a few other things that John did that Anthony thought was really lame. But again, I don't want to put words in his mouth. I'll let him explain the reason if he wants to. So I'm like, by the way, I don't know why you asked me for a truce with Kevin, then broke in your vid. Yeah, I saw. So what I'm referencing to is about a month before this, John reached out to me. He was like, hey, man, I'm tired of all the fighting. And I'm like, well, do you want me to broker a truce? He's like, yeah, man. Can you set up a truce between me and Kevin? So then I reached out to Kevin. Kevin was like, yeah, sure, dude, whatever. And I set up a truce between them, right? And this is what John wanted, right? It wasn't what Kevin wanted. It was what John wanted, right? So he asked me to do that. I did for him. I was just really confused why he wanted me to do that. And a month later, just to break it himself. It just makes no sense. So he's like, I made an offhand comment when I saw his stupid face. He said 100 times more. That still sits in vids. And he deserved a lawsuit for that, which I may still give him. By the way, when you're watching this video, do a shot for every time you hear John bragging about how much money he makes or talking about lawsuits. You're going to be wasted 10 minutes in.
I'm already gone, bro. I'm on Mars
Never said
right now.
anything bad about you since the truce, which is true. He's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm really sick of your faggot shit. He just explodes. I'm going to have a serious talk about brand alignment with Alan. That's his business partner. We're clearing multiple millions now and about to scale our paid traffic. Go defend a 40 lake count punk who has zero business space somewhere else. By the way, the 40 lake count claim is something that John pulled straight out of his ass. Like he does with a lot of these things. You're seriously a fucking fag these days. Kevin crossed hundreds of lines with me and tons of people are getting turned on by your content.
God damn, bro. Chill. Jesus Christ.
For featuring a nobody so much. Now he's going to cash in all the fame you gave him. What you do with Kevin is no different than someone promoting mine. He came into Coach White Pill's company as a fitness guy. He never was and never will be a dating guy despite you featuring him endlessly. The guy talked endless shit on me and got away with it. I'm likely going to bury his faggot face on court. So again, shot number.
What did Kevin do? That part, okay, I'm a little hazy on because is it Coach Whitepill feeding him bullshit? Like, why does he all of a sudden want to sue Kevin? Like, this is crazy, bro. There's a lot of shit. This is crazy.
Number two, lots of the time facilitated by your platform. I endorsed you when you were a tiny channel. No one knew who you were. I sent tons of people your way. Fast forward to the modern day and you're hosting endless fags who are no better than mine, Walter. And I'm going to show later on that a lot of these endless fags, John actually wanted to collaborate with in the first place until they denied his collaboration request. And then they became fags. Everyone looking up to us in the space and you're a mic and mockery of the game.
Who's looking up to y'all? I just want to know.
Contributing the problem. If Kevin thinks the truce is broken, let him go run his mouth. He will get a full lawsuit instantly. Number three, it's already been drafted. Seriously, dude, it's so sad what's happened to you and your channel. You just go for stupid clicks and views now. You're headed down the path of fresh and fit, basically. No integrity to who you feel feature or collab with, as long as more views. And again, John, all the people he's accusing me of collabing with, he wanted to collaborate initially, and I will show that. No complete shitheads and guys that got my Insta ban. These are all your buds, not the guy who fucking support you endlessly for longer than you have known. All these cocksuckers. I'm like, okay, wait to lose your shit over a simple question. You were the one who asked for the brand alignment, not me. And I'm going to show evidence of that a little bit later on. This has been an issue I've had with you for months. I hear it endlessly about people asking, why are you having these faggots on? I think I may want to distance myself now. I care about good game, not fakes, etc. You care about views. These are two different goals. Right, which is why literally every single video on your channel is just calling someone out or attacking somebody and then promoting your product.
Even the way he spells it, bro, it's just so funny. Like, why, bro?
Where is the game? I'm like, okay, let's make it simple then. If I'm such a faggot, then once we finish this round of the collab, we can part ways. He's like, hey, I'm like, nah, problem with me. Sounds good. Way to act like a child. I thought you were supposed to be Mr. Alpha Cool. It's so funny that he says that I'm acting like a child. And you're going to see massive amounts of projection during this whole conversation. I'm like, well, dude, you flipped out at me over a question and cursed me off. Wasn't a question. Unless you apologize, there's zero chance I will work with you again. It was over. You defending a little nobody in the space who spoke endless amounts of shit. Apologize over what, man? For not liking you, betraying me, and bringing Myron MLD Ryan Mix onto your show weekly? You're a joke. I'm like, well, you're a joke, bro. You used to have integrity. This joke is making $300,000 a month revenue, soon to be $1 million. When I'm on top, I will spit in your face. So,
hey, if that is true, $300K a month, that's very impressive. Soon to be 1 million a month. Is that what you're gonna be making a month? I don't know how you're doing that though. Like, what's your marketing scheme? I have to know that because I'm looking at your channel, my guy, and your channel, it doesn't, you're not featuring the views that would warrant $1 million a month. So I'm just asking questions. Let me just pull up your channel here, Mr. John Anthony Lifestyle. Let me just pull up. I'm just gonna pull that up real quick.
I had a
hold up. So 179,000 subs. That's a lot of subs, right? So I can see with that subs, and maybe the view matched. I can see that the $1 million a month number making sense. But if this is your main marketing scheme, I mean, 5 hours ago you did 300 views. 11 hours ago you did 1.2K. So you're almost approaching your lay count there. That's impressive. Who like $1 million a month? I don't see it in the views, man. I'm just being real with you. I don't see it. Like, I'm not seeing it in the views. Like, if we do something like playback, right? We do playback, we do playback, right? So right there, they got 485,000. If they had a program that they were selling, right, I can see them doing. I could see these numbers even at a 10% closing rate. If they had any programs or anything out there at these numbers, I can see $1 million a month. I can see $1 million a month coming out of these numbers. I could see $1 million a month, right? Just doing these videos. I mean, they're consistent in what they're hitting, right? So I can see that. But you, right? If we go to you, John Anthony, if we go to you, I'm not seeing how you can command that kind of paycheck. But I'm not saying you don't. It's very impressive that you're doing it. I'm just not seeing it.
You would probably, if you were actually doing the drinking game, you would already be drunk by now. I'm like, cool, you make a lot of money. Tell me more. I'm supposed to be impressed. You're the one who has his teeth rotting and his hair mostly gone, bringing a whole collection of ultra fags who run their mouth about me with slander. Your channel's no better than Fresh and Fit now, holding the phone an inch from your face. Still doing that. He's got me on that one. Regarding what you think about, you should think where your integrity went. Your obsession with views has tanked the quality of your content and made it watered down mass appeal trash for low IQ idiots.
First of all, I think Alex does really good content. I don't know what John Anthony Lifestyle does. I mean, I've seen what you do, but it's not nowhere close to what he does, bro. You can tell Alex is putting in the work. So I mean, I don't know why you're sending him all this bullshit. That's weird, bro. That's crazy. He's putting in work.
The game isn't even close to any of the top underground guys I know on my team, and you know that. But you're one of the few YouTube guys giving practical advice, and your online texting stuff is really good. So I always showed you respect and promoted you. Somewhere along the way, your loyalty to me went out the window. Somewhere along the way, your integrity.
Your loyalty? What is this, bro? What are you, some kind of like high school bitch? Like, what? You're loyal to me, bro? Like, a lot of these niggas are loyal to the money, bro. So are you. So why are you loyalty? That's not how this shit works, bro. That's not, if you're supposed to be the guy calling people out, nobody's supposed to be. I mean, yeah, you have your friends and whatnot. It is what it is, but you got to be willing to be able to call people out when they're fucking up. And loyalty only goes so far when it comes to fucking up people's brands, bro. Like, if you, like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, if you're trying to, dude. This is getting very interesting.
You went out the window. You surround yourself with scammers and people with no credentials. And again, you're going to see later on how John wanted to collaborate with all these scammers and people with no credentials. And worse, let you provide a platform slander. No, but you're supposed to fucking recognize them taking over the industry with scaled paid traffic.
Again, okay, scaled paid traffic. Paid traffic. I want to see what are your how do you, maybe that's your marketing strategy, maybe you have to say it, whatever, but I just don't know how because for the amount of time that you're on YouTube and I see your channel, bro, I don't think you command those views, bro. I genuinely don't think. I mean, your sub count could, but your views, I don't see how you can command that, bro. I don't see how you can command those views. Right? Authentic Alphas gets brutally rejected. What is this? Can I watch this? Because Authentic Alpha is my dude, bro. So what's going on here? But look at this. Look at this. I mean, look at the videos. You're doing our type of videos. Like, we're supposed to be doing these type of videos. We're not dating coaches. So, like, I would see if you go to our channel and you see these if it, but even us, we don't even criticize dating coaches like this, bro. We just call out like the messaging. Looks like you're criticizing game, which is fine, but like, you're doing that what our drama channel would do. So the fact that you're doing this and I don't see a whole lot of dating stuff, like why you I mean, you're criticizing Sneeko on Alex's show, but yet it's Alex's show, right? Oh.
Don't fuck girls raw that are using intravenous drugs. Don't fuck around with girls that are fucking around people in the gay community. Don't have unprotected anal sex. If you're that worried, you can take PrEP so that you can prevent contracting it. In today's video, we're going to be talking about STD risks. Okay, there's tons of myths around this stuff, and lots of guys have misinformation, just like with vasectomies. Okay, we'll link in the end screen my video about vasectomies, and people just don't understand. Okay, so I'm going to jump right into it and tell you the real facts and the real risks. Okay, right off the bat.
By the way,
STD.
I'm actually glad you did a video on this, so I'm actually gonna play it. So I'm gonna see what you say, but thank you for doing a PSA on it. I'm gonna give you that.
Is curable except for HIV and herpes. Okay, HIV eventually leads to AIDS, and herpes. Okay, there can be type 1 on the mouth typically, or type 2, which is genital herpes, and those are not curable. Okay, everything else is curable. I caught chlamydia 4 different times. There was no symptoms any of the times. I caught it with routine testing. Some of you might be thinking like, oh my God, he caught an STD. There was no symptoms. Okay. And after it was caught with routine testing, you take one pill. It's a Zithromax. It's gone in a week. Like, affects you like less than a common cold.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you for being honest. But dog, why? You don't have to be doing this, bro. You know better than this. You know better than this. You don't guys shouldn't be, chlamydia shouldn't be in their fucking wheelhouse. Don't fuck girls raw, bro. This is not it, dog. This is not it, bro.
Okay, and then of course you have to tell if you're banging a rotation or whatever, you have to tell your previous sex partners so they can take ones at their max and be treated as well. But it's not a big deal. I actually, just in the interest of,
I think it's a big deal. So I think this is the problem I have with you, bro. You're saying it's not a big deal. Chlamydia, it's a big deal, bro. To someone who hasn't caught that shit before, that's a big deal. Like, we can't be saying like, oh, big deal. That's a big deal, bro. That's a huge deal. Like, that's a sexually transmitted infection. That's a big deal you got from somebody, right? And then like, I'm glad he actually said this, but like, you got to tell other girls in your rotation, yeah, bro, you out here putting other women in danger. Like, that's crazy, bro. And then they go on to infect other men. Like, this is disgusting, bro. Like, we shouldn't be promoting this promiscuous culture. If this isn't proof that this type of culture needs to stop, I don't know what else to tell you. But like, this is disgusting, bro. Like, this guy is a walking petri dish. I hope you understand that.
So full transparency, I actually caught syphilis recently.
Jesus Christ. Recently.
A couple months ago.
This isn't 2022. So you currently got, so after you got chlamydia, you have unprotected sex to get syphilis. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, where do you learn that? Do you learn from lesson, bro? Like, literally, it should be like, I got my first STD, guys, and this is why you should always wear a condom. Not like I got my first herpes, and then, yeah, guys, wear a condom. But then after that, I got the clap. Yeah, guys, wear a condom. But after that, I got some gonorrhea too. It's just, no big deal. I took a pill for it, but guys, wear a condom. And after that, I got a little bit of a, I got the clap again, but most of my homies got it 5 times, right? But wear a condom. That doesn't make any sense. Like, stop. Like, you should just learn your lesson from the first STD you got, and you should learn that, hey, there are girls out there that are walking around with STDs that they got from guys that behaved in the same manner you're behaving. Understand that, bro. This is disgusting.
And it only took 1,500 girls before that finally happened. I do feel slightly honored. That's how Friedrich Nietzsche died, and Al Capone. There is an answer.
How dare you? How dare you compare yourself to Friedrich Nietzsche while clowning someone like Kevin Ray Wilder, who always references Nietzsche, right? So, do you actually hate him, or like what? Why do you hate Kevin? Like, what's the deal, bro? Like, you actually hate this dude? Like, because now I'm like the Nietzsche. Like, first of all, this shit is not a just because you listen. I don't want the way I go out in this world to be because of herpes or because of what you call it, gonorrhea or chlamydia or HIV, bro. That's going out. That's a definition of going outside, bro. Like, I don't want to be taken out by chlamydia or HIV. That's not the way I want to go out. Just like literally, if it comes to that point, just put one right behind here, and maybe two just for raw measure. We'll be fine. I'll be okay with that. But I'd rather go out like that way than go out like a fucking like what is that, bro? Like, nah, dude. Like, stop. Like, it's this glorification of this is what I have a problem with. You're saying it's not a big deal, which a sexually transmitted disease is a fucking big deal. I don't give a fuck who you are. It's a big fucking deal. This is why we have sex education courses to warn young men about the dangers of sexually transmitted infections. So it's a big deal. And you talking about, well, I'm kind of like the Friedrich Nietzsche of this because that's how they died. That's like, so you brownie points, my nigga. What do you want? Like, that's the what do you talk? What is this? What are you saying, bro? like I'm glad I got the full context, but the full context is still worse. Like, in just the first not even 2 minutes of this video. Like, I'm so confused.
Before that finally happened. I do feel slightly honored. That's how Friedrich Nietzsche died, and Al Capone. There is an antidote now. Okay, it's called penicillin. So once
penicillin has always been a thing
that was detected, okay, I got a penicillin shot, and that, it's just a bacterial infection, and that was cleared up. And there was one other one that I might have caught, gonorrhea, potentially one time back in like 2019, and they weren't sure, and they just like gave me a shot. Anyways, I didn't even do the test. They just like gave me the shot. But I had like slight burning when I pissed. That.
Oh shit, is Alex here? Oh yes. Let me put the link in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm just being going in. Hold up. Yes, I would like some context. Yes, please. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Let me paste that in the chat. Yeah, hop in, bro. Like, my bad. Hey, yo, I see y'all getting mad in the chat. I didn't know he was in here, bro. Like, relax, okay? Listen, I'm fucking still disgusted about what I'm hearing. Alex, the link's in the chat right now, bro. Let me see if I can pin that. All right. Yeah, hold up. Let me pin that, boy. Shit, let's have a conversation. Yeah, hold up. All right, there we go. Yeah, take your time, bro. I got a pin. But shout out to you. Thank you for the super chat. Sloan says I was in college with guys like this. They're herpes spreaders. Yeah, no, they're super spreaders, bro. Like, this guy's the petri dish. He's a super spreader, bro. Like, that's what it is, bro. Like, that's like when you like you not only get one. I've heard people maybe get one or two types of STDs, but you got like the whole fucking squad, bro. Like, he's got the full suicide squad, each of them with unique abilities. Gonorrhea, we got herpes, we got HIV, we got all these different ones, bro. Like, it's like you got the full Power Ranger squad, my nigga. Like, yo, that's not how. Like, if that's the cost to be sexually active, I don't want it, bro. Like, none of you young men should be should be seeking that's just it's just so perverted, bro. Like it's and like my problem is how nonchalant he is with this. That's my problem. He's so nonchalant with this. Like this is serious. Like if I'm gonna clown Fresh and Fresh Prince CEO on the Burn Desire thing, I gotta clown you on this shit, bro. Like I gotta keep the energy the same, bro. You over here talking shit about Fresh and Fit, bro. You can't even talk about Fresh and Fit because I don't think I've heard anything about Fresh like doing things with Transformers, my boy. Like I have never heard of that shit. So like yeah, we can clown them niggas all we want, but they not on this level. So like you a hypocrite on a different level, my guy. Like that's even worse. like it's even worse, dude. Like you can't do this, bro. THPP Network, shout out to you. Thank you. Thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you being here. No, what do you call it? The Ultimum says getting SCD for dating coaches is like a gangster earning their stripes. Yeah. Hey, Fresh said that. Fresh said that, bro. He says you're not a real player unless you get wait, I'm not tripping, right? There was a live stream where he did that shit. He said that you're not a real player unless you get burned. That was when he was with Miranda, and Miranda still had that same disgusted face that what's his face got. What is that? Oh, I was just on that channel too. Oh, it's probably this. There was this link over here. This one right here.
Things that are not curable STD wise are HIV.
Look at that face.
There's an HIV drug called PrEP.
Look at that.
So between Beltrex and PrEP, and then you get the vasectomy, you are protected against all STDs. The other ones are curable, right? Like chlamydia, you take like Zithromax, and it's gone in a week. And then the vasectomy, you can't get.
Look at his face. He's like, that just got off the rails. Like, what's going on here? Oh shit, we got some people back here. We got Alex. Shout out to you. Is that
yo? What up, buddy?
This is good. Is that yo? Are you? You're on camera, bro?
I've been on camera for a few weeks.
Yeah, he's been showing his face now. Caduceus is out of the closet. Well, figuratively.
Hey,
damn, bro.
So,
damn, talking all that black pill shit, bro. Hey, all right, bro. I see it. Hey, that's what's up.
It's kind of trippy the first time you see Caduceus because you have like this image of him, but then like you just get used to it.
Yeah, because I don't like what the image I had. Maybe it's not what I'm looking at because you seem cool. Like the other, I imagine some kind of like incel looking dude. Like you're a normal looking dude, bro. Like that's what's up. All right, so Alex, bro, what's going on?
Yo, what's up, buddy? We haven't chatted in a while, man, but it's good to
We have not, bro. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I know you're busy. I got to get on and do one of your shows, bro. Them dating coaches show or dating shows. Man, I know. We gotta do it. But you always doing on them days where I'm like, either I got something to do that night or I gotta go see somebody. But I'm like, come on, Alex, we gotta set something up. But
let me know what days you're free, and I'll work around it.
All right, perfect. Usually towards the weekends, I'm open book. So just if you're doing anything closer to that, and I'll be free like Friday nights, Saturday nights, or whatever we can do it. But let's get it. So like, what's going on, bro? Like,
well, I just tuned into the stream, so I don't know what you already covered. But do you want me to just give you like a PLTR version of the story?
Yeah, like some cliff notes, like where it started the beef, and then listen, you have complete control of that. Don't say what you don't have to say, because I know we dealing with John Anthony lawsuits over here. So just
I can say whatever as long as I don't get into like his personal life too much. I'm good on anything. Truth is the ultimate defense to defamation. But yeah, so basically I'm trying to think of a way to make the long story short. Basically, John, for a while, in my opinion, has been butthurt because I haven't been inviting him on my stream as much. And I can show proof of that if you guys want. I have some screenshots of that. But basically, I think there was an element of jealousy and butthurtness that's going on and some resentment built up. Again, this is just my speculation. I don't know what's going on inside his head. But I kind of saw elements of that. So it was like a really weird, for the last 6 months, we had like a really weird relationship where he would like, one day he would be like, yo, Alex, man, we got to collaborate more, man. Come on, man. Like, I want to get you into my brand. Right. And then like the next day he'd be like, dude, you're collaborating with Kevin again. Why is Kevin invited on your channel? And it would just be like kind of like a, I don't know, like a crazy ex-girlfriend or something like that, who's just like, always like flipping out. And honestly, like I was just like, okay, cool, man. Yeah, sure. Like you can come on my channel, but you know, you have beef with like literally every single person, so I can't have you on a group stream. So like, you know, like sorry, it's not my fault that you fucking picked a fight with literally every single person in the industry. But yeah, one day he just completely freaked out on me over text. We were having a conversation about Kevin. He brought it up. He had this like kind of weird low-key obsession with Kevin where he would just like
go ahead. I'll let you consider. I wouldn't know. I was so curious of where that stemmed from. Like everybody seemed like they don't like Kevin, but I think it's good. Like I don't know why they don't like Kevin.
This was more than not liking the guy. He was just constantly messaging me about Kevin. Like to the point where it was just like, dude, like if you don't like the guy, that's fine. But like, why are you constantly talking about him? Like it was just weird, dude. Like just we're seeing like paragraphs and paragraphs of text, just like ranting and raving about Kevin. I'm like, dude, like this is what you're focused on, like Kevin. Like he's not even that popular of a YouTuber. Like who gives a shit what the fuck he's doing? But it was like this weird kind of like mini obsession he had with Kevin, basically. And we were having a discussion about that. And he just completely flipped. Like he just went full on crazy. He started insulting me. And I showed all those screenshots in my video. Like he started like going off on me, just going full on crazy mode, telling me how much money he makes, how much he's gonna, you know, he's gonna crush me, how I'm such a faggot, and just like literally flipping out on me. So I was like, you know, I kind of was like, dude, like just calm the fuck down, like it's not a big deal. But then he was just like going crazy. So I kind of trolled him a little bit, honestly. But then eventually I just got tired of his like fucking freaking out and just blocked him. But yeah, like literally, I would have been cool with just having like an amicable parting of ways. Like, you know, I didn't want to make this whole like public beef, but he just literally started attacking me like that night. Like he literally couldn't even wait until the next day. Like that night, he was already attacking me and my girlfriend, taking shots at my girl.
he did do that, and I had to put that was one of the things I pushed back on the stream because it's like, how are you gonna get mad at like your girl? Like yo, you over here talking shit about, because he said earlier where I don't appreciate him like now using personal attacks and you know digging up stuff from so long ago to try to expose me and stuff like that. I'm like, but you talking about his girl?
You do that all the time, John. You've done that countless times. Like yeah,
it's so weird, bro.
Like, weird something that he's done like countless times. But yeah, he like picked a fight with me and my girlfriend publicly, privately and publicly. And I guess he didn't like at some point, like I gave him like every chance to like cool down. Like I didn't retaliate right away. I was just like, dude, like, are you sure you want to go down this road? Because we have 5 years worth of really embarrassing texts. So take a night, sleep on it. Like maybe you want to like not go down this path because it's not going to look good for you. Like you have nothing on me, but I have like so much shit on you. So like, maybe just cool down and take a second and think about it. And he was just like, I don't know, just like being a fucking hothead. And he just kept like pushing me and pushing and pushing me. But also he kept making up lies about me and my brand. So he was like, yeah, you know, I parted ways with Alex because he's the one that collaborates with scammers. In reality, I showed proof that John actually, all the people he calls scammers, he actually wanted to collaborate with himself and then just got butthurt when they wouldn't collaborate with him. So it was like this really weird like lies that he was making up about me. So I finally retaliated and I made a video and he got, you know, he came back with a PowerPoint presentation and then I came back with another video where I went even harder and just exposed some more shit. But yeah, so that's kind of where we're at right now.
Has he ever blown up on you like that before? Because I don't like. Listen. I like. Okay, if you let's say you text me something that I don't agree with, I would never picture myself just going off on you like that. But like, it seemed like he was just so comfortable with it. Has that happened before?
He's like extremely emotional, which I don't know why he thinks is like I don't know, acceptable behavior. But he has flipped out on me in the past, but he's never insulted me. So he has flipped out where he goes off on like a massive tangent, but he's never like personally insulted me or my girlfriend, right? That's where I kind of drew the line. You can flip out, but if you like insult me, like our relationship is going to end. There's just like no coming back from that. But yeah, he's just like a bipolar 12-year-old girl, honestly. Like just someone who's just like flips
he's on
out
some kind of spectrum. I don't know what spectrum it is. We won't find it, but there's a spectrum out there. We gonna it could be the rainbow spectrum. It could be the personality. I don't know. There's a lot of spectrums out there. I'm gonna have to pinpoint it, but like I'm just saying, bro, there's something not right. Because I'm like, yo, the fact that he just blows up on you, because I would say you guys had a close relationship. He's just too comfortable with it. I don't know how.
I never considered him. Just to clarify, he's publicly said that he considered me a close friend. I never really considered him a close friend. Honestly, like close friends are people who I trust, who I can rely on. I never trusted the guy really that much. So he was a friend. You know, we were friends, but I wouldn't say he was a close friend at all. Like I never really trusted him. Never really, you know, wanted to get closer to him. Like I always kind of kept him at a distance, and you know, for good reason. But in hindsight, I probably should have kept him way further of a distance. Like,
yeah,
I should have like kept him way further apart. But yeah, and like the crazy thing is, in the last like week and a half since this whole thing happened, I can't count how many people, either YouTubers or just private people, who messaged me, emailed me, and told me their fucking horror stories with John, and it's like way worse than I ever thought it was. I knew he was kind of like a piece of shit, but I thought, you know, maybe he has like some good parts of him where that's kind of balanced out. But he's like way more of a piece of shit than I ever thought. But the crazy thing is, a lot of people are really scared of him. Like the vast majority of people who've messaged me, they're like, Alex, please don't ever say this because I don't want to get a lawsuit. So like a lot of these people are like actually scared to like even speak up. And I will, of course, respect their wishes. Like if someone doesn't want to say something, I won't do it. But it's just the number of people has just been like mind blowing. Like even people who I never got along with, like even Modern Life Dating. Like me and Modern Life Dating were never like buddy. Like
we're not either. He tried to dox me.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but he reached out to me and he was like, dude, like let's put our beef aside. Like because now you're like, you know, like now you're like a decent human being because you don't like John anymore, so we can bond over that. And we had like a half-hour phone call. I mean, I don't think it's like I'm not gonna like collab with him or anything, but he told me his side of the story. And like actually there's like parts of the story, like there's parts of the things that MLD said where I'm like kind of like, yeah, you know, what you're saying kind of makes sense right now. Like I think I prematurely took John's side without looking at the facts because we were friends in the past. But anyway, so yeah, it's not like I'm gonna have like MLD on my stream or anything like that, but you know, line of communication has been opened. But yeah, it's just crazy how many like people just can't stand him for all the crazy like fucking bipolar weird shit that he does. And like the stories just keep getting worse and worse that I'm getting. There's a few things in the works. I can't speak on it because the people asked me not to like comment, but there's just a few things that I think could come forward in the next week that are just going to be like really fucking bad for John. And it's not even me like trying to push this stuff. It's like these people who are like, I don't know, feel like emboldened by, you know, me coming forward.
Sometimes it just takes that one person to just say, all right, it's enough, bro. Like, you want to do this, game on. That's what it is. Because like you're right, because you said something there that was very interesting, like a lot of people just being afraid of him. That's almost like that bully type of mentality. And then again, it goes to what I was saying earlier. You can't be a dude. Because here's the thing. Here's the way I see it. The way I see it is he basically had a very successful lawsuit, or what he deems a successful lawsuit against John Hogwood, or what do you call him? MLD or whatever it is, right? So
he doesn't even want that lawsuit yet. That lawsuit is still open. Like,
it's still open. That's what I thought. Because like even this file I was looking at here, I was like, this don't look like it's.
Hey, Duke, be quiet. I'm gonna find your address. I'll send you a cease and desist. I got my team of engineers waiting for you.
So I have to do a video because there's one I'm looking at right now, and I'm seeing Cornelia. Hold up, I'm seeing Cornelia. Hold up, where is it? No, hold up. Cornelia's education. Hold up. Why is it's got Spencer's Cornelia's name, Cornelia Media LLC, Cornelia Education LLC. So like we got two different companies with under Spencer Cornelia's name on this most recent.
Yeah, I can kind of explain that. So basically, what's going on is there's certain things I can't say, but I'll just be kind of vague.
I'm gonna look into it anyways. But
Derek Moneyberg is suing. So Derek Moneyberg is suing Spencer Cornelia and John Anthony, and the reason for that lawsuit is because John was on Spencer Cornelia's channel and he said some things that weren't true because he read them online somewhere, and that fell under defamation. And then because of that, Spencer got sued, which I think is I would feel so bad if I was on your show.
You asshole, John.
If I said something that wasn't true and you wound up getting a lawsuit, I would feel so bad. I would like insist on like letting letting me pay for your lawyer because I would just feel so bad, right?
Yeah.
As far as I understand, like none of that has happened.
Now. That's what he said, right? And that text message you read out where he was, because the receipt you were reading out that I was playing, and he was saying, I'm going to be scaling from 300K a month to multiple millions a month or something like that. He was saying, so, hey, you ought to pay for your friend's lawsuit, bro. Like, God damn, you're that irresponsible, bro. Really? Really, Mr. John Anthony lawsuit? You're that irresponsible? That's fucking crazy, bro.
It's crazy, bro. But yeah, so like right now they're in the middle of like a really big lawsuit from Derek Moneyberg, and that is just like a shitstorm in of itself, as far as I know from like the facts of that story. That's an ongoing lawsuit. But anyway, so the ironic thing is that John defames someone on someone else's channel, gets a lawsuit for defamation, and then is constantly accusing people of defaming him to the point where he's already sent me and my girlfriend a cease and desist. Both me and my girlfriend.
Hey, he got your girl too. Wow.
He got my girl.
I thought you was wait, tell me, you were clowning her. Like how you said, whoa, fuck.
He's sending her a cease and desist for after he publicly attacked her, and then all she did was just share what he told her when we met up, when all three of us were hanging out, and then he sent her a cease and desist, which by the way he wrote himself because we went through that cease and desist. I went through that cease and desist with my lawyer.
How you gonna try to clown her and then send her a cease and desist? What the
Which he wrote himself. That was the hilarious part because they use there's just a certain language that lawyers use that like that like they will, and he just like I could just tell by some of the words he used that it was like him. So I sent it to my lawyer, and my lawyer's like, yeah, there's no way a lawyer wrote this. Like zero fucking chance. It's not just me and her though. There's a whole bunch. You probably have a cease and desist tomorrow. Every single person who talks about him gets a cease and desist.
I'm gonna check my right now.
He's giving them out like fucking candy on Halloween. Every single person, whoever mentions his name, he just gets a cease and desist. And he's like actively deleting all the negative comments on his YouTube channel. So you'll have a video with 5,000 views and like 20 comments because the 500 negative comments he deleted. It's just insane. And then he's like, "Oh, look, everyone supported me." Like, yeah, dude, because you deleted every single negative comment. I mean, it's hilarious, dude. Like the insanity is just like through the roof.
It's like you're completely oblivious to your own actions, bro. Like time out. I'm still stuck on that because at the start of the clip, we were playing a video of him basically saying, "Oh, well, he's basically disrespecting your girl," saying that she was like he had a vote or a poll and he had his fans voted or whatnot. I'm like, how you gonna clown her? And then I didn't even know he sent her a cease and desist letter because, bro, that's low-key a bitch move, bro. Like, that's a bitch move, dog. Like, you can't, you gotta stop with these lawsuits. Okay, listen, that modern life dating shit is still ongoing, but you can't use that as a prop to go ahead and beat other people over their heads with, bro, because it's just not gonna work like that. And then you're gonna turn around and defame them. Now you dragged your own buddy Spencer. He's the only one that, like, literally, bro. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. Like, this is just my opinion. All right, but I don't buy into the 1,500 lake count. I was just clowning that all stream. Like I know you.
But hey, I got a D for every 500.
Yeah, that's fucking cringe as far. Like, who the fuck does that? Like, look at all these D's I have. I didn't take them though, but each is 500 women. Yeah, like that's fucking like that's some weirdo type shit. Like that aside, I just think, bro, like this. I think. Listen. I'm a digress. I just think that's questionable. There's a lot to go in there, and then just coming out with all these like diseases stuff, like we were just hearing the infection shit, bro. Like you gotta stop it with these lawsuits threats. You have to stop. You have a lot of shit in your closet, bro. Like it needs to stop. Like,
so much shit.
So much shit, bro. It's making you look so weak, and that's what I'm thinking he's doing. He's got this lawsuit that everyone knows that he's doing with MLD that he brags about, but then he's using that to scare everyone off from actually criticizing him the way he needs to be criticized because there's a lot of dirt here.
Dude, he was saying that he was going to sue me for defamation before my video even came out. In the comments, he was saying, Alex is going to release a hit piece on me tomorrow, and I'm going to sue him for defamation. He was saying it was defamation before the video was even public. Like,
that's a threat.
This is the kind of like insanity we're talking about. Like, oh, yeah, I know you're lying about me. I haven't seen the video yet. The video isn't even out yet, but it's clearly.
I don't got the receipts, but I know it's going to be capped. I'm assuming you.
I don't know what you're
doing. Expecting the Prince of Persia to make an appearance.
Jesus Christ, dude! This dude, it's all cap. It's cap. You got to stop this, dude.
His like kind of like House of Cards is just crumbling, and he's just like, he's just so fucking dumb in some ways because, okay, why would you attack the person who you spent 6 years telling all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets to. Like if I did embarrassing shit I didn't want other people to know, and I shared it with one person, I certainly wouldn't be like, oh, let me just publicly attack him and his girlfriend. Like, why would you do that? Like, it's just like the dumbest thing you can do.
There's got to be a disconnect of some sort,
There's
bro.
some weird ego disconnect going on, but yeah, and it's like, I think he's like also it's funny because he's accusing me. He's like, oh, Alex is like fighting in the mud. Alex is playing dirty, you know. But then he like went through all our conversations, and like the only thing that he could find on me that he used as his argument was a screenshot where we were talking about like online dating. I'm like, oh yeah, it's like a 99% flake rate in Miami. Where I was obviously speaking hyperbolically. Like, of course, it's not actually 99%.
Yeah, he did.
He kept showing that screenshot. Like, look, Alex said he's getting flaked on 99. Like, that's the worst that he had on me. Versus like
he put that as part of his little bullet points on his recent stream. He's like, yeah, he's got 99% flake rate. I'm like, I don't know, because I've seen some of the because I've seen your videos. So like even your texting videos, you even show them all the way till they come to your crib. So like I'm like, okay, if that like that funnel doesn't make sense, like that math don't add up. Like 99%. He's
so many contradictions. Yeah. It's funny because he's also like if I want to, not that I ever would, because I'm not a little bitch who sues people, but I could legitimately sue him for defamation because he's told like multiple lies about me. Not that I am ever going to do that, because again, I think it's a real bitch move to like sue people on YouTube because you don't like what they say. But like he's made multiple statements of fact about me that are just inaccurate. Like he said, like, oh, Alex doesn't have any testimonials. Dude, like how lazy are you? Just go on like playingfire.com and then go on the sales page, and there's like fucking 20 million testimonials there. So he just like did like no research, right? And just like came up with all these like points. But yeah, I don't know. It's just
so okay. I gotta come at you for a little bit though, because I feel like part of this was like, because you've been has there been any point in time where you've checked them like on the back end, like not even just on the back end, seriously, like even some of the shit that he's said like outward, like you said, hey bro, like check it, like relax, right? Because I've even had certain scenarios where like I got like situations where even guys on YouTube will come after guys that I fuck with, and I say, hey, listen, like relax with that, like you like right to their face, like relax, chill with that shit, like I fuck with that person. It don't matter if me and them are beefing or we're not beefing, whatever it is. We're still relaxed. Don't do that on my stream. So because I feel like with this level of entitlement, bro, he almost feels emboldened because like he has gone doing this and no one's really fucking slapped him like the way you spanking him right now.
Yeah, I have multiple times privately. Like for example, when he doxed Weed Waffles, I was like, dude, like I think you went way too far. That wasn't cool. But he's the kind of person that takes zero accountability or responsibility. So if you like call him on his shit, he just like deflects and makes excuses. So it's not like the kind of person that you can be like, yo, man, like what you did here was kind of messed up, and they'll be like, damn, you're right. He just always deflects and makes excuses. So it's kind of like a pointless endeavor. But yeah, multiple things. One time he was trying to get me to lie on his behalf. I was like, dude, like no, like I'm not lying on stream. I think I showed that interaction. I was like, dude, like I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to lie on your behalf. Not going to happen. If you want to avoid talking about something, that's fine, but you can't be on my stream and I know you're lying about something. I can't let you say that. There was that. With like, yeah, a lot of the people he's attacked, I'm like, dude, you know that person is actually like pretty solid. But yeah, he would just always make excuses and deflect. Also, his like, dude, like you can't even make some of this shit up. Okay, so he's made the claim, for example, in the past that RSD Julian is a cokehead, right? That RSD Julian does coke. And I'm like, dude, where are you getting this information from? And he sent me like a link to some random forums post from like 20 years ago where some random dude in the comments was like, oh, I think RSD Julian's a cokehead. He's like, see, dude, got evidence. I was like, dude, this is not good evidence. Like, you can't like just make claims like that with just based off what one random person said. Because I actually have one of my good friends used to work for Julian, and he said he's never seen Julian touch drugs. So like,
yo, that's defamation.
You're making crazy claims based on like some random shit you read in the comments. And he just would be like, no, dude, you're just no, man. Like, I don't think he's lying. I think, yeah. So he accuses everyone of defaming him while at the same time he's literally defaming everyone else.
That's fucking wild, bro. Like that's like this is shocking to me because like he's the kind of guy I just like. I didn't really because I never questioned his legitimacy because like even now that you guys are still like you guys are beefing, you still vouch for him, which I'm still finding very interesting.
Well, I vouch
like, for his dating, like his dating record and stuff, like the 1,500.
Well, there are parts of it. There are parts of it that he is lying about, but he does have good game. But there's also parts of it like there's definitely lies in what he says, and I showed them on my stream. So you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Just because there's a lot of lies doesn't mean like he's never, had an impressive, pull or something like that. But yeah,
I know, and that separates you from how he's criticizing you right now, because we also played the part where he was just like, "Yeah, I we're not cool now, but I always thought your girl was ugly," and I'm like, "Wait, so the whole time, how long y'all were friends? Like, oh, you know each other like 5 years, and he's
5-6 years."
And he's known your girl, and then all of a sudden, now that you're not friends, he's now telling you what he really feels. That's kind of fake. Like, would you say? So, like,
he's done a complete 180. He's like saying that, I never thought Alex had a good game. I never thought his product was that good. When literally, I have screenshots which I showed with him saying, "Dude, I think you're like the only guy I can learn from. Oh, dude, I think your online game is really good. Oh, dude, I really love your product." Like. And he's just doing a complete 180 now, just saying everything about me sucks. He's also claiming now, this is the most insane thing ever, that I stole all my text game from him. Like, he's like the text that he's referencing. He's like, how Alex invites girls over for a bottle of wine? I invented that. Like, he's the first person to ever invent inviting a girl to your place for a bottle of wine. Like,
getting a girl over for a drink is a pretty common thing.
Yeah, like no one before you ever had that idea.
I hope he's not trying to use that as an excuse to try to sue you, like he's trying to do with MLD, like you stole his program or some shit, right?
Well, it's gonna be laughable because my product was created before I even met him, so that's gonna be very easy.
Okay, and as long as you got the receipts for that, you're cool. What, he's claiming that shit now?
I just don't think you can monopolize asking a girl over for a drink.
It's the most absurd thing ever. Like, no one figured out but you that you can invite a girl over for a drink. You're the only person.
I'm the only one that does that, bro.
As you can see by my lakeout graph,
I'm the only one that got a balcony.
As you can see, I'm getting full package stunners. These are my coaches. That Alex over here. Fucking pussy.
No. Whoever was on the middle had a range. He had a 600 to 850 range, and I want to know why he was the only one that used the range.
Well, it was multiple.
These are coaches that no one's ever heard of, no one's ever seen, no one knows anything about, but they're the best.
I don't know.
You've never heard of them. You've never seen of them. They're the secret underground guys.
Well, my only curious thing though is that when pushed on the Transformer thing, he said on air that all the coaches that he knows over 100. Had Transformers in the mix.
No, he's literally just fucking pulling it out of his ass for trying to justify.
I'm just curious. Yeah, he is trying to justify, but I'm curious.
I don't know any guy who's like any straight guy who's fucked a Transformer at all. Like none of my friends have done that.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's I just don't like, dude. Do you have any friends who like knowingly fuck Transformers?
No, bro.
Like that's like.
No, like that's
like
not
the only
thing
person I know who does that
circles.
is Cormaxer, but he's not like a coach. But yeah, like aside from him, I don't know anyone else who's just like, like I fucked with Trent. Like again, like I don't want to like. That's usually not the crux of my argument. Like if he's into that, whatever. But like, he's just coping when he's saying everyone does it.
Listen, the manosphere is clown.
I just want your response on that. That's
that's like the most cringe thing ever.
Yeah,
I would say if we're gonna clown guys like, because hey. Caduceus, you've done actually it was on your stream where Authentic Office got exposed for stripping. So I'm just saying, dude, like if we're gonna keep that same energy now, like I mean,
I've talked about the John Anthony thing for a while.
Okay, you have. Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know any of that, bro. Like Self-Made sent the video, and I'm just like,
that was an old video on my channel about the STDs, and then Alex's face is just like.
Dude, that was on your stream, Alex. What the fuck?
What exactly happened? Remind me.
Hold up, I'm gonna play it right now.
There was one where I guess someone on your show, Alex, asked about STDs, and then he said, "Oh, you got Valtrex, you got Prep."
I never got behind.
What is the context of this?
HIV and herpes, and there's an HIV drug called Prep. So between Valtrex and Prep, and then you get the vasectomy. You are protected against all STDs. The other ones are curable. Right?
Like, look at his girlfriend's face. She's like, dear God.
You noticed that too.
Well, let's see your face. It's coming too.
Like, what the fuck do you do if you're like sort of friend sitting on your couch is just telling you casually about like all the ways that you can like fucking get STDs? Like, I don't even know what I'm like, dude, like I do not condone that. Like fucking wear a condom, dude.
Your face is so. It's just like, yo, what the fuck did I just what the fuck did I just get myself into? That's that face that I'm looking at right here. It's just,
Jesus Christ.
what was the context for that? Like, why? Like, because
I have no idea.
I think someone in your
casual,
chat
just
asked about
talking
STDs or
probably.
something, and then he said, "Oh, I take Veltrix, I take Prep, and then I can just take Zithromax for everything else." That's what he was kind of like.
Okay, so my problem is like, and you hinted at that too. I don't like how casual he is. If I'm gonna have like a beef with this dude, I don't like how casual he is about these STDs or STIs type stuff. Like, he's almost too casual, and I don't think he's like, even when
No,
he's
that's
doing
horrible
videos,
advice. You should not be like super cavalier about like fucking STDs.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, especially where he is in the world. Like out in Brazil, like there's other STDs besides the traditional ones you hear of in the States. There's other ones like with Donovanosis or whatever, other things like more higher rates of chancroid lesions. But
Oh
there's
my
stuff that you got to deal with out there besides the traditional
Yeah.
gonorrhea, herpes, and stuff.
Yeah,
but-
but the way he was
there's a
talking
lot more
about, I've got, like,
Pokemon on the
chlamydia
list.
5 times, or I know guys around me who've got chlamydia 1 to 5 times. It's no big deal. It's like, wait, time out. No, that's a big deal. That means like you fucked up not only once, but like you're still fucking up multiple times.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, and you're
that's a big
contributing,
deal.
and you're
What are you
contributing
talking
to
about?
you're contributing to the chlamydia getting antibiotic resistance
Yes,
down the road.
because that's part of it.
Yeah, there's some STDs that also can't really be cured. I mean, granted, it's only a few, but like, I don't know. Like, I had a buddy who went to Mexico and he was like fucking girls raw, and I like told him that was a bad idea. He got this STD like where he was like fucking pissing blood, and he tested negative for everything, and he kept going to doing the STD test, and he did a urine test, a blood test. He was coming out negative for everything, but he was pissing blood, and that lasted like 4 months, and then he just took like every antibiotic on the planet, and then like I guess one of them did the trick, but it was some kind of like weird undiagnosed STD that just like whatever the tests don't pick up. But yeah, like
What?
I've heard enough stories like that.
Well, there's a lot of STDs out there that aren't like that aren't studied really.
Yeah.
Yo, that's scary, dog. Yo, I got goosebumps just like even just y'all. Whoa. Yo, just imagine
you're
one day I
getting
wake
tested-
up, just start pissing blood, bro. I'd be so scared. Like, I'd be so scared,
and your
bro.
your local doctor's not going to be reading up on all the STDs that you can get in Mexico or Brazil. They're not going to be thinking of that when they hear about it. And you're probably not telling your doctor like, yeah, I banged a bunch of Mexican hookers raw. You're probably not saying that to your doctor.
Nah, they probably won't be as honest like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will definitely agree that his attitude on STDs is like way too cavalier. Now, I will say that I think like in some communities they like freak out about it too much, but he goes way too far in the other direction where he's just like way too like cavalier about it. Like that's I don't know, man. Like
yeah, I was just playing. I'm like, dude's like, I took all the Altrax and all this. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, you're just so casual about this, bro. Like, yo, like this is not like a no big deal type of situation. Meaning there's a problem here. You gotta reassess because you're not like that.
He
like,
treats STDs like he treats lawsuits. It's just like, oh,
frivolous. Like,
one for everyone.
Yeah, everyone can get it. Like everyone I know they got it 1 to 5 times. So like, why not? Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like 1 to 5 times. What? Like, yo, but
dude,
like
a whole bunch of people got.
I got it for a full package stunner, bro. I got it for a full package stunner.
Dude, yeah, a whole bunch of people got like cease and desist in the last 2 weeks. It wasn't just me and my girlfriend. It was Black Silver, I believe, got an email.
Yo, you got Black V Silver too?
Yeah, he sent him an
yeah,
email.
He did. You said that. He did mention that. Black V. He mentioned that earlier in the stream. That's right. But you don't. How many subs? You don't have. How many subs do you have, Black V?
He doesn't have a lot. He just has like 700, 800.
He's got about the same as me.
Really, John Anthony? Yeah. Is that?
Dude, anyone who mentions him gets a fucking letter from his lawyer. This girl Ashley got one. You know, Ashley.
Yeah, she's got 200 subs.
Who's Ashley?
I don't know. She's like a girl who's like, cool. I've been on my channel a few times. Could you?
Yeah, been on mine too.
Okay. She got how many subs?
200-ish.
Not a lot.
He sent her. Yo, you got 180,000.
Dude, but he's writing these cease and desist himself. Like this is not written by a lawyer.
What's like Mad Lib? It's like Mad Lib.
It's not written by a lawyer because he's sending it from his own email address. It's like legal@johnanthonylifestyle.com. Like
But I heard that instead of the word 4, he did the number 4 in one of them.
I don't remember the top of my head, but yeah,
I heard about that one where instead of the writing out the word 4, FOR, he put a 4. Like it was like
it wouldn't surprise me. Like they were like no lawyer is gonna let you send a cease and desist from your own email address. They're always
No,
gonna do it
you're
from their own-
compromising you're even compromising your case because they can look at that and see it as a threat, bro. Like that's a threat. That's what you're doing.
And I heard that he was attaching other cases.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay, so this is the really funny
That's a
part.
threat, bro.
He attached confidential case information from the other lawsuits he's in to try to scare us, and like, which was really dumb of him to do because I very quickly contacted that person. I was like, hey, just so you know, just so your lawyer knows, this guy's sending confidential case information. So he might have just fucked this whole case over with the other person. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, just doing really dumb shit. And he's also sending that email like Sunday at like fucking 10 p.m. Like no law firm is working Sunday at 10 p.m. So it's just like a series of like idiotic things.
Yeah, that lawyer's fucking his wife at that time.
Dude.
What the yo, your boy, you writing cease and desist letters, bro? Yo, how?
Yeah, I want to get his Mad Libs back.
Time out. And this is just my opinion here because I've said the same thing about Andrew Tate, but I don't even think Andrew Tate's on this level. Like, bro, I think the John Anthony lawsuit, you might be like the craziest nigga. Like, I'm talking about like on a mental. Somebody need to take you to a room with a bunch of soft walls. I'm talking about crazy. Like, why? Like, why would you even feel the need to impersonate an attorney? Like, why don't you?
Well, I think because he was so desperate, he was freaking out so much because I know the way his mind works. And he's like super paranoid, in my opinion. Let me clarify by saying, in my opinion, he's super paranoid. So I can just see him there like a Sunday night, just like fucking pacing around his like Brazil apartment and just freaking out. He's like, oh my God, I can't believe Alex is going to say this. I need to scare him. Let me just try to cease and desist. And like his girlfriend's like, John, just wait until Monday. Like, let the lawyers take care of it. No, this needs to go out now.
I gotta get him to shut up right now. I gotta so impatient, bro. Oh my God.
Yeah, there's a chick at reception, so I gotta go soon. But
dude, but he's used to fucking with people who like MLD, Coach Ryan, like people who don't really have an audience and people who don't really like, you know, no offense to them. I don't mean this with any disrespect, but they're not financially well off, right? They're people who kind of like are easy to push around, but he's not going to be able to do that to me.
No, like that's the thing. A lot of these YouTubers, I've noticed they do that shit, right? They'll threaten lawsuits against like all these other content creators. And yeah, they get some people to like back down. I guess you send a cease and desist letter, but every once in a while you'll run into that one where it's just like, I bet let's learn to play. And then what? And now you're gonna have to expose a lot of shit that you weren't even ready for. You're gonna come out of money you weren't really ready for because you ran into the wrong one. Like I'm telling y'all, y'all using these YouTube shit as threats, bro. Like Lord Marquardt, hey, John Anthony lifestyle lawsuit. You cut it with that bullshit. It's not gonna work, bro. Like y'all gotta stop playing with these lawsuits. And on top of that, it just looks so fucking petty, bro. Like it
looks so petty. You just look like a little bitch. You just look like a little bitch who's afraid of people speaking out against them. That's what it looks like. Dude, I've been on YouTube for 4 years. I've had many public beefs. I have never once sent anyone to cease and desist. I just like I don't understand why you would like go to that level. Like my reaction when someone called like whatever attacks me is, oh, let me see if I can get them on for a debate. But if they're not going to come on for debate, let me just do a reaction video, or let me just ignore it. If I don't,
notice that you mentioned that in your video. So is that like a pattern of behavior he does? Like if he doesn't like you or something, like he'll do a bad video on you, or what is that? Because you mentioned that you saying that if he doesn't want to, if the person he wants to do content with doesn't want to do content with them, then he ends up making fun of him, right? Is that
he's really bad at like dealing with like anyone not complying to him. So like the minute you don't give him what he wants, he becomes an enemy. So like for example, like with me, you know, there's a whole bunch of YouTubers that, you know, like more plates, more dates, right? I've been wanting to get him on for collab. He's like, hey, sorry, man, I don't have the time. Okay, cool, no worries, right? Like I've had 1 million people deny me collaboration requests, right? And it's never like a big deal, but that's not how his mind works. If that person doesn't give him what they want, they become the enemy. And then he goes out and calls them out. He did that with Allende, actually. So I was really surprised to see that he like attacked Allende because they were,
that video. That's right.
They were friendly. They kind of met through me, but they were friendly. John always said good things about Allende, that type of thing. And then I see a video like Allende Authentic Alphas Exposed, and I was like so confused. So I messaged Allende. I'm like, yo, like, do you know that John did a video about you? And then Allende sent me a screenshot of his conversation with John. And basically what happened was that John was like, yo, Allende, I want to get you as a marketing partnership. Allende was like, hey, man, I really appreciate it. I just don't really have time right now, so I can't make it. I'm sorry. And John just like fucking lost his shit. And then the next day there's an exposed video. That's like the pattern over and over again, right? Like, and Allende was like so nice and respectful. Like Allende was just like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I just, I got a lot going on.
Yeah.
Like he was very respectful in the conversation. And John just like, whatever, fuck you. And then like next day there's an exposed video. That's like the pattern over and over and over again. Bro,
you a menace, dog. Hey, John Anthony Lawson, you are a menace, bro. You need to be stopped. Yo, how you on that? That's fake as fuck, bro. Then are you like what? It almost tells like have you ever gotten that feeling when you even talk to him that you never really knew his real opinions about you? Like, because it seems like that's what he does. Like, he just like he has his thought about you, and he'll keep that at bay until you stop being useful to him. That's very.
I think it's more like that. His thoughts change very quickly. So I think at the time when we were friendly, like I think he legitimately believed that like I was like legit, right, or whatever that means. But as soon as like we have a falling out, he just does a complete 180 to try to backwards rationalize.
I don't get that.
In reality, what happened was this.
So quick. That doesn't make any sense because, like, you still get. That's what I was getting at earlier. You still hold your same opinions about him. Like, he's still a good dating coach, like things like that. So you see that's something I would say. Okay, that's pretty normal. Maybe you air out some things you didn't like about him, but at least you're still keeping it consistent.
Yeah.
But then for someone to just go, I always thought this girl was ugly. Oh well, fuck it. I always thought his game was whack. I was like, wait a minute, time out. Wait.
Yeah, I went from being the most legit guy in the space, aside from him, to being a total scammer in under 2 weeks.
Or you hang out with scammers, like.
Yeah, it's just like the 180. Oh, his game was always whack, and he never blah blah blah. It's also really funny the way he researches and takes information is so disgenuine and so like bad. He like cherry picks data like there's no tomorrow. He's worse than like an SJW when it comes to that.
Facts.
He'll take something that a random person says, take it out of context, spin it, and create a completely different narrative. And then while he does that, he will accuse me of doing what he's doing. So there's massive protection. Like, not that this really matters because it seems like such a dumb thing, but with like my business partner, Indian P, right? He keeps saying, oh, Indian P's lake count's only 100. In reality, it's like 200 something, whatever.
Yeah.
Like but he's going off information that I think my business partner told him like 3 or 4 years ago. And he's using that as like a metric for like what it is now. So he's just like very disgenuine with the way he compiles data and shit like that.
How did he even get that graph that he's putting on his like?
Oh, you with this graph?
Hold on. That little graph right there.
Pull it up. This graph right here.
Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah,
right there.
yeah. Full package stutters, 1547
for that. Like
late count. Every
know.
D is a 500. Oh yeah. You see
Yeah,
Kevin,
like some of it he pulls out of his ass.
Yeah.
Some of it he kind of bases on very limited information. Like for example, with Coach Kyle, right? Like I think that was one of the more messed up things he did during the time we were friends. But he asked me, he's like, "Yo, Alex, can you introduce me to Coach Kyle? I want to do a collaboration with him." And one of my friends asked me for an intro. I'm always happy to oblige. Like I would do that for anyone. So I was like, "Yeah, sure, man." So I create a group chat with me, John, and Coach Kyle. We all start talking. It's a private group chat, and John was like, "Oh, Coach Kyle, by the way, random question. What's your lake count?" And Kyle gives him his lake count. And John's like, okay. Next day, there's an exposed video. So he's taking stuff that Kyle told him in confidence and using it as the basis of his attack video. Yeah, just do like pure piece of shit behavior.
Why does he care about late count so much to begin with?
Well, in my opinion, it's because he's a deeply insecure man, and that's how he derives validation from the outside world, which is why he constantly feels the need to remind everyone what his late count is, like 24/7. That's why every single video that he starts, he's like, "Oh, just hit 12,456, right?" It's more than just tracking. It's like this is how he derives validation from the world. and that's what makes him feel whole as a human again.
I just think
thought
it's funny
because you got to be special kind of crazy, bro. Because like he's slowly moving up into like the Tate level, like psychosis, bro. But I don't even.
Oh, dude, it's way worse than Tate,
worse.
bro.
I think it's way worse than that.
Close. Yeah,
no, Tate seems like lucid.
Hey, John Anthony lawsuit. You might just be the craziest man I've ever.
As far as I know, Andrew Tate has never threatened to sue anyone.
He actually hasn't.
He's never flipped out at me during our conversations. He's never like done a complete 180.
That's true. Yeah, you worse than Tate, bro. Like
it's not even close.
Alex, I gotta say this, right? Because this is one thing I actually criticized you during my live stream, and I have the opportunity to talk to you. So let's talk about this. Coach Whitepill. What in the absolute fuck, bro? I think that this dude, I think that he would all this is he's responsible for it, and he plays wishy-washy, right? So for instance, like he was on your stream when he was trying to talk about this and all that. Oh, I'll talk about you on the back end with him and Kevin Wilder, that whole shit where you had him on there debate, right? I saw that as like one of like a little cop-out that he was doing where he was just trying to sidestep, not really trying to get away and talk about the full story when he was being pressed. And obviously I wish you would have pushed him a lot more. Triple D's, bro. Like what the fuck? I wish you would just push him a lot harder on that, bro, because I think he was definitely being manipulative, not only throughout your live streams that he's done, but even some of the shit that I've seen. Because I saw the screenshot he was putting up on his video, and it was Coach Whitepill's photo next to the comment text box. So I know it was his screenshot that was sent over to John Anthony Lifestyle. So he's definitely playing some like manipulate his game behind the scenes. And for him to just come up on streams to then say, oh, well, like, no, I'm not really, no, that's not what I'm up to. And then like you not call him out on it like it's hard. Hey, maybe it's your stream, bro, but I was like, damn, bro, why is it Alex just like clearly he's being manipulative? Like just let him know that he's being manipulative. But
you know what's funny? People in the comments accused me of pressing Coach Whitepill too hard. They said I was too
really.
So it's interesting that your criticism is almost the opposite, because I kind of agree with you. I agree with your criticism. I think I should have pushed him harder. But like, everyone in the comments was saying like, oh, dude, like you were so unfair to him. You pushed him way too hard. But I agree with you. I think I should have pushed him harder.
I didn't think you pushed him hard enough. Because I thought he got away with a lot, because I felt like if you really pressed him, he would admit a lot of things that basically we all kind of already know. And like just that convenient way. Well, I don't want to really talk about it, but I'm talking about it. Well, I don't want to really even bring this up, but you're on the stream to clarify your name. So how are you going to clarify your name without even talking about the key things? Like that.
Are we talking about the debate I did with Coach Whitepill one-on-one? Is that the stream?
Yeah, that's what I'm referencing, bro. It pissed me off. I'm like, wait, okay, you.
No, I agree with you. You're right. I think I should have pushed him harder.
So what are we talking about?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think I should have pushed him harder. But yeah, if you go look at the comments, every single person or almost every person is saying I was like too unfair to him. I bullied him, blah, blah, blah. But I agree. I think I think I should have pushed him
bullied
harder.
him?
Yeah, like people were saying, dude, you were so unfair to him. You were like way meaner to him than you are to Kevin. But yeah, like to kind of paint the picture, so the beef between me and John is not in any way caused by Coach Whitepill, but the beef between John and Kevin was directly caused by Coach Whitepill. So Coach Whitepill, and I showed this in my most recent video, Coach Whitepill emailed John, because he didn't have his number, and said, hey, Kevin mentioned you, and he said this shit about you on this random stream a while ago. And Coach Whitepill, he's like pretty smart. He knew that John, being the fucking egomaniac that he is, was going to flip out. And then what happened? Next day, John invited Coach Whitepill on his channel to get back at Kevin. But really, he was being used by Coach Whitepill because Coach Whitepill wanted a bigger platform to get his voice out. And he basically admitted that. He was just like, dude, I had to do what I have to do. I didn't have a big channel, right? And I was like, well, I think it's kind of a snaky move, but okay. But yeah, so that war between Kevin and John was directly started by Coach Whitepill, 100%.
Fucking Christ, dude. I fucking knew it, because this guy, you manipulated someone just.
You guys are making it look like Coach Whitepill has some like manipulate like some game or whatever.
I don't think I never thought he had game though. Like
you're making it. No, I'm saying like you're making it sound like he could like sway people like crazy. Like,
well, just dudes, not girls. Just
no,
men.
dudes for sure, not girls. Like, dude,
no, I mean,
dudes are emotional too, bro. Like a lot of these dudes are being.
I mean, like first he's like kicking a guy to the curb who lived with him, and now he's like able to sway John Anthony towards his ranks.
Dude, it doesn't take much skill to sway John Anthony.
Like,
he's actually very easy. He's one of the easiest person. He's like Trump. Like with Trump, you just compliment him and then he gives you what he wants. It's just like that. He's very easy. Like he's, in my opinion, an egomaniac. So he's very easy to like just kind of sway.
Tell me I'm legit now. Tell me I'm legit.
Even someone like you, Caduceus, can like read. You can read someone like John Anthony lawsuit and just say, okay, this is how. There's just certain people you can look at their character and just say, okay, if I say this, this is likely how you will respond. And I think that you're right, Coach Whitepill, Josh. You're the kind of guy that can see and read between the lines and understand how to use other people's pretty much flaws against them, right? And that's what you did. You knew that if listen. It could have been anybody. Let's say you could say, "Oh, hey, yo, this vital message guy has been talking shit about you," and that could just be you, and out pops a video, right? But the thing is, because Kevin Ray Wilder. You see what I'm saying? Kevin Ray Wilder is the guy that Josh was beefing with, and Josh still had to get his voice out there because listen, you can't deny, bro. Like, I don't care what anyone says. This banana shit is not it, my dude. It's cringe as fuck. So no matter what, you're never gonna let this shit down. All right. So you're gonna have to answer for this shit. And then the reasoning he gave on that debate on your show, bro, Alex, I thought was pretty interesting. Like, I like the what was it? He was like, I like to get guys out of their comfort zone, or what was he? What was he?
Yeah, it was like some weird excuse. But
like he was like a reverse engineer. Like if you're a clown, I guess somehow it's gonna make you more confident with women for some reason. Like I couldn't understand but he was trying to. That was the general gist of what this clown was trying to do. And I'm like, nah, bro. If I'm gonna talk to a girl, I think I'd be better if I was in my casual fit and not in a fucking banana suit. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. No matter how way you kind of.
To be fair, like I do think we can't put Coach Whitepill and John in the same category. They are quite different. So. Coach Whitepill, in my opinion, again, no offense to Josh, because I think he's a nice guy. I think he's kind of his game is not that good, and he's not that good at presenting himself. He's not that good at like public speaking, right? And he's just kind of with the Kevin thing. He was just desperate to like redeem his brand. Because in my opinion, I think he wasn't doing too well after that whole falling out with Kevin and the banana pill video and all of that, right? He was just like at a point where he's like, I gotta do what I gotta do. But I think generally speaking, with some exceptions, Josh is a ethical guy who wouldn't really go.
I think. Hey, I'm gonna say you guys all talk about the banana thing, but I think his dance camp infield was way more cringy, guys.
Wait, what?
His dance camp boot camp. That's what I mean in Vegas. Where
I never saw that. There's a video.
There was like a boot camp that he had in Vegas, and he like showed like a video.
Bro, wait, Alex, how can you say he's
hilarious?
You can't.
Well, I said with the exception. So I think what he did with the Kevin John thing was fucked up. But generally speaking, ethical people do fucked up shit from time to time. I think there's slips. I think with that one, he was just so desperate that he backwards rationalized it. But again, from all the conversations I've had with him, I do think he's a guy who generally lives by an ethical code. That is not John. John has no ethics, in my opinion. John is the kind of guy that will just do whatever benefits him more, whatever's going to get him the most money, the most validation. He doesn't give a fuck about ethics or any of that. And I think they're just very different people, which is really weird to see them kind of be like on the same team.
But so are they so much different though? That's the thing. Like you even coming down to your own conclusion, bro. Like they're on the same team, they're working together. Like,
but they're only working together because of their mutual dislike for Kevin. That's the only thing that holds them together.
Yeah, but then now you got to dive into the whole Kevin situation, and like it didn't make Josh look good at all. Like it was not good. Like the dude, it made him seem like he was kind of like salty a little bit that boy was getting boxed, like, or at least the box that he wanted, right? It just didn't look good, and he still avoids that. He even goes on your channel to not even like I want to clear the air, but doesn't really even clear the air. And there are things that you want to talk about on the back end. That's why I call him Coach Backhand Whitepill over here, because everything's got to be on the back end. No one else got to know what's going on apparently, because whatever. But I don't like, and that's the thing. Maybe we can agree to disagree, but I would disagree with you on. I don't think he's an ethical dude. Period. Like I would not see that. Like, he's not ethical. This guy is a, like, when push comes to shove, he's a dangerous manipulator. Right off the bat, very skilled too in how he does it. Like, very skilled. So I give him props on that. But like, don't like, my eyes open on this one. Like,
I would say it's not like black and white. There's ranges of it. So, for example, let's take like Gandhi, right? Like super whatever. Actually, I think Gandhi had all kinds of weird allegations. But let's take Mother Teresa, right? Like, you know, we got someone who's very lives by their ethics, and then most people are somewhere like here, and then we have John all the way on the end of the spectrum, right? Who just has like no ethics. And then Coach Whitepill, he's here, but he's not nearly as far as John. Like, I think there's like,
I agree with you on that.
I don't think Coach Whitepill would dox. I don't think he would attack people's wives. I don't think he would do all this other fucking crazy shit that John will do. I think he has an ethical code that he lives by that he will not, cross. But I do think the funny thing is, like, sometimes when people are like kind of driven to the edge, like I think Josh was financially, because he wasn't getting clients. He had to maybe, he was thinking he might have to go back to his like quote unquote real job of being a doctor or whatever, and then he was willing to kind of basically bend his ethics, in that situation. And then he backwards rationalized it. Again, this is kind of my theory, but I in my opinion, they're not the same at all. They're very different people.
Yeah, I just want to pause. I just want to pause though. But like, is it allegedly the girl that Kevin stole from Coach Whitepill a lactating mother? Like
that I do not know the truth.
I don't know that.
Really can't comment.
Like, okay, I just wanted to. That's what I've heard from sources there.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just said, but that whole situation was weird, though. Like, I mean, you're kicking people out, and then it's just the fact that I guess it's the lack of accountability, like in those streams. Then when he even tried to explain it, it's just like I didn't see a guy who was trying to trying to be accountable for I mean, the banana shit and like the breakup. Like, okay, what is it really about? Because like, your audience isn't stupid, and neither are us people who are watching it. It seemed like a coach.
I pushed him on that.
You were talking about being a coach. Like, why would you even need why would you need a banana suit? Like, well, why?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that don't make sense about him for sure. But I guess the point I'm making is that if I had to, this would be the point. If I had to, like, I don't know, if like the IRS came to my house,
is that Natty that just walked by?
Yeah, that's Natty.
No, she's
not. Hey, what's good, Natty?
You want to say hi, dude?
Hey, come say hi. We were just talking about you, girl. Come here.
I'll be there in 5 minutes. We're just.
Hey, how you doing?
But
we doing all right. We doing all right. Talking about some people. Don't go ahead.
I guess I'll put it like this. Like, for example, let's say like the IRS was like, yo, we're gonna audit you, and I have to hide like $10,000 with someone. I would much rather, I mean, obviously neither one of them would be my first choice, but I would trust Josh 1,000 times more than I would trust John Anthony, even though Josh has way less money than John.
You were friends with him for 5 years, though.
I was friends with him, but I never trusted him.
What were you thinking, though, all them times, bro? And then people warned you not to, like, deal with this guy. Or did people warn you at that time? I don't know if they did at that time while you were still friends with him. Did they warn you not to hang out with him?
There's a few things.
What did you see in this guy at that point?
Well, first of all, you have to, one thing, and that's important to consider, our relationship was mostly like professional, not personal. Like, I never, like, for example, the few times that we traveled together, I never stayed in the same Airbnb as him. It was to the point where, like, I didn't even trust him enough to be in the same Airbnb because he's the kind of guy that would fuck up the Airbnb and, like, bounce out. And I show proof of that in my video. He did fuck up.
I saw that a hooker took a shit.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
And then he didn't even pay the Airbnb guy for the damage, which is, dude, if I fucking stayed in someone's house and I had a disgusting hooker take a shit there, I would be so embarrassed. I would pay you extra money. I would give you double what you asked me because I would be so embarrassed. Like, he doesn't have like that like whatever.
Well, yeah. Whether you pay it or not, like you're banned from the place because just to deal with you're gonna fucking have a hooker shit in my couch. You're not going to come back.
First of all, just the sheer disgustingness. Like, what kind of nonsense are you into that just like you just have people over you just taking dumps on like people's couches? Like, what? And like, what is that? Like,
meanwhile, Naughty starts pooping on the couch.
Like, what kind of sexual shit are you into, my boy? Like,
no, it wasn't a sexual thing. That happened after he left. So this was like she just got butthurt for whatever reason. I don't really know. But this was when he was gone. So he wasn't like hanging out while she was shitting.
That's his account. That's
Can
his
you imagine-
account.
Can you imagine the cat? No, I was there that trip.
Oh,
we
okay.
had a group chat. So yeah,
You
no,
was
that's-
there?
Not like physically there, but I was staying in the Airbnb that's like 2 blocks over.
Oh, okay. You were still around. Holy shit, that's great. What were your
Yeah,
thoughts?
no, I was
Somebody took
personally
a
there
shit.
for that. Like, I didn't see the hooker take a shit, but like,
No, I know, but you were a part of that.
Yeah,
like, the
I
trip,
was in the
just
area. We
overall.
had a group
Because
chat.
there's got to be a story, like
Yeah.
coming home, like flying home.
Yeah, it wasn't just him and the Airbnb alone. It was him and this other guy who I can't mention his name because he's a private person, but that guy was posting in the group chat and he was really pissed off at John because he was like, dude, like, you can't fucking do this. Like, we have this damage. And then John, as far as I remember, didn't even like pay for half. So that guy got stuck with the bill, even though it had nothing to do with him. So that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, what was the initial point I was trying? Oh, how I was friends with him for so long. So so our relationship was mostly professional. Like, I do think that he has value to give, and when I would try to get him on my channel, I would try to get him to give value. The problem is, like, he would spend half the time like bragging or going on tangents. So like, my job as like a host was to like get him to snap out of these like weird bragging tangents and like give advice. But the second thing is that he was always, up till the very last, he was always cool to me. So I saw him being a dickhead to other people, and I knew it was a matter of time before he did that to me, but he was always cool with me, right? So I was like, I can't get pissed at a guy who's like cool to me, right? Like, but at the same time, I saw the red flags and I kind of kept my distance, right? So it's kind of like, like, I don't know if I really want to like get any closer to him personally, but we can have a work relationship in the meantime, right? I never really trusted the guy with like anything. Like, I would never stay in the same Airbnb as him. It's not like I have any embarrassing secrets, but if I did, he would be the last person I would tell. There's just like really no trust on my end. But
So you're saying that private guy that you're mentioning was the guy who ordered the Airbnb, so he's taking all the hit for the shit.
Yes. Well, I actually, sorry, I don't know which one of them, just to be factually correct, I don't know which one of them ordered it, but they both stayed in that Airbnb.
Yeah. Either way, that's still a shitty thing to do. If I wouldn't want to travel with you if I know that's the game you playing, like, because then if you have no problem just shoving off responsibility or accountability on other people, especially as people who are supposed to be your cohorts, your tribe. Like, you fuck me over in a heartbeat and not blink twice about it. I don't want to be around that shit. Like, that's a toxic kind of that's not a stable mentality to be around, bro.
No, I mean, he burns, like, if you look at his, like, relationships, he burns every single relationship with, like, every single friend he ever has, right? Like, they all, like, for example, me, like, most of my close friends are people I've been friends with for 10, 15, 20 years. Like, and I think that's normal. I'm sure you guys are the same. Like, most of your close friends are people you've known for ages. That's not really how it works for him, as far as I understand. It's more just like he becomes friends with someone, and then he flips on them, and he keeps doing that. Like, there's a lot of people who've messaged me who I can't say their names yet, but like people who used to work with him as of very recently, who were like, dude, I could not work with him anymore because he did this, 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 and this. I'm like, holy fucking shit, there's no way he did that. Screenshot. Oh, fuck, okay, you might be telling the truth. Like, some of the stuff people told me, I literally couldn't even believe. I'm like, I know he's fucked up, but he's not that fucked up. And they're like, oh, here's the screenshot. I'm like, damn, you're telling the fucking truth. Like, I didn't think he would do that. So,
hey, John, I don't know, bro. You may have started something. I think, you might regret this, bro. Like, big, like, real fucking talk, bro. Like, I don't know what was swimming in your head when you decided to just come at people, especially people that know so much about you, but like, you weren't thinking about this, dude, because that's all it takes for one person to just say, all right, bro, I'll call you, I'll run the play, dog. And then everyone else is going to be emboldened now, and they're going to share their stories because, listen, you can't sue everybody, bro. You're going to run out of money quicker than, listen, the people that get rich off that shit are the lawyers, okay? Your lawyer's getting rich off you, so just understand that. You're not going to sue everybody, bro. Like, you're not going to stop. There's a big waterfall that's probably going to, like, just burst through that dam, bro, and you can't patch it up with lawsuits, bro. A lot of people are not gonna be scared, just especially seeing this shit. Like, they're not gonna be scared, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you sending ceases time out, bro. How you gonna clown somebody else's girl and then send her a cease?
You can't make this shit up. But yeah, it's just like kind of funny watching his like house of cards just crumble. Right.
That's how you know.
But he deserves it, man. Like, he just, like, the things I've learned about him in the past week, like, I'm like, dude, this guy I knew he was kind of a piece of shit, but he's a massive fucking piece of shit.
Huge.
Like we're talking someone who just has like zero ethics and accountability and like I don't know, respect for their people. I don't know, man. Like,
but what do you think's the next steps for you, right? Are you gonna? Because he just put a video. I think that's what we reacted to just now. He just got a video out there about you recently, about a day ago or 2 days ago. It's pretty recent.
I saw that.
Like, where is this beef going? Like, what is going on? What do you? We'll close out with that.
Yeah, I think I'm still deciding whether I'm going to respond to it or not. Like, I really enjoy like calling out like lies and nonsense, so it's fun for me. But I don't want to bore my audience with the drama. So I did a poll in my mastermind group. I'm going to see what they say. But if most of my audience wants me to respond, I'll respond. And I got so much new shit that I can like come forward with. But then you know what he's going to do? He's going to respond to my response. So if I do respond, it's going to be my final response because I don't want my channel to just be purely drama. So there's that. I showed this on my stream tonight. We shot I'm gonna do like a fucking like release a skit where I just basically mock him because I think like at this point it's like he's a fucking joke. So I'm just gonna like I just basically did a skit where like I'm John, I'm being interviewed by CNN, and I'm just like, what's your lake count, interviewer? I'm married.
Hey, what's your lake count, bro? What's lake count?
Yeah.
Lake count. She's an engineer, bro.
I gotta see it.
I'll send you a link, Duke, after this. We already have a rough draft. I'll send you
I want to laugh. oh my god, I'm definitely
I'll send you a link. But honestly, I think at this point, like, I don't really need to do much. There's a whole bunch of people who told me they're going to come forward with some very interesting information next week or two. So I think that like my role is more or less done. I think that he just pissed off so many people. And so many people hate him, and he's just done so much fucked up shit. And that it's just like his house of cards is just crumbling. So I don't really think I have to do too much. Yeah,
I think you did enough. I think you were like that last damn, bro, because you're the only because he considers you legitimate in the space. I think you've done a lot to prove that you were, which is I think it's funny that he's trying to delegitimize you now, which is a weird kind of flip, but okay. But like. I think you were the last like bit of damn that kind of like as soon as he got you out the way, it's over. Like who else do you have that like people know in this space and respect that can still vouch for you? You can't say Spencer now because like it was you and Spencer are only two people. I'm like okay because I never really did research on this guy because you don't get on my radar unless like bullshit like this happens.
You will not. Let's put it this way: you will not see a collaboration with Spencer and John in the future.
Yeah, I didn't know that because I'm like looking through. I'm like, yo, so like Spencer was the one he went on what do you call it? Adam's podcast at No Jumper, and he said that Modern Life, not Modern Life, not MLD, what is it? John Anthony Lifestyle. This is fucking lifestyle, fucking weird name, but like John Anthony Lifestyle was legitimate, and then you also vouched for him.
That was a while ago.
That was a while ago. That was a while ago, but like that was the last bit of like passive research, if you want to say that I did. Like, oh, okay, Spencer vouches for this guy. I guess he's legitimate. But I didn't like know like to the extent that this dude like, yo, you crazy, bro. Like this is crazy. Now you fucking over the only guy that like, yo, you're done. Like, I don't think you understand this, bro. You can sue as many people as you want, but if I were you, I'll start saving your buddy and them paychecks, bro, because you're going to start seeing a lot less of that coming down the pipeline. I'm going to just say that real fucking talk, bro.
In my opinion, from what I've seen, the bridge between Spencer and John is also burned, but I'll leave it
if
at
he's
that.
involved in that lawsuit because he dragged him down, Spencer's a responsible guy too.
Yeah, there's like quite a few things I know from just talking to Spencer privately, which I'll respect his, I'll let him
no need. Like, I fuck with Spencer. No need.
But I don't see that relationship going further based on what I've seen. So yeah, he's got no one. I mean, he's got like bulldog mindset, but then I showed a screenshot where he's publicly telling me like, yo, I think bulldog mindset is a fucking pussy who's putting on an act, right? And then he's like, oh, I don't collaborate with scammers. Dude, you're collaborating with a guy right now that you think is a pussy who's putting on a front. Like, it's just the contradictions are endless. It's just like so many lies that I pointed out. Like he's saying that, oh, it was a stripper. Okay, here's a screenshot of you saying it was a prostitute. Next slide. Oh, I never wanted to collaborate with Kevin. Okay, here's a screenshot of you saying, yo, can you help me get Kevin on my channel? Oh, I think Marnie Wingirl is a scammer. Okay, here's a screenshot of you asking me to introduce you to Marnie Wingirl.
That's bad, bro.
Just like lie after lie. It's just like, yep. And like the only thing he can hit me on is like, oh, Alex's leg count is only 300. Like, oh fuck, who's gonna work with me?
First of all, I think because we were saying that, chat, I'm like, listen, as soon as a guy gets past 100 or what he deems like it's like a lot, I think it's natural for you to just lose count. So I thought it was weird for him to say, oh, he might be even less than that because he said he stopped counting. I'm like, you should. I think at some point beyond that, you still have like a tally mark. It starts to get obsessively weird, bro. Like
I really know vast majority of guys that I know they're good with girls don't count.
Yeah,
they have a rough idea.
Okay, Duke, it sounds like you need to hop on a 30-minute call right now. I got an optimized scientific system based on the way working at Lockheed Martin, being at the game for years, tracking meticulously every lay. And you
gotta close us out with some of that.
I'm gonna get you a full package stunner.
You get a full package stunner, okay?
You
want to get really good, really quick?
I mean,
come along.
Like hot, not like a physical package, but like a figurative package. Because like
he's got that weird monotone.
I'm into things that look like girls. So if it looks like a duck,
she looked like a female. She looked like a female 10. So.
Yeah, there's some truth to that, though. I mean,
it looked like a female 10.
Looked like a female 10.
She had a
so
beard.
attracted to things that look like a hot thing. That was on your show that happened too. It's a glorious moment.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. What was that? What was that? What was that? There was that video I was just playing, bro, of him just basically.
Yeah, Duke, I got a dip because Natty's waiting. I don't want to keep her waiting too long.
No. Do your thing, bro. I appreciate you being here, bro. But we gotta connect, bro. Let me know when you're doing
100%. Let's text and we'll get you on one of my shows and shit.
Fantastic. I had a Virgin come on my program that had been trying the game for 10 years and took
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. All right.
I just gotta say, I did send you that.
Close us out, bro.
Well, before I know you brought up the Banana Man, and I say that there's something worse than the banana. It's his boot camp ad that he did. I did send the link in the private chat. Make sure you mute it. Make sure you mute it though, because we did edit "It's Raining Men" over the top of it. So
hold up.
We got it where it's like his advertisement for his Vegas boot camp. That I commented that it looked like a dance camp instead of a boot camp.
A dance camp. Let's take a look. Hold up, it's loading up right now. Make sure the audio's gone. All right, hold up.
Yeah, because you don't want to get that DMCA.
Yeah, I've gotten enough of those already. All right, so this is oh. Oh my God. Why is he standing there with his hands in his pocket like that? She looks so uncomfortable.
He's like, I just want directions.
What is this guy wearing? What? No, is this? Oh, dude, what is he wearing? Bro, you better. What the fuck? What? Wait a minute. Hold up. What is happening, dog? Hold up. Who was just dancing just that? What is this?
The last dancing was Coach Whitepill.
That's Coach Whitepill?
No, this one guy here, the gray shirt.
This one?
Yeah.
Why is he wearing that?
She's on the phone.
But why is he wearing that shirt though? He looks like he's being a nuisance. This guy looks like a discount. What the fuck? What? Stop dancing. Stop dancing.
Smell my finger.
Oh. Why are you wearing that shirt, my boy? Stop. Hey, listen. Hey, props to you, Coach Whitepill, for doing stuff like that. But That's cringy, bro. Do not ever let your homies dance like that and put that on some kind of promotional video. That's looking mad cringe, bro. But yo, hey, hold up. Let me go ahead, go ahead and I'll make my do you close this out before you go with your impression. I thought it was funny, and then I'm gonna say my
Thank you all. Duke over here, if he wants to put it to the test, he come out, he beat, he can put 100 grand on it. Put 100 grand. I got full package stunners. I've been in the game for several years. I got my lay count tattooed to my knuckles. Make sure to subscribe to the Vital Message. He's got
There
good
you go.
content. But he needs to go on a 30-minute call too. He's a fucking pussy, by the way. He needs to come out. Fucking black pill scum out
Oh
there.
my god.
Yeah, you come out here. I got an engineer, bro. Ignore the abdominal scar. It's not a C-section scar. It's an appendectomy scar. By the way, I didn't buy her tits. It was she's an engineer, man. She engineered them. Have a good night, everybody.
Civil engineer.
Oh, and if you want to get really good, really fast, hop on a 30-minute call with me. We'll teach you how to be a DJ. Okay.
Shout out to you, Caduceus, man. Take it easy, brother.
All right, thanks, man.
No worries. Hey, listen. Yeah, hey, we just heard our boy self-promote. So your boy got to self-promote too. All right. You already heard what we had here. Okay. This stream was very interesting and very disgusting at the same time. Okay. So tomorrow we're gonna have more educated stuff on my other channel, New World Order. Okay. So do not forget, I will link that in the description. Okay. We are going to be talking about politics. Okay, U.S. is invading Haiti. Okay, that's a big thing that's happening right now, and we might be another step closer to World War III. You definitely don't want to miss that. I talk about all my political and conspiracy stuff on that particular channel. It's called New World Order, exactly how you would spell it. All right, you will see me right there. Okay, and then also for those of you guys who are my tech guys, all right, on the next show after that, I'm going to be teaching you guys. We're going to be taking you guys through a Python coding boot camp. Okay, I'm going to help you guys get started in learning the ins and outs of Python and even create your first application within that show. So you guys who want to basically grow and get some technical know-how, pretty much damn near free. All you gotta do is just subscribe to the channel. You go ahead and hit that subscribe button on the New World Order. All right, we put in work on that show. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat right now. New World Order. You can't miss it. All right. Just type that exact same thing in. You're gonna see my mug in there. All right. If you want to learn how to be technically savvy, you want to learn how Duke does what Duke does. All right. Listen, go ahead and subscribe to that channel. But hey, guys. Again, this has been quite the stream. Weird as it is, I think John Anthony, you got a lot of self-reflection that you need to do. I think you need to go to a doctor for more than just your the problems that you have. You have some serious mental issues. I think that needs to be addressed, and I really genuinely hope you get the help that you deserve. But realistically, you got to cut it out with this bullshit, bro. It's not looking good. And hopefully, he can find himself and his reputation can rebound. Otherwise, I'm not seeing this shit go anywhere. With that being said, guys, I appreciate you being here. You could be anywhere in the world right now, but you're here with dukendon, and I appreciate that. Go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe button, and don't forget to smash the like button and the subscribe button on the new channel. Okay, all right. Listen, we're gonna be learning a lot of stuff there. We're gonna get you guys to be very, very technical. Okay, so with that being said, take it easy. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.